Okay. So here's what I want to teach you.
What
Hey, oh my
Oh my
God.
God.
You
Do
already
not.
you're getting too comfortable.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Not do that.
First, we're gonna do. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think what would be interesting, but also be doable.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Let's start with moving
No
around.
mouse?
No,
Oh.
it's just it's wireless.
Okay.
Okay.
I can
First,
handle
we're
it.
gonna start with moving around. I think. Um. Let's go. Let's go here. Let me reload this also. Okay. So hold the mouse and hold the keyboard. Okay, so your fingers, you're gonna play with my controls. Okay, and so here's the thing. Wait, can you actually do something? Can you just like click the ground? I want to see if it makes sound. No, it doesn't. We don't have sound.
How do I move?
Wait, I have an idea. This should fix the sound. Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Sound.
Now we have sound. So start with moving first.
I'm
Put
trying.
your
How do I move?
middle finger on E. And you're gonna use
That's
my
absurd.
messed up controls.
Okay.
No one has controls like me because I'm stupid and I okay, it's like kind of smart, but it's kind of silly. I wanted to make my controls be super like optimized, but the thing is they're just like I overthought it kind of.
And then you got used to it.
And
Overthought.
I mean,
in
I
a
was
bad
down to
way.
get used to it. Like I could have just switched back right away when I was like, this is too over thought out. But I wanted to stick with it anyways. But yeah, E is move forward. And
Got
you
it.
press that with your middle finger.
Got it. What? I feel like I'm falling to the side.
Yeah.
Should I be in the middle?
You should
Is
be
that
in the middle.
that's gonna be better? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are you still on camera?
Maybe.
I don't want people to think
That you're all alone.
that I'm doing this on my own.
You're all alone. I'll check. I'll just watch. So you just move around.
What's jump?
Jump is space with your thumb. And when you do them at the same time, you can move like and jump forward. And that is the key to going as fast as you can.
Let's
Because-
go back. D.
Go back is D. Yeah.
Got it.
Now there's one. So you got
Oh, there's
50% of the keys for moving, and 3 of them are intuitive, and 1 of them is not.
3 of them are intuitive. E, D, and space.
Okay. You got 3 out of 5 of the keys for moving.
Okay.
3 out of 6.
How come I can't jump and hit my head on the ceiling?
You can. You
Crouch.
in this game are 2 blocks tall.
Okay.
So keep that in mind when you're walking around. If there's a 2-block tall thing, then your head is at the ceiling right now.
Yeah.
So you can't jump through these leaves. You're
Yeah.
bumping your head. If you want to go left, you press S with your ring finger.
Yeah, I did that.
And the one unintuitive movement is that if you want to move right, you reach up and press W with your ring finger.
That's
Does that make sense?
no.
No.
W moves right.
Yeah.
Is everybody online getting this? Are these top secret keyboards
No, no,
set
no.
up to
This
give
is-
you advantage?
This is only mine. This is only mine because I'm stupid. And look, the very first message in the chat right now is
Oh,
first message.
where's the chat?
Right.
What are the keyboards? Key binds.
This person has never been on my channel ever before. It's not even like one
What's
of my
up, Sword?
friends.
What's up, Sword Tomato?
And they're wondering about these vines. Yeah, they're cooked. They're a little bit bad. But they're so that's the movement controls, and then you asked about crouching. That's shift with your pinky.
That's silly too.
And what crouch does is it makes you move slower, But
Yeah.
the more important thing that crouch does is if you crouch when you walk at the edge of a block, it won't let you fall off the block. So that's super important. So if you hold crouch and you walk towards the edge of these blocks, it won't let you fall down to the next block.
All right. Got it.
And you can let go of crouch to walk off of it. So that's super important when you want to be right on the edge of a block, but you don't want to fall. You use crouch. Also for this, your hand is drifting a lot with the mouse. You already figured out how to look around with it.
Yeah.
But when you move your hand around somewhere with the mouse,
Yeah.
and then you like want to move again, you can lift up your hand and bring the mouse back to like a centered position so that you're nice and centered. And
I get it.
something that I see that you're not really used to is like aiming with more than your wrist. So when you use a mouse, you use it on like a really small area. But I have like a way big area to use it, right? So when I am aiming, I am using like a lot of my arm to move, which is actually why I have this armrest lower than the other one.
And that's so that you don't get carpal tunnel syndrome?
Exactly. It's so you don't get carpal tunnel, and because it is a little bit more controlled.
How do I crouch and jump and walk all at the same time? Can't.
You're doing it, but you have a ceiling. You have a ceiling of leaves above you. So look
Well,
up.
that's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to get up on this ledge.
Yeah.
So I'm crouching to
Nope.
be littler than the roof.
Yeah. So crouching makes you about 1.5 blocks tall,
Yeah.
not 1. So you still can't fit in this 1 block tall section.
Okay.
So your hand, you keep your.
I'm trying, but it's your keys are so unintuitive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
at
really
least
proud
keep your
of
middle
that.
finger on E. I am proud of it. I'm proud of it that I committed to it long enough to learn it. For a whole month, I wasn't able to play the game. at
Okay,
all.
well, I'm
For the
now.
whole month, I didn't.
How far am I? How far in am I? 6 minutes and 29 seconds. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good then at
Yeah.
my achievement.
You're about. Yeah. If you listen, you have 20 seconds left before you can beat the world record. If
The
you
world record of what?
the world record for a Minecraft speedrun. That's what.
Oh,
Right?
am I on target?
No, you've got 10 seconds left.
Yeah. Well, what do I need? I just need to what? Like chop that flower? What? What happened? What did I go
What?
up?
You are in creative mode, so you double pressed space and you started flying.
Oh, cool.
You can double press it again to
And fall.
fall back down.
Okay. Cool. That was intuitive enough. Where's that chicken that I needed to kill 5 seconds ago
There's
in
another
order to?
chicken you can kill.
And then I win the speed run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I won.
No, you didn't kill it yet.
Oh,
You
what happens if you kill it? Do you get to have chicken dinner?
You get a chicken dinner and you get a feather.
What? Oh, I got attacked by the chicken.
Almost. Taste it.
I am chasing it. Am I flying right now?
No, you got it.
Oh, what?
You got a little bit of experience, and it dropped a chicken as well.
Oh,
A raw chicken.
and now I have a raw chicken.
Yeah.
Is that in my hand right now? Like, am I
Yeah.
gonna whack things with a raw chicken now?
You got 9 slots to put stuff in your hand.
Okay.
I don't want to teach you all of them. Actually, that's way too much to teach you.
Okay.
So I should probably just I should just let you scroll, and you should be able to scroll and choose the slot to go to.
Scroll
The
the
wheel.
scroll wheel.
Yeah,
If
but
you
it
press it
doesn't work
first?
right now because I have it turned off.
I just added something
Yeah.
else.
You
Did I mean to that?
clicked it. When you
Yeah.
click the scroll wheel down, you get whatever block you're looking at.
Oh. Do I want to have a block of grass?
You can place it down now, which is the right click. So that's the other one. And that's going to add blocks.
I want to add.
Or use something.
I want to add that
Place
spotlight.
/ interact. Yeah.
That needs a green
Nice.
glass
Nice.
grass block. But wait, now am I trapped in a place
Yeah.
that I can't get out of?
Yeah.
These flowers are nice. How do I get one of those? Like that?
No.
Oh no, that was my. I didn't want to do that.
Covered.
How do I let go of this block of grass?
You can drop it by pressing the close button on your thumb, on your right thumb. That's how you drop an item.
I thought. Oh, okay. How do I get that?
Click on the scroll wheel.
Yeah, I want to take some flowers home.
Cool. Okay, hold on. Can I actually change a few things? I want to change 2 things to make this easier for you. Let's do like this probably. And let's also do oh, that's the wrong button. Let's do that. And let's do that.
Snow Deer says boat eye isn't going to work.
Yeah,
Does Snow Deer know what they're talking about?
she does. And she's correct.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
We just lost a very powerful strategy, but I think you'll get by without it.
Okay.
Okay, so
Thank you for your concerns, dear, and we're good.
So now you should be able to scroll to change which slot is selected in your bar.
Oh, look at that. Sweet.
So
Okay. Cool.
this is important for like changing it, and it's just easy. There is a designated key on the keyboard for every single slot, but I don't want to bother teaching you those because it's just kind of too much to learn.
Okay. What's funny? Oh, more chicken. Did we find the creek? I heard it.
There's water in a cave in front of you, I think. You can hear water, and there's subtitles in the bottom right will point you in the direction of them.
There's footsteps over here.
So the water is flowing somewhere in front of you on your screen. So I think so you just harvested some berries off of this bush.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
And you can pick them up if you walk towards them.
What? What did I just do? How do I? Oh, you chicken.
It should be a little bit easier to move around as well, I think. Your aim. I can make it even more though. Does it still feel like you're working too hard to like
No, I got it.
aim from place to place? Okay.
Where'd that bugger go?
You only have nice. You got a feather this time as well.
How do I pick it up?
You gotta walk to it. Walk close to
I
it.
wasn't close enough
Yeah.
to it.
So you have a limited reach in this game.
How do I get rid of my grass block? Because I don't want to carry that
It's the
around.
close button on your right thumb.
Right. Oh, I meant to put that in the hole.
And if you another thing is if you want to get rid of like all of the items, you could just hold it down and it'll spit them all out super quick, or you can hold down control while you do it as well and it'll drop it all at once.
If I hold down control and I drop, it drops everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't want to drop everything. I want to
Okay.
walk around with berries and chicken. And how did I get the feather?
The feather is from the chicken, obviously.
I didn't. I guess I didn't realize. Could I have collected the chicken meat without collecting the feather? Because I didn't really want the feather. Unless, is the feather useful for something?
It's just like sometimes when you kill the chicken, like the feathers are like too dirty probably from the blood, so like you don't get them, I guess. But like sometimes you just get the feather as well, you know. And so like if you don't want it, you can just throw it out. That's a zombie.
It's a zombie. Is that dangerous?
Yeah. So it's nighttime. You see
Yeah.
that the sky is dark.
Yes.
Can you press the F3 button and G at the same time?
Yes.
Press the F3 button first, and then press G, and then release them both. Okay, and just press F3 now. Just that one. Okay, nice. Yeah, so this is a zombie. He spawned because it's nighttime, because it's dark. But you're in creative right now, so he's not trying to attack you. But normally, that would be an enemy, and he would be trying to kill you and eat your brains.
How do I go up while I'm flying?
Press space to go up.
What am I holding right now?
Your hand. That's just your hand. It's an empty hand.
Okay.
Yeah, Julie, that's the goal. We are going to hit back top T100 by the end of this. 2 + 2.
Oh, did I just
You hit him.
I punched the zombie?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he doesn't even care because you're flying, you know? You're just like a god. Like, there's nothing he can do.
Is there an objective to kill zombies in this game at all? Or does nobody cares?
No, I don't think so. I don't think anyone cares about killing zombies.
Okay, well, what do we care about right now?
I'm just trying to teach you the very basics. We got one more basic to learn before we can do anything, and that's going to be the front mouse button on your thumb, on your right thumb.
This
front one.
This button.
Press it.
Not this. Press it now.
Click it. Yeah. With your thumb.
I want to go to open space before I click it because something's going to happen here. Okay, I got a bunch of stuff.
This is your inventory. This is your menu.
Yep.
This is super important.
Okay.
It's where all your stuff goes.
And
right now you're a god, so you have everything.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
you have infinite of everything. So
these are all the things there are to have.
These are all the blocks. There's even more in here, and all these different tabs have more things.
Is there not infinite? Like, can't users create things, or is
but then you got to install it. This is just what comes with the game.
Okay.
This is just the raw basic game.
Okay.
We've got here. So, this is really important, especially when you start playing for real and not as a god, because then all your stuff ends up here.
Okay.
And there's a lot of stuff that you need, that you want to use and stuff like that.
Okay.
You got a campfire.
Okay. What else do we like? I don't know what that means.
These are saved. This is like a layout of items that are saved myself, and it's practice resources.
Okay.
So I can load one of those and then practice with it. This is, you can search for anything. This is the search bar of anything. This is your magic book.
Oh, seems like I should have some cocoa beans. I don't know why, but
yeah, you can. Oh, you threw it out.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Wait, come on, put. What is happening?
You gotta. That's like your in-game menu. That's showing what's happening in game.
Yeah.
This lit up inventory is like actually what you're editing right now.
But I just put redstone and
put it next to this one.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, holy cow. Is this honey? Oh, it is honeycomb. I don't know what that's for, but I like honey.
Yeah.
So, we're going to have some of that. Other horse armor. See, the Dungeons and Dragons analogy was not completely off.
Is there leather horse armor in Dungeons and Dragons? I don't know.
Yeah, there's all sorts of different kinds of armor, and you can get them for your horse just as well as you can get them for yourself.
That's cool. This is an imitation of what it would look like if you were in survival mode, in like the normal mode.
Oh, where's TNT?
You can go search for it. You can go search for it in the top right tab with the compass. Oh, press D to type N.
Press D to type.
Nope.
What?
I'm so bad. Press T and then press D and then press T again.
TDT for TNT?
Yeah.
Oh, because you have key binded in some ridiculous way, even. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a minecart that needs to run on a track versus this is just TNT.
Yeah.
I think this sounds easier to deal with.
This is using TNT is like a core first time experience in Minecraft. Like,
yes,
everyone in Minecraft has gone in a creative world. You give yourself some TNT and you blow the whole world up.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Very important. Very important.
It's like fundamental skill how to blow up the world. How do
wait,
I?
wait? Just
Oh, it's here.
Let's do this. Let's do this for funsies. And then also, can you go to options? Can you click options? Then click video settings. Then scroll down. And then turn up entity distance all the way to 500%. On the bottom left.
Entity distance to
500.
To 500%.
Yeah, and then press done, and you can leave it. And you can leave out of here. Out of this menu.
I'm reading the comments about blowing up the world in 2011. Okay, let's go to a village. Save and quit title?
No, back to game.
Back to game.
Yeah. So you can fly around and look for one. Should be able to fly up.
What am I looking for?
A village.
Oh, what's that down there?
That's some pumpkins.
How do I go down? Yeah, like that. Okay. Some pumpkins?
Yeah.
What do you do with pumpkins? Pumpkins and honey, right? Can I mix those?
I don't know. No, you can't mix pumpkins and honey.
Well,
Not
okay.
yet, at least. You can mix pumpkins and eggs and sugar and get a pumpkin pie if you want.
Pumpkins and eggs and sugar. Pumpkins and eggs and honey comb should make some kind of skeleton. Oh, you again.
You can blow him up.
Oh, yeah.
You have the resources to make this TNT go as well. It
Oh,
doesn't.
wait, who was over there?
That's a creeper. That is the.
That's what I'm supposed to
That's
blow
the
up?
icon of Minecraft, and it's the monster that silently sneaks up behind you, and then it will explode itself,
Oh,
and you with it, hopefully.
okay. Is it gonna? Yeah.
He
Well,
doesn't care about you though.
how
'Cause
do-
you're a god.
How come I'm not TNTing? I'm not close enough?
You have to get closer a little bit, so you can press Shift to fly down, which is with your pinky.
That didn't seem like a very effective hit with TNT.
Yeah, you gotta place this down. This is a block.
Okay, how,
It's not an item for use. You gotta put it everywhere. So use your right click to like place it around. Oh,
I placed all of it just
no,
like that?
You dropped it.
Oh. Well,
That's just the item of it. You gotta go pick that back up, and then use your the right one with your middle finger.
the right one with my middle finger.
On your right hand.
My right hand is the mouse.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to do what with it? Right. Oh, right button
Yeah. On the ground.
on the ground. Oh, okay, I got it. Right button, not doing anything. On the ground. Okay, I get it now. Okay, you're walled in with TNT. Oh, what? You can fly? You can jump. I can jump too.
And you've got one of these items that's in your bar also will let you activate things.
One of the items in my bar will help
It's
me
like a power
activate
source.
things. Where is it?
I mean, I bet you can figure it out. You can figure out the power source, right?
I can figure out the power source.
It's the only one that doesn't really make any sense. It's just kind of
Oh, of course.
he's just wandering around.
I know, so am I, but we're not gonna let this pass. Because you're dangerous. I should probably, how do you walk backwards? Oops.
D. Yeah. So the left click is pretty much only ever used to remove things and just break things in the world. So if you don't want something that you see on your screen, then you left click.
Well, this TNT doesn't work very well. There's a big campfire burning right next to it. And
Yeah.
It hasn't blown up yet.
I feel like that's pretty good actually. I feel like that's like safe, right? You wouldn't want it to just blow up. right away.
Well, I mean, but
You know how it works in the real world? Like
do I know how TNT works in the real world?
not
Not firsthand.
what are those things that like a thermite charge?
Yeah.
You can't just like light a thermite charge on fire and have it blow up. You got to like ignite it with like a special ignition thing.
I think TNT is a lot less stable than thermite, though. Maybe. I think it, if there's a fire burning next to it, black powder, it's gonna go.
They're making faces in the chat. Faces and saying hi to each other.
Oh. Well, I see that.
We got some friends in there. We have Robin. That's Oxidia.
Did Robin ask if I'm on weed and just misspelled it? No, Robin, I'm not on weed.
No, those are the letters for the movement.
Oh, well, yes, he is on WESD, and it is RIDIC, dude.
RIDIC, ridiculous. Is that it?
Yeah, ridic.
Sure.
Did you not get that?
I got it. I did. That's why I said I got it.
Took a while.
Okay, so this red one.
This red one? Yeah. Okay.
This is your ignition. This is an activation.
Oh,
this is a block of power in Minecraft.
This is a block of power.
In Minecraft, redstone is like electricity. So this is like a block of electricity.
Okay, just like a energy source.
Yeah. So if you put this next to a TNT, then you'll get somewhere.
So the fire would just burn infinitely next to TNT, and the
campfires are safe. Yeah, campfires are super safe.
Who taught you that? I've taken you to campfires.
And I've never been burned by a campfire, so.
Okay.
But I have shocked myself with electricity a lot of times.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Totally.
What electricity?
I don't know. Sometimes
Like
I'm just messing with stuff, and then I'm like, oh, something tingles.
Oh, I don't know where you would have gotten close to high enough voltage to tingle, except household, which that kind of scares me.
It's just a tingle. It's like anything.
Well,
okay. Like robotics, probably. I don't know.
Oh, maybe there's no high voltage on
not
robots.
That high voltage. Anyway,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
A village.
I found a village. Is this a village?
Yeah.
Because it's.
No, that's a mountain.
That's a mountain. Where's the village? I don't see a village. Oh, I see a village. All right. Who's this person?
That is a kid.
That's a kid?
That's a kid.
What's the kid doing?
Wandering away where he's not supposed to?
No one is evil enough to blow up a village, right? Is that a challenge? I think I just got challenged in the chat.
Yeah. I mean, that seems to be our goal right now. It's just blowing.
Is this just a villager?
Yeah.
Just boring. Oh.
He's got a long nose.
Yeah. You know what? I think he needs a feather. Here, have a feather. Does it make him happy?
No, he did not care.
Wasn't even interested.
He didn't even flinch.
Okay,
he did not even flinch.
I'm glad to have the room in my dock down there.
You can go find his house, probably.
Oh, let's see. What did you say? How do you... you run by walking and jumping at the same time? Is that how you move
that's the
fast?
fastest way to move. Is at least on ground with your feet and your legs, is to hold them both at the same time. There's a kid in there. You can hear him a little bit.
Can you look through the window at him?
Yeah.
Or can you go in the door? Is this like privacy violation to go in people's houses in the village?
Yeah, probably. But I mean, you're a god right now, so you can.
How do you open a door?
You're gonna use it with your use button on the right side. That's your break one. But it's okay. You broke it.
Okay. Use.
Nice.
Okay. Hey, kid. Yeah. All right.
He's jumping on the bed.
Yay!
You should blow up his house now.
I should?
Probably, yeah. You should start by boxing in the door.
Okay.
Just cover the door up with TNT so that if he does try and get out.
That seems pretty evil.
Yeah. No, it definitely is. Oh, he's gonna get out. Oh, you let him escape.
Well,
bugger. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Huh.
Oh, he's just.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna blow up his house because you gave me the idea. Oh, I want to not you. I want to you. Oh, this. Clunk. Oh. No, shoot, not that. My goodness. What's the get button?
Going onto it. Go stand close to it.
Go, just touch it.
Nice.
Who
He went back
He
inside.
went in the door?
He went right back inside.
Go in.
Box him up.
Box him up. Okay, go to here. Okay, and go like God damn. Walk to it. Okay, get it. Jump out of there.
The middle finger on your right hand. Oh, it's okay.
The middle finger on my right hand. Yeah, that.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Well, not really, because weren't we gonna blow up the kid? Oh,
Well,
but
yeah. I mean, he got out, but
go in the
he's
house.
coming back.
Well, maybe he's just hanging out near enough to the house that he'll get blown up. Feels really sadistic to blow up the kid's house, but
It's definitely worth it when you get to watch it just blow up. It's
blow up the
pretty
world.
good. Yeah.
I keep doing that. Okay.
You can see there's like a little outline when you are
Yeah.
close enough.
Yeah, I see it.
That just means you can reach. This is looking pretty good.
You think that's adequate?
I'd do a few more on the back by the windows. I mean, look at him. He's so smug, just standing here.
Oh, he jumped.
Like he's asking for it. At
He
this
is?
point. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. That is so weird. Now, how far away do I have to get?
I mean, you are invincible.
Oh, I'm God.
You're God, so you are invincible.
So we're gonna go to here,
This
and
is good enough.
we're gonna maybe go a little bit closer, and we're gonna go like that.
There you go.
You're sitting on it, dude.
I mean, there you go. The house is gone. Like you put a good amount down. There
All
you
right.
go. Here's your crater.
Here's my crater. Oh, what is that?
Some of the rocks you blew up.
Okay.
Stone Age.
Now I have some rocks from the Stone Age. So those didn't go into my dock down there. But they're in my inventory.
They are, yes.
So what was that? F4?
No, that was the front on your thumb, on your right thumb. The front
The
one.
front on my thumb. What is this?
And this is your inventory menu. And the bottom right is your survival inventory, which is like
Oh, these are things that
items you've collected in
I
the world.
acquired in the world.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's this? Is that
That's
me?
us. Yeah, that's me.
Can I get a nicer avatar?
What?
Is that a highly curated, beautiful avatar?
No, it's
Jude,
not.
if that's
It's right. It's right.
I'm sorry if I insulted your avatar.
It's just right off the front page of the avatar's site. And I just picked one.
Well,
But
I mean, you've been at this long enough. Can't you like
it's a
spend
new
some
one. I
time
picked it
styling
yesterday.
that?
No, someone else made this one.
Okay.
I just picked it out to use it because the one I was using before I got bored of.
All right. So, what did you? It's this button. Done. Okay, I'm back. Oh,
You
what's
should
that?
fly in the air and look at how big the crater is that you made. You can fly all the way up and just look down.
Is that rock that's floating in the air?
Yeah,
What
it
that?
is. It's part of the house that actually survives.
Is still in the air?
Yeah, there's no gravity in this game for the most part.
Oh, okay.
A few of the blocks in the world are affected by gravity, but most things are not.
Can I get that block by bumping into it?
No, it's like an actual block in the world. It's not like an item.
Oh. So I could crush it by hitting it with chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
That doesn't quite make sense, but okay.
Well, you're God.
Yeah, I know. I hit it really hard with a piece of chicken.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens when you're not God? You have to look out for zombies?
Yeah.
And what else do you have to look out for?
I mean, you're like, it seems like you're almost comfortable pretty well with these controls. Like they're not quite like subconscious yet, but
No,
you understand them, right?
I mean, I understand go forward. I understand go back. I understand jump or fly or unfly.
One important. Let's see.
Is this a couple or a family? Who is that? Is that
It's-
somebody you know?
No, this is a silly joke account in this.
The person is a joke? Oh, first message? Is
Yeah,
that
this is the first message.
that's the first message that this individual has ever written?
Yeah, in my
your world.
in my channel. Yeah,
Okay.
and they want to know if we are a couple or a family.
Well, let's leave them guessing. What do you think? Because I don't feel beholden to tell them anything. So just,
That's fair.
what do you think?
That's fair.
What do you think, Rajnex fan? Rajnex fan? Who is that? I mean,
Raynex fan.
Raynex.
And Raynex is a person in the speedrunning community.
Oh,
they're a fan-
they're a fan of Raynex.
They're a fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're a fan of Raynex.
All right, I'm feeling it.
Let me think about
Lakes? Is it? Oh, I've seen you in a boat a lot.
yeah.
Let's do boat, because you know how I am about water. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Well, I'm still God, right? So
Yeah. You can normally
can I get that fish?
drown after a bit, but you're good.
You normally drown after a bit, but I'll never drown because I'm God.
Yeah.
What? Octopi?
Squid.
Squid?
Big squid.
Big giant squid.
Huge.
Giant squid is actually a thing in the world. And
Yeah.
is there giant squid ink to be had as a resource
There
or
is.
something?
You can kill those guys and get some squid ink.
Can I kill them with chicken?
Mm-hmm. It'll take a few hits though.
Oh, there goes the ink.
Yeah.
How do?
Not super effective, but
Not super effective because I'm using chicken.
well, no, because like I'm in the squid. Like I feel like it's supposed to be like a survival mechanism, but like you can still clearly see the squid. Like it didn't blind.
Oh, like the ink doesn't like it's
Yeah.
not like the smoke screen that it ought to be.
Yeah.
Is this squid really sick right now because I've pummeled it and
Yeah,
it's trying
he's-
to like barely surviving?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it out of its misery.
Not much left in that thing.
You want to die because it's no fun
Oh
right now.
my goodness.
Whoa! It just went fast.
Yeah.
What happened?
The game lagged, and so he went really fast.
See, I told you I was going to challenge the performance of this game.
There you go. There's your squid ink.
Down here?
Yeah.
Okay, what do I use that for? What does new recipes unlocked mean?
It means
what sort of recipes?
It means that the game, like, you can craft more things
Okay.
with this new item that you got.
Now that I got this new ingredient, I can make more things.
Yeah.
Okay. Go up. Okay, so I can swim on the surface too, right? I kind of have to keep jumping to swim on the surface.
Yeah. If you try really hard, you can do like a breaststroke where you're like just at the surface, but
Yeah.
you're still swimming, Like right now you're kind of like wading. You're doing a little bit of like, what is it? You're treading water, kind of.
Well, it seems to be working actually at the moment.
Yeah,
'cause-
right now you're actually wading. Right now you're walking.
Oh,
on
I'm
the
walking on the
ground.
bottom,
Yeah.
and then I'll fall down and make it deeper.
So normally you gotta try and do the breaststroke, because like when you can't, like you gotta breathe air. You gotta stay up at the surface
Yeah.
and swim. So you gotta level your mouse out perfectly with the water. Don't be too high or too low. And then as you swim, you'll be able to keep your head above the water just barely while you swim, without starting to do the wading thing. And the way that you do that is by being very gentle with the space bar to make sure you don't go too high. And always holding forward. The moment you stop holding forward, you'll stand up. You'll stand up straight, because you only need to swim if you're like moving forward.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you want a boat, it is in your infinite list of items. You could search for a boat and get it.
Sarah, where'd my search bar go?
It's in the top right.
Oh, it's this thing.
It's
It
that
looks like
tab.
a
Yeah.
hockey puck.
Oh.
That-
Yeah. Press BEAT. There you go.
Well, I think jungle boat sounds interesting. Oh, how do I get rid of my... Oh, does it just override it? Like if I put it on flour, then flour's going to go away? Yeah, what do I do with flour? I can put flour in the boat universe.
No, it's gone.
It's gone.
It's okay. You can get it back later if you want, but right now it's
What? Don't do that.
to leave you can press escape if you're typing. You just press escape. That'll help get you out.
What is that thing?
That is a spider.
Do we like spiders?
No. At night, spiders will try and eat you. And kill
Okay.
you. During the day, spiders are chill.
Right button, right mouse button is the use button. Oh, I did it. Holy cow. Now I have to jump in the boat. I can't jump because I'm in water. So maybe I have to jump up here and then I have to run at the boat and jump into it. What's walk? I want to walk. What's happening?
You gotta like swim up with space to go up. Jump is for going up.
I
including in water.
didn't realize I hadn't
Yeah.
jumped high enough. Okay,
And now you're flying because you did a little too much. There you go.
is there a run button? Or do I
You
just
are always running.
Okay.
Because of the way my settings are set up. There's never a time that I would ever want to just be walking. So yeah, you're always running.
what is that? Something I don't want.
Nice.
Did I do it? No.
I mean-
I'm floating.
Yeah, you're standing on top of the boat. If you want to like get in and use the boat, then you just click on it.
Use
to
it?
Use it. Yeah.
Left shift to dismount.
So the crouch button will get you out of the boat.
Oh, okay.
And now
What is that?
that's the sand.
Oh. Well, I don't want sand in my boat. Do I?
No, you're
Oh. Sweet. This is a fast boat.
yeah.
That was my plan.
Boats are good. Boats are
I
pretty
like
good.
boats. I don't think this lake is going to be big enough for me.
You know, there's one thing that is commonly used that's faster than boats for speedrunning, actually, which is dolphins.
Dolphins?
Yeah. In this game, if you swim with a dolphin, you get a speed boost from the dolphin.
If you swim with a dolphin, I don't remember how to go right because it's over here. Because that is so stupid. I guess it makes sense once
It's
you.
okay. No, it doesn't make sense.
What about horses? Sky Louie. What did I?
It's yeah, you're right. It's
Lowell?
Sky Louie.
Is it Sky Louie? No, it
it's-
isn't.
it's
Sky Lowell.
Sky Lowell.
Sky Lowell. I'm sorry. I have my wrong glasses on for the distance to this monitor. So no disrespect intended, Sky Lowell. Is that you? Okay. This.
Thing, it doesn't matter. You're a little bit stuck in a little.
I'm
Oh,
trying to
stop.
I'm trying to get out of it, and it's like a. Okay. E is for forward. W is for that direction, and then I need to shift in the boat, and then we'll go this. Yeah. You can't face the direction you want to go in order to go that direction. You have to actually
Yeah, you got to row.
you have to row in that direction, which requires me rowing with the W key. Does everybody who's following you online know that the W key is the right turn key? Because that is
Yeah, because I make it my
so
whole
weird.
personality online. I just talk about how
Your
unique
keybinds?
I am with my nonsensical keybinds.
I'm gonna. If there's one thing I figure out tonight, it's gonna be left and right.
Uh-huh.
That's my goal. Oh, did I make two boats?
Yeah, you did, and you left one behind.
Okay.
It's okay though. That'll just sit there.
Oh, not really though, huh? Because What?
You deleted it.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot the place button is this one?
Yeah. Probably.
Is Nightbot a bot or is it actually
Nightbot
a person?
is a bot. Rainx fan from earlier
Yeah.
wanted to know what my keybinds are.
Yeah.
So they asked the bot what my keybinds are, and I have uploaded a picture that shows my keybinds.
Oh.
You want to go see it? You want to see it or no?
What's femboy.beauty?
That's the picture. That's like where you upload pictures. And it's funny because it's a funny name for the URL. So
Oh.
it's where you just upload images to like have a link to it.
Kind of sounds like a porn site.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it a porn site?
No,
Do you put keybinds on a
No.
porn site?
no, it's just I just have
Okay, image hosting site.
Yeah,
Thank you, Robin. Because Jude couldn't tell me that in plain English.
well, I have to explain that it's funny and that's why
Yeah.
people use it.
Okay, I got it. I'm afraid I don't have any porn to upload, so I mean, I suppose I could find some somewhere else. But that wouldn't be my content. I want to know about dolphins.
You can actually spawn a dolphin.
Come on.
You're God, so you have
So I
the
just
egg for a dolphin.
okay, don't tell me. So if I go here and I go now you're gonna have to tell me how to spell dolphin with your
N.
absurd keyboard. N, of course.
E. Oh, not N. I'm sorry. Q E L. There you go. That's enough.
That's a dolphin egg. Okay, so I'm gonna dolphin spawn egg. So dolphin spawn egg is going to overwrite chicken. Oops. Oh, and then I can just. So now I have chicken to do something with.
Yeah.
What might I want to do with it? Where
So
would I
this is
put it?
your like God inventory. So
Mhm.
if you put this in here, it kind of just disappears into like you already have a chicken because
Yeah.
you're God.
Okay.
So if you want to actually keep these two chicken, you can go to your survival inventory, which is more like what you're
the
actually
things
carrying.
I've gathered.
Yeah.
And be like, I'm saving
Yeah.
my special chicken for
Yeah,
some silly
Exactly.
reason.
Exactly.
Okay. So we got to get out of this lake because it's too
You
small.
should press F1. There you go.
Okay, so I think I can just float, right? I fly.
No, you
Oh, I
have
can't fly from a
to
boat,
Get out of the boat first, which is crouch.
which is crouch, not crouch, not crouch. Crouch.
It shift.
Shift is crouch. Now I'm out of the boat.
Yeah.
I'm just floating above the boat.
Maybe just standing on it. I'm not sure. Now you're flying up. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so we want to find a really big lake because dolphins, or do we want to find an ocean?
Yeah, you
Are
want
there
to find an
oceans?
ocean.
Okay.
I can see one over there. Yeah. So you do have an ocean.
I'm going to go to altitude because maybe then there's less atmospheric resistance for me to fly to the ocean.
There you go. This looks like an ocean for sure. This is a pretty good ocean. There's already some dolphins in it.
Splash down. Are those dolphins?
Yeah.
Okay. Will they be at all interested if I put a dolphin egg in their environment?
If you use the dolphin egg, it will just immediately create a dolphin.
Okay. So I do that like this. And the use button is the this button. Did I do it?
Yeah.
Is that it right there?
No, it's behind you actually. There you go. Another
Oh.
one. You got 4 dolphins around you.
Did I spawn 4 dolphins?
You spawned 2, and
And
there's
then
2 already.
2 others joined. Okay, so how do I befriend this dolphin? Do I just
If you get
use
close
it?
enough while you're swimming, Do you have to be in survival mode? You might have to be in survival mode.
I'm trying to... The use button for dolphin... Oh, wait.
Yeah.
No,
He's not interested because you're God.
Oh. Seems like he should be more interested since I'm God. But, okay. So, in survival mode, dolphins have an affinity for player,
Yeah.
but in
Until
God
you
mode,
hit them. If you hit them, then they'll get pissed.
then they get pissed and then they hurt you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I wanted to go for a swim with a dolphin, but I guess I don't get to do that in this mode.
You can change modes if you want.
Then I'll have to avoid zombies.
Yeah. Well, you can just swim around in the ocean with them. Then you'll have to learn how to swim without drowning, though. That
Oh,
should be
I can
pretty
figure that out. Okay, take me into survival mode.
Okay.
This is getting boring because it's a cool world and all, but
Press F3 and F4. Press F3 and then click F4 once. No, hold F3 and then click F4 once. And now you're in survival mode. You
Oh.
can use it to switch back and forth between the 4 different modes.
what's adventure mode?
It's like survival mode, but really bad, and it's not worth ever being in.
Okay. All right, so now I'm in survival
And
mode.
you're about to drown already.
Okay, well. Are those hearts I'm losing?
Okay, you only lost 2. You can press F3 to get these numbers off the screen as well. And you're back in creative mode too, because you accidentally hit F4 as well.
F3, F4. Okay. Now don't drown.
You're almost there. Your head is just barely below the water, so you're still holding your breath right now, and you're.
I'm holding my breath. How do you know?
I can see
Because
your bubbles.
my bubbles,
going.
I see my bubbles
Yeah.
disappearing. Good up.
Oh. Yeah.
Why did all that? Oh, I don't understand. I was swimming with my eyes above the water, but not my mouth
Yeah.
and
Exactly.
nose.
Yeah. So you got to do
Fussy.
almost
Fussy.
that. Just go slightly higher. Press space just a little bit more to get up, but if you press space too long, then your whole body gets above the water, and then you'll stop swimming. You are in survival mode right now, though. It means you don't have all of your infinite items anymore. But, like, clearly we've seen this world does have cheats, so you can just switch back to God mode at any time if you want.
Okay.
You are getting a little bit hungry, and you have the berries to eat if you want. So
Is-
you can see
Are
that.
those chicken
Yeah, they're
chicken
like-
drumsticks? Is that my hunger level?
Yeah,
And I can eat these?
they won't give you very much though. Sweet berries, they're not super nutritious.
Do I just put them in front of my face and
Yeah,
eat?
you got to use them for a little while to eat them. You have 3 berries right now, so hold the use button,
Oh yeah.
and you ate 1 of them, and it filled up 1 of your shanks. And you ate 2, and now your shanks are full. You're not hungry at all anymore, and you healed a little
They're
bit.
called
too.
shanks.
Hunger shanks. Yeah.
It's wow. I burn a lot of energy if I'm getting hungry already again.
You burn a lot of energy when you're healing.
What am I healing from? Drowning?
Yeah, you drowned a little bit.
Okay. Oxygen deficiency healing.
Exactly.
Oh, did I just hurt myself?
Yeah, you jumped
Falling
a bit.
off.
You
Too-
jumped a bit far. You do still have 1 last dolphin egg. That you
Can I eat
use.
that?
You can't. You can't eat that,
Oh.
but you can.
How do you know I have one?
Because
What does it
it's
say?
just.
Because there's no
see
number.
The dirt, you have 7.
Yeah.
And it says 7, but
But-
there's no number on this one, so it's just 1.
What's back 100?
Back 100 top setup is one of, if not the hardest strategy for killing the final boss in the game.
Oh, okay. Can we just get comfortable with the keybinds before we go to ultimate challenge?
I don't think there's much else for you to learn in terms of keybinds. Like, you have everything that you need.
It's just not intuitive is the thing. Like,
Yeah.
I should probably do this for another month before I really understand how to move the way I want to. And shift ensures I don't fall off.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. Oh, and
What happened? I was blown up by a creeper. Oh.
yeah. So, like I said,
I got a score of 6. Well, I mean, it could have been less
that's
than
pretty
that.
good. Yeah. They sneak up and then they just blow themselves up as well as you. And that's what happened. That's what you got.
All right. Well,
So I
that
think we
happened.
should start a new world and you should see if you should make some progress. Now you just kind of been getting familiar with the controls, so I'll tell you like what the steps are to make progress, and then
Okay.
you should just try and complete them, okay?
Okay.
And maybe if you want, let's not start on this, but if you're struggling too much, we can do peaceful mode, which will have no mobs spawning at all. So none of the monsters will try to kill you if you're on peaceful mode, and you won't have to worry about dying very much.
That
But you'll still
sounds-
be able to make progress.
That sounds soothing.
Yeah. So you should do save and quit to title. And let's just go into do you want to let's just go to single player and make a new world. And create new world, and let's change the difficulty to easy for now. If you end up,
I want peaceful.
you want peaceful? Okay, let's just do peaceful. And you can just start it. And we're doing no cheats on this one. So
Where's the start
it says
button?
cheats is off, and then the bottom left is the start. It'll create new world.
Here we go, folks.
Yeah.
Mm.
And let me fix your settings again because they messed up. Let's do this, 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 and this. What did I have you on? 20? Let's do 25. Just to make it better. And then this too. Oh, it didn't work. There you go. Okay. You're good to go.
Okay. What are we doing?
So first thing we're gonna
You're
do.
gonna give me You're gonna give me tasks to achieve. What? Oh,
Yeah.
is it attacking me?
No, he's just trying to run away, but he
He's
does not
running
know.
away at me
Yeah.
because cows are super stupid in this game, huh?
Yeah. Fun fact about Minecraft cows is that they are actually transgender. Did you know that?
I mean, it had never occurred to me to wonder either way, but okay.
Well, this guy's
I
got,
mean, I guess cows are in the world.
got cow. He's got horns and an udder.
And I've got a hamburger.
Yeah, now you do.
Steak. All right. Let the cows be trans. Let the cows be fluid.
Well, I mean, you just killed one, so I don't.
I mean, I don't think it changes the way the meat tastes. What the gender identity of the cow is.
Fair enough. Cows are one of the best food. Anyways, okay, we need to get some wood.
Let's get
is
some
the
wood.
standard like start for getting tools and things like that. So go to any of these trees nearby and just start breaking it. Now the thing is,
Just go break a tree.
yeah, when you're god,
What's that little doodad?
that's some leather from the cow that you killed.
Oh, that seems like it could be useful.
It might
And I'm not God anymore, so I better
Yeah.
get some stuff, right?
Everything you get is valuable. So this tree, when you're god, you can just punch things to break them immediately, but
Uh-huh.
now you're in survival, so you're gonna have to hold down a little bile to break it, and you can see it kind of breaking in front of you.
Yeah.
And eventually it breaks, and then you've got your log right there.
Oh, I want to get that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And let's get 5 of these actually.
Who's Katie?
Katie, she's one of my friends.
Hi, Katie. Okay, got 5 logs. What am I gonna do with those?
Nice. Now we're just gonna.
I'll just get a spare. Oh, thanks, Rain X fan.
You didn't pick up your extra, by the way.
Oh, I was
Okay.
distracted by the compliments in the
Yeah.
chat. Where did my log go?
It's right where you left it. It's.
I don't know where
up
it
the
was.
Tree you're breaking. There you go. Okay, we want to find a cave.
We
Or
want to find a
village.
cave or a village.
Because we got to get some iron. We got to progress to the next stage of, development and such. So we need some better tools. We don't have any tools right now. I see a cave in front of us though,
Is that a cave?
just below you, right
Oh,
at your feet.
okay.
There you go.
oh,
Now be careful, because as you head in here, it's gonna get dark, and when it's dark, I mean, monsters can spawn, but you're on peaceful mode, so it doesn't matter actually. So you're surrounded by stone right now, which
yeah.
is gonna help you progress to the next stage, which is iron, which is this item on the walls right here. This one, yeah, this is iron. So in order to break this, you're gonna need.
Something more than my green.
Yeah.
What is my green hand anyway?
Those are some seeds that you got when you broke some grass. And they
Okay.
dropped seeds. So you're gonna have to craft some items right now, and you got wood earlier for that.
Okay.
If you open your inventory, your menu, with the front button on your right side, yeah, there you go. We're gonna put the logs into the crafting menu, up in the top right where it says crafting, and you're gonna get 4 planks out. For each log that you put in, you'll get 4 planks.
Okay, I like it.
So hold shift and click, and you'll gather all of them. Oh,
I did not hold shift.
no, that was escape.
Oh, sorry, shift. The other shift.
Yeah.
What was I looking at? I was supposed to be here,
Mm-hmm.
and I was supposed to be here, and I was supposed to be here, and do that.
And you got them all. You got
Whoa.
24 planks
Okay.
from those 6 that you mined earlier.
Okay.
So now we're gonna need to get a better crafting table, because right now we only have a 2x2 grid where we can combine items,
Yeah.
and we want a 3x3 grid.
Okay.
So the way to do that is put 4 of these planks into each one of these tiles. One plank into each tile rather. So fill each of those tiles with 1 plank each.
These tiles or these tiles?
In the crafting menu, yeah.
So I put some there, and then
You can use the right click to place down only one of them.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can see now you have a table.
Okay.
So
Oh, now I have a table.
you can click
Sweet.
that one to get it.
So I can put these down,
Mm-hmm.
and I can take this and put it in my life
Yeah,
like that.
nice.
Okay. And what happens with these remaining 11?
Those are fine. We're going to keep those. So
Okay.
you can now place this crafting table down.
Place this crafting table
Yeah.
down.
So leave your menu and then switch to your crafting table and place it down.
Oh, like go
Next to you, yeah.
like go to here and use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So now what we're going to want is a few sets of sticks, because we're going to need some sticks for our progression.
Okay. So we go here and we do something.
You should
with-
right click on the table to use it so that we have our bigger grid instead of having our small menu grid.
Oh, I think I just threw away my stuff.
Yeah, it's okay.
Do I? I still want it, don't I? I'm gonna
Yeah.
jump over the table and get it. Oh, just walk to it to get it. Right. I have that. Okay. Now I'm gonna go to the table and do what?
Click it, right click it to interact, and then we're gonna make some sticks. Let's do
Bye.
2 sets of sticks.
Like this.
This is a bit big. That's not sticks. We just want one on top of. We just want like 1x2, like 1 on the top and then 1 on the bottom, like on top of each other.
How do I pick them back up?
You can double left click.
That doesn't seem to be
No.
working.
The other click, left click.
Whoever
your
says
left-
left, you
you-
just say click. Don't say left click.
Okay,
I don't
so
know
then what do I
left
call
click.
the other one?
You
It's
call
click
the
and
other
right
one.
click.
Yeah. You
Okay,
call the other one
okay.
right click, but
Okay.
left click is just click.
So click twice.
Holy crap! That's what they call it. Mine. did Katie just figure out why Minecraft is called Minecraft?
Yeah.
Because you're crafting things after you mine them?
Not all speedrunners are super smart, but
Oh! Ouch! I hope Katie's a good friend, because that was cold.
she's kidding. She's obviously kidding.
All right, I forgot
Katie's very smart.
what I'm supposed to do. Yes, I'm sure Katie's very smart. I have 20 logs and I want to make some sticks.
Yeah.
Help? How? What?
One on top and one on bottom. Just like
One on top.
a stick, like, you know,
One on top. One on bottom.
directly under it. It can go anywhere in the table. Yeah. And then pick up the bottom one. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I just made 4 sticks.
Yeah, but we want 8. So put one more plank onto each one of those. The ones that are already in there, just so that we have like 2 sets, you know? Nice.
Okay.
Now we can get those sticks out. Those are the ones that we want.
Ooh, what happened?
Eerie noise, because we're in a cave, so it's a little bit scary.
So I'm going to put these down now.
Yeah.
Okay. I got 4 sticks now. Right? I'm going to put these down here.
Yeah.
So I can use them for something. Okay.
And the other one, the other pair. So we get 8. Nice.
Okay. And now I can go back to the world.
No, we still got to do a bit more crafting.
Oh.
We still need our tools. We're gonna make a pickaxe.
We're going to make a pickaxe? We have everything to make a pickaxe?
We do.
Okay.
We're just gonna make a wood pickaxe.
I just looked at the chat. Okay, tell me how to make a pickaxe.
Go back to your table instead of your. This is your inventory versus a crafting table. There you go. So we're gonna do 3 planks across the top. Those are sticks.
These are logs.
No, these are
those are planks. 3 like that across the top?
Okay. And then we're going to do 2 sticks coming down from the middle, like a handle. There you go. There's your pickaxe.
Oh, sweet. All right. I get it. And now I can bring this into my world?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So now we can use this pickaxe. Now this pickaxe is a little bit depressing.
Wooden pickaxe sounds lame.
It is.
Okay.
Which is why we're going to use it 3 times and then immediately get rid of it.
Okay. So go back to the world and use it for something?
Exactly.
And
we're going to break 3 stone with it.
Those?
Just the stone. That's the iron. We got to save that for later. We still need a stone pickaxe.
Okay. Oops. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to whack that.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to break my pickaxe.
No, you get a few. You can break a few of them. Nice. That's 1. Stone Age. There's 2. Bang. Nice.
Okay. I did it?
Yeah.
All right.
So now
we're going to go craft some more?
Yeah, we're going to craft a stone pickaxe, which is the same recipe except for the stone across the top instead of planks.
Stone across the top instead of planks. Can I get rid of this poop?
Yeah, you can. You can just go toss that off to the side somewhere where you won't get it again.
Oh.
There's no way to just delete it.
Like that?
Well, yeah, but that's right in front of you.
So
you just
and so I just picked it up again.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that the world is happening in the background here.
Yeah.
So I should go throw it in a field somewhere.
Turn to the left. Yeah. You can save it for later. If you move it up into the larger grid, you just save it for later there. That's perfect. Now it's out of your mix.
Okay.
Now we're going to use our stone pickaxe.
Yeah.
To get
iron. Is that what you said that is?
Yeah. That is iron. And we're going to want a decent amount of it. We're going to want at least 7, but hopefully we can get some more than that. So you can just mine at this until you've got whatever number you're happy with, at least more than 7. 9 would be nice. 13 would be nice too. These are all good numbers. And there was some more behind you if you want to go grab more after these. Looks like you got 9 from, or 10 from this specific thing. And you can turn around and go behind you and get, there's more on the wall back here. This is beautiful. $12. That's pretty good.
Okay, you said you like the number 13 for some reason. I don't know why. Oops.
Yeah.
What was that?
That's gravel. That is not iron anymore.
Oh.
It doesn't look like we have any more iron nearby. And there's no reason to go explore too much deeper.
Okay.
So let's just grab 1 extra stone. And I've done some math in my head to decide what we're making. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You went a little bit deeper into the cave and
Where'd my
fell
table
down.
go?
It's up there.
Can I get back to it?
You can. You might have to dig a little bit or place some blocks, but you could jump up onto that if you want. You won't be able to jump from here. That's okay.
Oh!
You fell really far.
All right. Well, what's going on over there?
You're a bit deep down in here for some reason. That's okay. This cave does go a bit.
Is that going to be a
than it looked like
long
up top.
fall too?
No,
Can I jump off of that?
That's just one. That's just one. You could go down there if you want, or you could try and get back up. There is a pretty easy way to.
But
get
I
back
want to
up.
know what that pretty glowy stuff is over there.
You could head over to that.
But now I'm scared that I'm going to fall.
Just keep your eyes looking down. Make sure there's no deep caverns below you.
Okay.
There's some more iron next to you there.
This is all iron?
No, this is granite.
This is iron.
Yeah. If you want. Nice.
What do we do with granite?
Nothing really.
Is that?
That is dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's lava. It looks like lava.
Yeah.
Is it lava?
That is lava. That is lava.
Can I wheat seeds and then come on, cooperate. Yeah, that's what I thought. What's happening?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to throw a steak on the lava.
Your drop button is the close one on your right thumb.
Oh.
It's gone.
I only wanted to throw one.
Well, you clicked it twice.
Well, where's my cooked steak? This is not delivering on expectations.
It melted. It burnt straight up. It's gone.
Yeah, it's lava. It's not a barbecue. Okay, where are we going? What are we doing now?
We could go up. We could go straight up, pretty much.
Can I still fly? Not anymore, because I'm
cannot
not
still
God.
fly.
How do I go up?
The best thing to do to go straight up probably here is mine around for a little bit of extra stone with your pickaxe. And then we're gonna just stack straight up using it. What you can do in this game to just go up easily is jump and then place a block directly below you.
A block of stone?
Well, that's the most accessible block to us right now. And we're not really interested in using the iron that we have or the planks that we gathered earlier. You could just use the planks if you want. If you don't want to mine too much.
I can build a bridge with planks somehow?
Yeah, well, let's look up and figure out where we fell from so we can make sure we're going right back up in the same spot.
Well, that's tall. That'll get us somewhere
but
interesting.
I think this is a little bit off course from where we were. Why don't you head back down this cavern, like
down here?
Just like a little ways. I think we fell from up there to the right side
what's
a little
that?
bit.
Oh, was that a spider?
It's,
well, that's super tall. So that's gonna.
It's definitely right about here.
Okay.
So if you want to start going up, you can look straight at the ground, and then you can jump with space.
Yeah.
And use your planks at the same time with right click. There you go. Now you got a ceiling above you somewhere. So look back up, because apparently there's something above you. Yeah, there is.
So can I... So maybe I want to.
Table's definitely right ahead of us somewhere. So you can go walk over that way. Just don't fall down this little hole down there.
So I can walk. I can walk over here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I jump to that? Is that?
You could, but that looks a little risky. You should jump to the left instead, probably. Just go up that one. Yeah. And then turn right and go up this way. And now we gotta turn around. There you go. There's your table again. So you can't do this jump. We messed that up the last time. That's how we fell. Okay.
Okay. What is happening
You're
here?
about to fall. So let's turn to the left again, and you can dig this block up to the left or in front of you. One of these blocks in front of you, and just jump up this way.
Forward and jump.
Well, break the block first. You see this is like 2 blocks tall in front of you?
Like
Yeah,
that.
there. Now you can get up. There you go.
Okay. But I forgot where I'm going. I was trying to get back to my table.
Yeah.
Okay. So clunk, clunk.
On the
clunk.
left side of this little thing, you can see there's like a ceiling above that.
Yes.
So that's why you aren't able to jump up that. 'Cause every time you jump, you're bumping
I
your
got
head.
it. I got it. I got it.
Nice. There is a gap there. Oh, nice. You cleared it.
Okay. Yay.
Okay.
Back to the crafting table. All right.
Okay.
Now what am I making?
Now, we have...
Thanks, Katie.
We have everything that we need from the cave right now, pretty much.
Mhm.
Actually, let's get 1 coal, and then let's head back to the surface.
Okay. How do we get coal?
Or 2 or 3, actually. You can head over to the coal on the wall that's right in front of you if we head down this cave a little bit. Don't fall, though. Stay on this little edge here. Nice. You're going to have to go 1 block down to the left.
1 block down to the left.
Yeah.
Like that? Can I crawl in there?
No, you're still
how
one
do you get
at your head level. Or
you can't
below you.
crouch that gap?
No.
Okay. Oh, that looks like coal, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Another eerie noise.
Oh,
You get some experience when you mine coal.
that was that little gold twinkle.
Exactly.
What? Oh, that's that button.
You should get 1 more
Okay.
of this, and then why don't we go grab our crafting table again and just head out of the cave so we can get back to the surface. This cave is super scary, and we already almost took 2 big falls, so
Take by like
just break it, and then and you'll pick it back up.
oh, it's rugged.
Yeah.
Okay, where am I going? Out
Back
of here.
towards the light. Yeah.
Back to the light.
Nice. All right. So let's set up shop somewhere. Right here is good, just in this little field. We
Okay.
can put our table back down. It's in your inventory because your bar is full of items right now.
So I have to take something like my steak out
Yeah.
and put my table in.
Yeah.
And then go back to the world and then put my table down like not that, like that. Right?
No.
No. I thought we were gonna do some
right
crafting.
click. There you go.
Use.
And now you need to use it. And now we can do some crafting.
Okay. So now I use it that way.
Nice.
Okay.
So first things first, we've got 13 cobblestone
Yeah.
on the bottom right. And we're going to make a furnace with this. So just
Okay.
draw an O with the cobblestone with right clicks. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. There's your furnace.
So do I still need cobblestone?
Yeah, let's hold on to these 5. Sure.
Okay. Sweet.
And let's put this down right next to our table. This is
Bye,
what we're gonna
Katie.
use.
Katie's going to dinner.
Yeah. She
I'm
wants to see you being the
Expecting to
best
see
speedrunner.
netherite rank when I'm back.
Yeah.
Netherite. Okay. Big aspirations. I can handle it. Okay, what am I doing?
Leave this menu and just put the furnace down to the right of the crafting table or left or whatever. Put it down. This is your little shop here. And we're going to use this to cook up our iron. Because
Okay.
our iron is in raw, just mined it off the wall form. And we want to get some usable stuff.
Refine the iron.
Exactly.
Okay.
So you can open this up.
Open it.
Yeah. And you're
Okay.
going to get a spot to put fuel, a spot to put what you want to cook, and then you're going to get the box where you get your results.
I think this is going to be fuel.
I
Is
think
it-
you should use the coal that we got earlier.
Oh, I forgot I got coal.
Yeah. You know what you
Gravel.
can actually do if you really, really hate that pickaxe in the top right that's been sitting there, the lumpy old wooden one,
Yeah.
you can burn
Ooh,
that
sweet.
right away. And
Okay.
that's what a lot of speedrunners will do, is just right away they'll burn that one. So
Is
you can
this
put
the-
that in the fuel.
Is this
yeah.
the hearth right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then put our iron up at the top.
Iron is here. How much of it?
All of it.
Boom.
Gone. And it's cooking.
Heat it up, baby.
Now this won't provide very much, it's just a lame old pickaxe. So
yeah. So then
it only is going to cook one of them.
we're gonna have to put some true fuel on this. Am I
Yeah.
gonna do the?
You can put the whole stack of them. Now this will last a long time. Each one of these will cook 8 of the iron at the top. So it's only going to cost 2 of our coal to even cook the whole thing. And the other 2 are just going to sit there and wait if we ever want to cook something else.
Okay.
You can actually cook up the steak later if you want. It said hi, Dad.
Pizu. Hi, Dad. What is that?
That's a little emoji. They typed hi.
It looks like it says gay day.
It says gay gay.
Oh, gay.
Yeah. And that's
So-
what pops up when people type hi with a capital H in my chat.
Okay.
And
We're making iron.
we are. So you can take what we've got out right now and we can start crafting some stuff because it's going to take a little bit to cook the rest so we can do something else while the rest cooks. If you want to grab the 6 that is in the slot in the
Oh,
right, you can.
shoot. Okay. That's here. Oops. Wait. No, that's here. And get those
Nice.
and put them here.
Cool. And now
And
let's
then go
our
back to the
table.
world. Okay. Table. Use the table
Yeah.
to make something out of iron.
Yeah. Now
Uh,
we have what we want for a few things here. We're going to want an iron pickaxe,
Yeah.
an iron axe, an iron bucket, and a pair of iron shears. So that's what we're going to be using all this iron for.
Okay.
So why don't we start with the iron pickaxe, because you already know that one.
Gunk, gunk, gunk. 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 Gunk.
Nice. Oh,
Oh.
you lost it.
Oh. What did I do? Okay, I'm gonna use this. I made that thing, but then where did it go?
You didn't make it. You set it up to be made, and then you didn't confirm it. You know?
Okay. Dun 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 dun
Bang. There you go.
dun. Okay, made that.
So now
What
let's
else am I
make
gonna make?
a bucket and shears.
An iron
An
bucket?
iron bucket, and it's gonna cost 3 of your iron, and shears is gonna cost 2.
So it's gonna go bunk, bunk, bunk. Oh, really? Just like that?
Mhm.
Okay. Crushing this game.
Now we want this in our bar somewhere, so
Okay.
you gotta pick one of these things in your bar to sacrifice right now. Something that we don't need anymore.
This is just a funny idea, so I guess I don't need that. So I need one of those right there. Am I gonna need seeds?
Probably not.
I don't think I'm gonna need seeds. Okay, so then I'm gonna make shears, which I'm gonna say shears are gonna be like shears gonna be like dun dun. I don't have enough.
You do have enough. You have enough for shears.
Well, mm,
You
I just
did it.
I did it.
Yeah, you did it.
Oh, look at that! I did it.
You,
Okay.
you got to
Good
get
for
it.
me.
There you go.
I didn't think to read what that thing was when I put 2 pieces of iron down. Okay, sweet. So now I have a bucket, shears, wood, sticks, different kinds of pickaxes,
Now,
gravel, cobblestone.
shears are actually, you're like basically a pro speedrunner now because shears are a pro speedrunner play.
Oh.
A lot of the time you don't make shears unless you're a pro speedrunner.
When was it Katie that challenged me to be a netherite? When Katie gets back, we can be like, yo, stepped up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what am I doing now?
So
Advancement.
I bet all the iron in your furnace is finished cooking by now because you gave it time to cook while you were crafting.
Yes.
You can get the rest out because we still have to craft one more item.
That's to go over here, right? No. That's to go here. No, that's to go here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, oh, there's more iron, like you said. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to put that there. And then we're going to turn off the furnace and we're going to go back to the table and we're going to make some more stuff.
Yeah. So we're going to need 2 more tools to make this journey easier for us. We're going to need a shovel and an axe.
Okay, I bet I can figure out how to make an axe. I'm going to say an axe looks like... Oops, not that. I'm going to say an axe looks like maybe... Is that an axe? It's a hoe. That might be useful too, but that wasn't what we were going for.
Yeah.
Maybe we're going for that. That was also a hoe. An axe, maybe.
You're going to need 1 more iron to make the axe.
But that's going to be a pickaxe. So maybe it's like that. No. That's not it. Oh, wait. Give back.
You're almost there. You're pretty close.
Maybe it's like that.
You're going to need the other stick. It's 2 sticks and 3 iron.
2 sticks and 3 iron in the secret layout that, yeah, what does an axe look like? I think I know. I think it's going to look like that. Yo!
Nice. Good one.
Okay. All right, made an axe.
Now we're going to need some more sticks to make our shovel.
Okay, so I craft sticks with this by, yeah, I don't remember how to craft sticks. Is that it?
No, it's 2 on top of each other.
2 on top of each other.
There you go.
All right. Dunt, dunt, dunt.
And we have just enough iron for an iron shovel as well. Well, we're saving 1 iron for later.
Okay.
And that's important for our flint and steel.
Uh-huh.
Which is going to help us light stuff on fire. But right now we only need 1 for our shovel.
That doesn't look like a shovel.
That is, I mean, it's close. That's close to the shovel.
Oh, I bet it's... No. Stick, iron. Maybe it's...
It's pretty similar to the rest of the tools.
Well, oh, maybe... Didn't I already do this?
You gotta put the iron on the top.
No, that's ridiculous. Iron does not go on the top of a shovel that
You know
digs
what?
the ground.
That's actually true. That's interesting.
Because if a pickaxe, you can't... No, okay, I don't accept that.
They should let you craft it going upside down. Be cool.
Okay, got a
Okay.
shovel. Do I need gravel for anything? I think.
No. And you also don't need your stone pickaxe anymore because you've got an iron one now. That'll do you plenty of good work. You can save your stone for later. Can be a backup maybe.
Okay. What is this like life bar mean? Is that
That's how much longer before it breaks.
okay? That's kind of what I figured.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the world.
So let's grab our craft, or actually let's go grab some wood. So we've got a nice axe now, which will make getting wood a bit easier. We can
Okay.
leave our table behind, but we can dig up some more tree.
Wait, what happened? There.
That is the right click, and you just stripped the oak log. You
Oh,
stripped it of all of its bark. And you don't get anything.
you
I think
just
you should get something, but you
well
just stripped
maybe
it.
if you're can you use that wood for something more crafty than just
You can use it to look different. It's usually used for like decorating or like having a different palette of your build if you're trying to be creative and build something. But we're kind of just trying to
get some stuff done?
get some stuff done, yeah. Let's get a bit more. We're gonna want like a good 10 at least.
Hungry.
Oh, there you go.
Did I just hurt myself?
A little bit.
A little bit, huh?
Yeah. So it's much faster now with this axe.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
The other thing about the axe is it's our main weapon.
Yeah, I
So when
saw
we go
that
to
with the
fight
chicken.
stuff, kill it much faster.
Do I need more wood?
Yeah, let's
Just
get a good
gonna
amount.
fall on my head. How come trees don't fall when you?
Because there's no gravity.
There's no.
Anyway, this is the perfect spot to use our pro speedrunner item, the shears.
Uh-huh.
What you can do with shears is you can cut away all these leaves
Oh, nice.
and pick them up. The thing is you get them instantly. They don't take any time to break. So you can just go crazy holding your left click and getting all these shears. Getting
all these leaves?
Yeah,
And what do
which-
leaves? What do leaves do for?
This will be a nice building block because we need lots of blocks to build around the world. Like navigate things, you know, like when we wanted to build up earlier, like it would have been nice if we just had 10 free blocks at that time. And that's why we used our planks. So you can run around and go grab all these. Now this is not really new, but when this strategy in speedrunning started getting popular, like it was super awesome to like be able to use so many more blocks because usually you'd only grab like a limited amount of wood because you don't have too much time to waste. You just want to get the bare minimum. And then you didn't want to use the wood later, so you wouldn't have any blocks to use. But with shears, you can get all of these super quickly. And then you have plenty of blocks to use later.
Blocks of leaves?
Yeah,
What am I going to use them for?
anything. We're going to need to do a lot of building of random miscellaneous things here and there, building up, bridging across places,
And we're going to build them out of like
leaves. Yeah,
adobe leaves.
exactly. Anyway, they have they're really easy to break with your hand. It's a pro, so like it doesn't take too long. Let's hold on to the shears for now. We don't want to break them because you have got a lot of leaves. If you open your inventory, you'll probably see a good stack and a half at least.
And my shears have a life. Oh, look at I diminished my lifespan of my shears quite a bit.
It's okay. You got a lot of leaves from that.
But I want my shears for something in the future.
I'm thinking maybe we'll use them on some sheep
Okay.
to get some of their wool without needing to kill them. Because if you use shears on sheep to get their wool, you get a boosted amount.
Sweet.
But if you open your inventory, you'll see all the blocks that you collected.
Whoa. You can only fill up a cell with 64 things.
Exactly.
'Cause
So
it
you've got
can't
two
count.
and a half stacks of leaves.
Okay.
And that'll be plenty to get you quite a ways with whatever you need to do.
Okay.
Most people in speedrunning will get, you know, like probably not more than a stack usually.
Who's Squiddy?
Just chatter, just someone. I actually don't know who Squiddy is. We're not really friends, but I've seen their name before.
Okay. Hi, Squiddy. All right. What am I doing?
Okay, next thing we're gonna do is we can use some of our wood and actually we don't need to use our wood for anything else. Let's just pick up our furnace and our table, just in case we want to use either of these items later. So just break them and collect them up. With your axe can break the table really quickly, and your pickaxe will break the furnace quickly.
My axe will break the table quickly, and my pickaxe will break the furnace quickly. Okay.
Nice. So next thing we want...
It's weird that you break something in order to put it back into your inventory, isn't it? I mean, because like the graphical experience there was I just destroyed that thing, but no, I didn't, because there it is.
Well, that's because you started in creative mode, where everything that you break in creative mode usually just disappears. In survival, every time you break something, it drops itself. You know, like the item will appear. It's not just immediately destroyed. But when you're God, you kind of just blast things out of existence with your fist.
Okay.
So next thing we're gonna do, this is actually pretty good. If we make quick work, we can probably get into the like second stage of the game.
Let's go.
Within the next 20 minutes, within the first hour of this world.
Okay.
We're gonna need to head to a river and get some flint for our flint and steel from the gravel.
Okay, go to the river.
One shot.
Go to the river.
Yeah.
And what am I gonna do there?
What you're gonna do here is you're gonna use this gravel that you can see on the left. It's the gray patch in the river.
That? The gray patch in the river. Where do I see a gray patch in the river?
There's like sand and there's dirt and there's gravel all in this river or this pond here, you know?
Sand, dirt, gravel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the gravel, 90% of the time it's going to drop gravel when you break it, but 10% of the time it'll drop a flint, and the flint is what we want. So you can hop in here with your shovel and just mine at the gravel until you see a flint pop up, which is going to look like a little shiny black item. Also, gravel and sand, which is also right next to you, are the two main blocks that are affected by gravity in this game. You're underwater now.
I know. I need to get up before I drown. I think you just said something important, but it didn't stick. Gravel and something.
Sand.
Sand are... That's sand, that's dirt, that's gravel.
Yeah.
And...
Gravel and sand are the two main blocks in the game that are affected by gravity.
Affected by gravity.
They will fall.
Oh, you
They'll
said there's
fall
no
down.
gravity, but now you
Yeah.
just said there is gravity. Okay. And do I have to collect these in order to understand? Oh,
No,
I'll know it when I see it.
You'll know it when you see it. It'll be very different.
Come on. Okay, that's dirt, that's sand, that's gravel, and I'm trying to get some love out of gravel.
You can use your shovel to break them quicker. You're on your
That wasn't
log right now. There you go. And you can just hold down and kind of go ham and just like move your looking around. You actually just got a flint if you...
Oh,
I'm not sure if you
notice.
saw it.
I did notice that something was different, but I have PTSD from drowning, so I stopped paying attention to the gravel in order to not drown.
I'm not sure where it is, but it's somewhere in here. I know I saw it. I'm not sure if you picked it up. No, you did not pick it up. It's somewhere floating around.
Is that it?
No, these are all still gravel.
Is that it?
I think it's off to the left. Over this ledge. Like, you see how the water kind of goes down deeper as you go into the pond?
Yeah.
Not the whole
Over
way
here?
down.
Over
Yeah,
here.
exactly. I think it's on the other side of that. I think it's in the deeper area.
I don't think there was any flint.
Really? All right, you can keep digging away if you want.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily want. I want to get what I get,
Oh, I can
get
see
the
it.
thing.
It's over in the... It's right ahead of you. Isn't it? No, it's not. Where is it? I know I saw it. I know I saw Flint.
That's not it.
No, you can just keep digging at this point. There you go. You definitely just got one.
I didn't see a difference.
It popped
It's
straight into your
super
inventory.
subtle.
There you go. There's a third
Oh.
and a fourth.
I'll take it. Okay.
Nice. You've got plenty now for sure. You got 3.
It's this
Mhm.
flint. Okay.
And if you mix this with your iron
Yeah.
in your crafting table
Yeah.
or in your crafting menu, you only need 2 tiles for it. Then you'll be able to make a flint and steel. That's the thing about the table is the table gives you a 3x3 grid, right?
Yeah.
And in your inventory you only have a 2x3 or 2x2 grid. So if you only need a 2x2 grid, then you can make it in your inventory without the table. So this is only 2 items, so you only need you don't need the table. You can just make it in the 2x2 grid in your inventory.
Oh.
So you
Okay.
just need the 1 iron
I'm gonna-
and 1 flint.
1 iron and 1 flint. And what am I trying to make?
A flint and steel, but that's coal.
That's coal. They are very similar.
Yeah,
And
there's your flint and steel.
flint and steel in order to make fire?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if you use this, you can make fire.
Well,
You just unlocked fire.
that's pretty sweet. What are those just flowers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I can make fire. Oh shit. Look at that. Cool. Okay. I don't want to get burned. All right. Wow.
Nice.
Cool.
So
Okay.
the other thing that this is mainly going to be
Horse
useful
interested
for,
in fire?
no, he's steering clear.
Okay.
You can set animals on fire though.
Yeah, we did that in whatever it was, God mode. I don't
No, you
know.
blew them up there. This is,
Is
a
it-
little
what
different.
is that?
That's an egg.
What kind of egg?
Chicken.
Oh, all right. Oops. Okay, what am I doing now?
So now what we're going to need to do is we're headed to the next dimension.
Let's go.
We have all the materials we need to go to the next dimension,
Yeah.
and we have a spot where we can go that I actually saw earlier.
Okay.
And it's over in this foresty area. So these big, thick, darker trees
Yeah.
is a dark oak forest, and I saw that there was a lava pool in the forest that we need
Okay, where is it?
right here.
Right here.
Careful.
Look, lava pool.
This is a big lava pool.
Okay.
Now,
Don't fall in.
this is super useful to us, so we're going to be very careful around here.
Can you get splashed with lava and killed by it?
You can't get splashed by it.
Okay.
But the thing is if you end up in lava,
Yeah.
it's going to make it hard to move. You're going to be slow, and it's going to deal damage really quickly.
Yeah, doubtless. It's lava.
And you're probably just going to die right away. And the worst part about dying in lava is all your stuff burns immediately. It just all falls in the lava and it all burns.
As in... Is that to say that there are ways to die where you don't lose all your stuff?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like if you jump off of a cliff and you die, your items will just fly everywhere from where you land. And if you respawn,
And then you respawn and you
you
gather
can
all
go
your
gather
stuff.
back up.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
But lava, all of it will burn.
Destroys all your stuff.
Yeah, it's the worst way to go.
Because so like your inventory of all these things, like I'm walking around with all these tools and a craft table and a furnace, and
Yeah.
that's all just in a like bag of holding that I keep in my pocket.
Exactly.
Okay.
So what we're gonna need, we're gonna use this to make a portal.
We're gonna use this
the lava
lava
pool.
to make a portal.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the thing about lava is if you touch it with water,
Yeah.
it's gonna form into obsidian.
Oh, I'm feeling you.
Yeah. So the thing is we need obsidian to make the frame of the portal, and then we need the flint and steel to ignite the portal.
We need the obsidian to make the frame of the portal because we're gonna make it out of stone, out of obsidian, and then something to make the door of the portal.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ignite it.
I'm going to use my bucket. I'm going to use... Oh, look
Nice.
at that.
Bucket of
Figured
water.
that out.
Now,
Okay. Don't...
be careful with this, because if you pour it all over,
Yeah.
then you're going to be screwed. Then it's all going to be obsidian. It's all going to be impossible to break. Obsidian is really hard to break. You need a diamond pickaxe, and we only have an iron one.
Yeah.
And all of the lava will be turned into obsidian, which can't be turned back. You don't have the heat to reverse that process.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
It's obsidian.
So what we do need to do is we need to get down onto the same level as this,
okay.
which is going to be a bit hard.
Well, can I mine this grass away and make some steps?
Yeah, you can make a staircase down to it. That's what I'd recommend doing. Let's use your shovel to do that.
Okay. So, how many levels? It's only two.
It's
So
3 levels.
3 levels deep.
So you should go like 4 blocks away from it, probably.
Yep. And be like.
This is good. And then switch
and
to your
then
shovel.
shovel.
Yeah, for sure.
And then be like, you. You. What's the problem here? You.
Nice, that's good enough.
You. Oops.
Probably.
What did I do?
You're fine.
Did I do 2 there? Okay, so we're gonna go forward. We're gonna fall in here. Get rid of that. I'm
You
gonna
can use your
shovel.
pickaxe.
Yes. That. How come I can't back up? Because I'm down in the hole. That. Okay, so then I go to here, and I go to
You should
here.
back up a little bit. You're
I go
getting
to
kind of
here.
close. Nice.
Blink.
Now, this is perfect.
Okay,
This is just perfect.
okay. Clunk. Oh!
Careful, careful.
What? Oh, shit! Oh, no!
Oh,
Oh! How did that happen? I was just standing on the ledge. Oh, shit, man.
you walked right into it. And you walked right
Because of the fucking feedback. It's ridiculous.
It's not. It's still the same forward and backward.
D goes backwards, but it didn't. It Okay. Can we go play Asteroids now?
Okay. If you really want to, maybe.
No, I don't want to. I was okay. Let's. Oh, really? And now I have nothing. Oh man.
I mean, you might have 1 or 2 items left, but probably most of it would have burned.
No, it's all gone. Everything is gone.
Over at the lava pool is where the items would be.
Oh, go back to the lava pool.
Where your corpse is, yeah.
I don't remember where that is. Where is that?
I don't actually remember either. I think it's this way. You're in the right direction. Maybe? Now, usually in this...
I'm heartbroken. I had all this stuff.
It's okay.
I'm totally starting to feel like. Do all your friends online know what happened with the world that you created when you were 7 or 8 in Minecraft and then lost it all because you got a different login?
No one knows about that.
Okay, well, we won't tell them tonight. You can tell them some other time.
That was my first experience caring about Minecraft.
And losing the whole world that you built.
There's
And
another lava pool right here.
and-
There's lava pools everywhere. Aren't there?
what is that?
That's the moon.
Okay, where's the lava pool where maybe some of my inventory is left?
It's not. It's probably hopeless. There's probably nothing left. usually in this scenario, when you're a speedrunner, you'll just kind of reset. You'll restart the world. You'll start a new one and move on because
Just give up now.
yeah, after that heartbreaking experience of losing that world
Yeah.
on my laptop when I was 7,
Yeah.
it forever changed me, and I decided to never become attached to a world ever again.
And so you just
So
give
I
up.
became a speedrunner.
You
and
give up quickly when you lose stuff.
yeah, whenever something doesn't go your way, you kind of just find a new one.
Okay, so the first thing we did is we went down in a hole,
This is your hole that you went down into.
and you start getting iron off the walls. Oh no, wait. First because I can't do that with my hands.
Yeah. If you want to restart, we can find another world. We can try for another one.
It's empty.
It is. We got to start from scratch again.
It is heartbreaking.
This is why it's sometimes better to just move on. You know, it's easier to just abandon the old problems and go.
Oh, so
fresh
as
start.
in restart, as in save and quit to title and start a new game,
Yeah,
so that
and
you're in
when
a
you're
different
really
world.
a speedrunner, we don't even care about saving the world anymore. So
Yeah.
we just quit. We just quit the world. Menu.quit world just takes you straight out. It didn't
Okay.
even save it. We
Okay.
didn't even need to keep any of that.
See you, sucker.
Exactly.
Okay. Go
And
again,
You just go and you make a new one.
just like that.
Yep. And you can
Uh,
change the difficulty to peaceful this time as well.
Okay.
Didn't even know that world exactly.
Didn't even know that world.
You were close. I'll say you were doing pretty well.
Thanks.
You were just under an hour in and you were almost into the second dimension already. Here,
Well,
let me fix the settings again for you.
Tell it
all-
to Katie, because Katie's the one that challenged me.
I'll tell her when she gets back. You can tell her how you almost made it to the nether on your very first try.
I knew that lava was dangerous, and I was trying to be so careful. And then the keybinds. I blame the keybinds.
You blame the keybinds?
Well, okay. Hey, Katie. So here's what happened. I was super close to doing something great, and I had all sorts of inventory, and I was ready to make a portal, and I had a bucket, and I knew I was supposed to get water with it to pour it on the lava to make obsidian, and I was totally on track, and I cut myself stairs down to the lava, and I was standing right on the plane of the lava, and somehow I fell in. Oh, it was heartbreaking, and it happened so quickly, and then I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah, it's fast. It just
Start again.
goes you right away.
So
The
yeah,
first
it was. I don't know what that emoji is, but it's exactly how I felt. Oh,
This is the no emoji, I
Horrible.
think. It's no with
this.
4.
Yeah, that was my very
That's what everyone said when you died.
yeah.
You got 4 people saying it.
Okay, so what are we doing? We're doing
Okay.
it again. Let's go again.
We can do it half the time this time, probably.
Okay. Walk me through it.
So first,
Or run
things
me
first,
through it.
we're gonna need some wood.
Go. Okay, wood. I'm gonna hit it with my hands. Ow! 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 Ow!
This time we can skip some of the wood. I had you grab extra last time just in case we needed it, and
Yeah.
we did. But you really only need 3.
Can we a screeny of your dad doing it? I mean, only if that would immortalize me in the Minecraft world. That would be kind of cool. We're also going to put up some porn on the weird site where Jude's keybind picture is.
No.
It might not be people porn though. It'll be like motorcycle porn if I have anything to do with it.
Okay, you got plenty of wood.
Okay.
We got to get to a cave. We have to get to a cave fast. Find some stone and find some iron.
Find a cave, find some stone, find some iron.
It's like a cave. Down to the left. It doesn't look like any good.
No, it's not a cave. It's a beach. I'm gonna go high so I can look around.
That's good. That's a good.
Cow, get out of my way, or I'll cook you. You know I will. In the lava.
You know, the first thing people do after they get to the second dimension. Oh, there's a village over there. Villages have extra resources that you could use to go a little bit faster if you want. If you want to head to that. Anyway, what I was saying is, first thing you do when you get to the Nether is you find a structure to trade with some guys. And there are these pig monsters in the Nether that will trade you gold for a variety of resources.
Uh-huh.
And one of that is a fire resistance potion, which is super important because
In lava.
yeah, when you want to play the rest of this, like the world really quickly,
Yeah.
then having a fire resistance potion to avoid dying in lava is super, super helpful. The village is a bit to the right.
Over here?
Yeah, it's over above the hill. I don't know if you can see the house.
Oh, they're
you
there.
go. And the house on the far left, this one's actually a blacksmith house.
This house right here?
No, on the far left.
On the
With the-
far left.
There you go. That one. And that means that it has two furnaces, including, or two furnaces and a chest, which has some items. And usually it'll have iron related items, which are super useful to the speedrun.
There's some heat. There's some anvil. There's some
This guy's working on it.
okay.
We gotta go inside and we're gonna go steal all of his stuff.
Oh, okay. Is there something in here that I like?
You got some armor and you got some food and you got 1 iron. That's pretty good. That's
Cool.
not bad.
Okay.
That's useful. So you should grab all that.
Oh, I thought I did. How do I grab it? By
Yeah.
doing this?
Take it from the chest into your inventory. The top one is the chest, and it's just like a inventory you can place anywhere.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can put on that armor if you want. That's almost a full set of iron armor. boots,
I put it on by
chest
putting
plate.
it down here.
And leggings. Now you can leave the chest and put it on just in your normal inventory.
And I can still put it on
Yeah.
if it's up here.
Yeah, you're gonna need to open your inventory to put it on now, instead of being in the chest.
Oh. Okay.
There you go. And you see slots next to the person on the top left where they
Oh.
fit.
Totally. That's pretty sensible. And all I don't have is a helmet now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this will help you not take as much damage from things that hurt you.
Okay.
So
Good
we
idea.
still need to. We got 1 iron, but we're still gonna need at least 6 more
Okay.
to head to the Nether. There is there's like an entity in this village that's sort of like a protecting creature of the village. It's called an iron golem, and it's supposed to defend the village from monsters at night.
Okay.
But usually speedrunners will just absolutely humiliate the golem by stacking above its head and then punching it from above until it dies, and then we'll take its remains, which include up to 5 iron.
Okay.
So
It's kind of grim, but
we
fair enough.
can do that if we want. And the other thing that we can do is you can actually trade with these villagers. You can give them stuff and get items in return. So this farmer on the left, do you see his farming hat, his wheat hat?
Yeah.
If you go up to him and click on him to interact, like right click, do not left click.
I'm gonna use the farmer.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see he wants 20 wheat and he'll give you 1 emerald.
Oh. Okay.
Or he'll take 15 beetroot for 1 emerald.
Okay.
Now the thing is, there's another villager out there somewhere, or we can
Who
give
will-
them a job who will actually take the emeralds and give you a bucket. And if you remember, we needed a bucket.
Yeah, I know.
That's a crucial resource.
The bucket was my demise because I got cocky and I
So, yeah,
thought I knew what to do with the bucket.
this is a nice line that speedrunners use called COD strats.
Yeah.
It's a COD strategy basically, and it's because the person who gives you the bucket, he'll give you a bucket of cod. So there's a fish in the bucket when he gives it to you.
Oh. And what does the cod do for you? Some kind of oil.
No, just usually you just leave the cod to flop around on the land
Oh.
and leave it to die. Anyway, we can basically use this really amazing circular system where we just steal this village's wheat right from where they're keeping it, trade it to the guy who wants the wheat, and then trade the emeralds that he gives us to a different villager for the bucket.
Okay, so we need to find the wheat storehouse.
Yeah, it's not really storehouse. They kind of just leave it sitting around.
Like, is that wheat right there?
No, this is a little tent.
Okay. Yeah, they're really annoying.
They're pretty annoying.
Okay.
It's off to the right of you a little bit. I saw at least a big pile of it. There you go. It's the yellow stuff. Nice. These are hay bales. So each one of these will give you 9 wheat.
Do I just hack at it?
Yeah. We're going to need 3 emeralds. So that means we're going to need 7 hay bales at least. And another thing about hay bales is they're super efficient for making food. It takes 3 wheat to make a bread. So usually people grab a little bit of extra to make themselves some bread for food.
Okay, got it.
Technically, we don't need any food because we're playing in peaceful, so you never get hungry, which is another side effect of that, but might as well get some anyways.
Get some, say that again?
We might as well get some extra hay bales to make food, even though we don't need it.
You said I needed 9, I got 11.
Yeah, we need 7.
Oh, okay, so I got
You got plenty.
I got plenty.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
So let's head back to the farmer. I don't know if you remember where you saw him. He was not this way. He was the other way.
I don't remember where I was.
Back
Over
near
here.
the center of the village. The thing is we've taken a bit of time in this world, so it's actually becoming nighttime right now, and every single villager in the village has a perfect sleep schedule. So this guy's not going to be super interested in being at his farming place. He might be trying to head home, but if you can catch him somewhere, we'll be able to trade with him no matter what. He was over at the farm or at the center of the village somewhere. You're headed a bit far away right now, though. You should head back to the center of the village where all of them are crowded up being annoying. Oh, there he is. Do you see him with the wheat hat right here? Yeah. Click on him.
Oh,
Click him.
I did.
Oh!
I keep right-click him, right?
Yeah. There you go. So we want to trade with him with this trade, but we're going to have to craft all of the hay bales into the wheat first to do this trade.
Okay.
So go to your inventory and craft up these hay bales into all of them into wheat. And then we can, well, actually, here, just close your inventory for a second. Or close this menu, rather. And he's going in this house. That's fine. We know his house now, so we know where to bother him when we want to trade.
Okay.
We're going to open the inventory and craft all of the hay bales into wheat.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, what happened?
Spread them out everywhere. You can just double click. Or triple click. There you go.
And put them all here?
Yeah.
And now they're all wheat?
Mm-hmm.
And then put the wheat in my inventory?
Yeah, and you can shift click the wheat.
Shift
in the
click.
top right. That one. And then you'll get all of it.
Oh.
There you go. You got a bunch of wheat.
Okay.
So now we can go...
Do I want to put these down here too so I can use them on the fly?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Let's head into this guy's house. You can just barge straight in. He doesn't really care. We're going to head right in, wake him up, and give him the trade.
There's no privacy in Minecraft, huh?
No. And he's not getting very good sleep tonight either. We need those emeralds.
How do I wake him up? I use him?
Yeah. There you go. And then use them again. There you go.
Okay.
And now, if you put this 64 wheat into one of these slots, you should be able to get emeralds out, and we want 3 of these.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. That's all we need.
So now he goes back to sleep.
Yeah.
And we go out of here.
So we're going to need to get some more resources, and we're also going to need to wait for these guys to wake up, because the next step for this process of trading with them is to create a new job for someone by making a barrel, and the barrel is for fishermen, and they like the barrel. So then some guy will come and he'll be a fisherman for you, and then you can get his bucket.
Okay.
But we need to wait for them to wake up to do that because they're not going to take a job at night.
Okay.
And in the meantime, we can kill their golem.
Is that our golem?
Yeah, do not with your fist hit him. He is super strong and he will completely deck you.
Okay.
So what we're gonna need.
I learned how to back up. See?
Yeah, that's good. That was good.
I learned that from the last game. So there was a takeaway from that game.
So what we're gonna do right now is we got six oak logs. We're gonna turn it all into planks, and we're gonna use it to get some stone and make some basic tools.
Okay, we're gonna turn this into planks. We're gonna
You can do them all.
do them all.
That is not quite right.
What?
Just put them all into one tile.
Okay. And then
And shift click all of those.
shift click.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're gonna want a table, and we're gonna want 2 sets of sticks as well.
So, we're going to make a table. I don't think I know how to make a table.
4, just 4 in
Just-
the grid.
Dunk, dunk, oops, dunk, 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 dunk.
And you can shift click it.
Shift click here.
And then we're gonna need 2 sets of sticks as well.
And that was 2 of these, like that? No, that was... Okay, you're not being very intuitive to me right now.
It's okay.
I'm panicking. Okay, I want that back. And I want to go back here. And I want to do something with wood. And I want to make sticks out of it. And is that all there is to making sticks? Is that the stick logo?
No, that's a button.
That's a button.
We
I think
want
it was
one on
like-
top of the other.
One on like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And then how do you... Yes. Yes.
I should have probably explained the right click, left click in the menu for you, but when you're holding a stack of items like this, like 18 items,
Yeah.
and you right click with it, it will place 1, and if you left click with it, it will place all of them.
Got it.
And if you're hovering a stack of items, so you can hover the planks for a second with your mouse,
Yeah.
hover the planks.
Cover the planks.
Yeah. If you left click this, you'll get all of them, and if you right click this, you'll get half of them.
Ah.
And the same concept works for dragging. So if you click and you drag, if it's left click, it will spread out all of them. And
Uh-huh.
if it's right click, it will leave 1 behind everywhere that you drag.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
So we want 1 more pair of sticks.
1 more pair of sticks. So I'm going to go up here. And I'm going to go here and here. No. I'm going to... no. I'm going to go here and here. No. I'm going to go here and here. And then I'm going to put that down. And I'm going to get this. I'm going to put that there.
Nice.
Okay.
And now back to our table that we have again.
Table.
We can place this down. Oh goodness, it's raining.
Okay.
It doesn't mean anything, but it's just a bit annoying.
So we're going to...
It's thundering.
put it.
My goodness.
What's happening? What is this? That's seeds. How do I put the table down? Like this. Shit, not like that.
Thunder is pretty rare.
Uh,
This is funny that it's thundering at 16 minutes into the world.
trippy. Okay, I forgot how to put the table down. I want to put the table down.
There you go.
I'm not cheating. Come on. That's not cool. Okay, what am I going to do with the table? Crafting table. To use the crafting table, I right click on it. No. Yes. And then I'm going to make something out of emeralds and seeds.
We want a pickaxe.
Pickaxe.
A wooden pickaxe.
That is dunk. Oh, dunk. No, come on. Oh my God. Please. Nobody watch. Still learning. Click, 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 click. Isn't it?
No.
Oh,
We need some
Wait.
planks at the top.
I need some planks at the top.
If you want, I can give you the easy out for all of these crafting by saying that this green book on the left side just has a book that
Tells you all the recipes.
tells you
That's the recipe book?
yeah,
That sounds boring. That's for wimps.
it is. It's also it's just way cooler to learn how to craft in the menu.
I forgot
yourself.
where I got the iron.
That was from the store that we robbed earlier.
Oh yeah, from the
blacksmith.
blacksmith had the iron.
Yeah.
Why can't I make an iron? I only have one. I need
We
three.
only have one, yeah.
Okay.
It'll be it's important. It guarantees that we will have all of the items that we want at the end of this. So the other thing that we're gonna want to make is
You sit in this chair for 16 hours at a time? Because I've been in it for like, what, an hour and a half now? And it kind of is hurting my butt.
well,
You do. I know. What?
but here's the thing is I recognize that myself, and so then I committed to sitting with good posture.
Oh, nice out. Your lousy chair and your 16-hour a
My
day
lousy chair. This chair
obsession.
cost you $150.
Well, there are a lot of things in my life that I have paid $150 for, many of them for you, and that doesn't make them not lousy. They are not mutually exclusive. Shrimp posture.
It also might because it is forcing you to sit with good posture and you never do, so it could be uncomfortable because of that as well.
Probably true. There are some situations where I sit with good posture.
Like
like-
when you have a nice interview or something.
No, like when I'm riding my motorcycle
Oh,
or my bicycle,
interesting.
because that's when I'm actually thinking about like my full body form.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what am I making now? Where am I? What are we doing?
We want to make a barrel.
We want to make a barrel. Okay,
Yeah,
so
everybody woke up. They're
I'm gonna-
ready to get some new.
oh, they're ready to work for us.
Yeah.
So, I still need more iron to make a barrel.
No, you only need wood.
You only need wood
We're
to
gonna
make
need
a barrel.
We're gonna need some wooden slabs though.
Wooden slabs.
Yeah.
Okay, where am I gonna get those?
You're gonna craft them by
Okay.
putting 3 slabs along in a line.
Horizontal line,
Yeah.
like that.
There you go. That's all we need is 6 slabs.
Okay.
And we're gonna use 2 of them, and we're gonna use 6 planks to make a barrel.
We're gonna use 6 planks to make a barrel. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then 2 slabs as well.
Oh. I don't know. Do they go up here?
No, you kind of didn't put 2 of these planks are in the wrong spot.
2 of these planks are in the wrong spot. I'm cheating. What happened? What? What's happening?
Sometimes the
What happened to my crafting? What happened?
you opened the recipe book, and
Yeah.
also the noise that was happening is the villagers are not super bright, and sometimes they get stuck on their own door, and they like to open and close it a lot to see if they can get through. And then they make that noise of slamming open and close the door over and over again. That is a trapdoor.
I don't know.
You're
What?
gonna put 3 planks in a vertical line on the left and 3 vertical planks on the right, and then you're gonna put a slab at the top in the middle and a slab at the bottom in the middle, and it's gonna make like an O shape.
Is that what you said?
Bang. There you go.
Bang. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Sweet. Barrel.
Barrel.
These can go back over here.
Now, you have what you need.
Yeah.
You just got to find someone who's going to take this job from you.
Okay.
You're going to hire this guy. So
I gotta go walk around and talk to people.
yeah, so there's some unemployed guys in this hotel hanging out. This is a hotel. It's got 4 beds in it.
And I can use these people
Yeah,
and be like, hey, we're gonna have a conversation.
exactly.
And
So these guys are they're all hanging out. They're having a
Okay.
chat, and they want your job block. Your barrel.
yeah.
Their barrel is gonna let them be a fisherman. So you need to put this barrel down somewhere. You put this down in their house, and someone's definitely gonna.
I don't know how to put it
There you go.
down.
Now someone's gonna roll up to this any second and be like,
Do I have to get out of this person?
"Oh,
Oh, is that the door love thing again? Yeah, look, everybody's enjoying the door love.
uh-huh."
Somebody come, yeah, you want that. Oh, the farmer doesn't want it.
This guy is a fisherman.
Oh,
So if you interact with him, he's got the bucket
oh,
right there. Cost you
Sweet.
3 emeralds.
okay. So I can be like, yo, 3 emeralds, right?
And there's your bucket with a fish in it.
Sweet. Okay.
There you go.
And now we're out.
Now you're 3 iron richer. You have a whole bucket.
Get out of the way, Dingleberry.
So the next thing we're gonna need is 4 stone. And these guys' houses are all made of stone, so the fastest thing to do usually is just tear out one of their walls.
Hack a house.
Yeah. Just get 4 of these. That's perfect.
There's really not a lot of empathy in this game, is there? You just fuck up everybody's world.
Well, there's a bit of empathy if you have attachments to worlds, but we don't really have these.
Oh yeah, because of your.
We're all, like monks. There's just no worldly attachments to these worlds that we
And
load
there's,
into.
and there's no morals.
Yeah. So you're gonna head back to your crafting table, which you left over by the hotel.
Which I think
Is
is.
there a guy on the roof? There's a guy on the roof of the hotel. There's a golem on the roof of the hotel.
Up there?
Yeah. You can see it if you go to the side. If you go back to the other side, you should be able to see it. Get a look at it from the angle. Why is he up there?
What's he doing? I don't know. That's really weird. And
That's awesome.
I don't think that hotel roof can support that, but okay.
right.
All right.
Here's your table.
Yes.
Now we're gonna make a stone axe and a stone shovel with the cobblestone that we got.
Can I turn this off?
Yeah, it's the green book on the middle of your screen.
Oh, turn the toggle
There
it.
you go.
Okay. I'm gonna make a what and a what?
An axe and a shovel.
I'm going to make an. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember how to make an axe.
So the thing is, for speedrunning, a lot of time, if you can overlap some crafts,
Yeah.
some crafts are similar enough that you can actually stack them on top of each other in the crafting table and craft them really quickly doing that. So we can try that here with our sticks. We can put 2 into the slots because they each have the same handle.
Yep.
So we'll put 2
Oops.
into each slot instead of 1 because we're crafting 2 items right now.
Yep.
And then we're going to take our stone and we're going to make the shape of an axe with it, the corners, and then we're going to put the last one on the top in the middle where the shovel one would go.
That's where the shovel one goes. I got
Mhm.
my shovel. And then that's a hoe, isn't it?
And you'll do one on the side underneath this one. Yeah, and you'll put the last one right up in the middle where the shovel one goes.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now,
Oh, because that's the axe
if you
shape.
craft the axe by shift clicking, oh, that's okay.
Shift clicking.
Well, now you've got the axe and the shovel. Boom, already done.
Oh, look, then the shovel is there, and then it doesn't know where to put my axe.
Yeah, you probably don't need your seeds or your wheat or your... There's a few things you don't need. Anyway, we got some good stuff here, and importantly, we've got our axe, which is our weapon, and some blocks. So now what we're gonna go do is go and humiliate the iron golem and go get some.
That iron golem right
No,
there?
that guy's on the roof.
So he's too
We're
hard.
not gonna cry. We're not gonna climb up on the roof.
Okay. You
We
can't
can go to the center of the village.
you can't
though.
humiliate him from the ground. There's another iron golem in the village
Yeah,
somewhere?
he's over by the center, over by the tents, which is behind you. Yeah, this way. Now this is where they start, is near the center. There's a bell and a well usually at the center of the village.
Uh-huh.
So in the middle of this village, there's a bell, and there's all these tents. And this guy just wanders around at the center.
Oh, there he is.
Kind of keeps the place under watch. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stack up right next to him
Yeah.
with 3 blocks. And after you do that, you're not gonna move at all.
3
You're
blocks.
just gonna hold.
Planks?
Yeah, planks is good. And you're just gonna hold crouch. This guy is a bit annoying. It's okay. So wander over to him and try to stack up next to him. Oh, you
What?
fell in a hole. It's okay. You just need to be very careful when you go to kill this guy, because he can wipe you out pretty quick,
Okay.
which is why you gotta go stack up above him.
Okay. You
Okay. Right behind you.
Okay. Now, what am I gonna do with him?
So he's just kind of wandering. He's not
Yeah.
really interested in you yet. But you're going to stack up next to him. You remember how to stack by look straight down and then jump and then place a block.
Yeah.
You're going to do that 3 times.
Yeah.
And you're going to stand on top of that on level ground to him.
Yeah.
And then you're going to hit him.
Hit him with what?
Anything. You just need to make him angry at you so that he stays there. So go try and get close to him and stack up next to him. But don't hit him yet.
I'm scared of him.
Yeah, he's fine right now. He's friendly.
Oh, he's friendly?
He's friendly right now.
Okay, I'm gonna jump and
Yeah, he's kind of pushing into you right now, though.
Okay.
And this game doesn't let you place blocks in a creature or in yourself.
yeah.
So that's what's stopping you.
So, but do I have to be right next to him?
You have to be close enough to
To
reach
hit
him while you're on top of the tower, because you don't want to get down from the tower.
And
So
what?
wait until he stops walking around.
Yeah.
So it's a little easy.
Yeah.
So right now it would be good. So I would go straight up right now. Oh. Hold on. He's still wandering away. You got to make sure you're following him.
What am I gonna place?
The planks. You're going to just interact the planks at your feet after jumping. And you're going to do that 3 times. You need to make sure that he can't, like, climb up a hill and reach you then. Because, see how there's, like, kind of some elevation changes here?
Yeah.
He's probably going to be able to climb up somewhere and reach you from here.
Yeah.
So you want to wait for him to wander away somewhere.
Like come over here where it's flat ground and we can
Yeah.
have our experience where he can't get on top of me.
Now, usually, when you're able to stack up a bit quicker and kind of react to it, you'll hit him first and you'll run away and then stack up while he's chasing you, because he's not super fast, you know.
What is he doing?
He's patrolling. He's trying to keep this whole place safe. You can stack up here next to him though. Well, this is there.
Okay, so jump and
And now hit him. Nice. Good. Now don't move. Because if you walk off this tower, you're a goner for sure.
yeah.
So what
Can I
you can
hit him
do
again?
here is you can switch your axe. And be very careful about these next keys, but hold shift, which is crouch. And if you press jump, when you're falling, if you hit him with your axe while you're falling, you'll deal a critical hit from dealing extra damage, and that will help you kill him a lot faster. And you're gonna don't press forward. Do not press forward. Do not press E. Yeah. Hit him on the way down. There you go. That was pretty good. There you go. Click a little early. There you go. This is good enough.
This is good enough.
I'm not sure if you're doing any critical hits, but
I'm trying to kill him, right?
yeah, you are. You're killing him. This is good enough. Yeah. Okay, good. You didn't. I don't think you did any critical hits, but
Now, am I gonna
that's not super
hurt
important.
myself when I jump off of this tower?
I don't think so. Not significantly. You didn't.
And that now I got iron.
Yeah. So now you
Right.
get a little extra iron, and you can head back to your crafting table where we can turn this into an iron pickaxe.
Okay. And my crafting table.
It's over to the right of you. Yeah, this one. I never explained exactly what, but there's generally 3 items that are crucial to making it to the next step of the game or the speedrun or whatever, which are a bucket, an iron pickaxe, and a flint and steel.
Uh-huh.
And the reason is because the bucket will help you build the nether portal. The flint and steel usually saves significant time on igniting the portal to actually let it take you to the next dimension, because you need more than just the frame.
Yeah.
And the pickaxe will help you mine a lot more items, because a stone pickaxe, like each level of pickaxe can mine a different amount of kind of items.
Yeah.
Like the iron pickaxe can't mine obsidian, but the diamond one can. The iron pickaxe is the level that speedrunners need to break the gold blocks that we want later in the run. So
Okay.
we're crafting an iron pickaxe right now.
Okay. Crafting an iron pickaxe means I need that and that. And I need that and that and that. And I put that away and I get one of those.
Nice.
Okay.
And now we are good to go to try and find another lava pool, if you're down for it.
Okay. Let's see.
The thing is, we don't really have any blocks right now.
Bucket. What's the difference between bucket and bucket of cod? Just
This one's got a cod in it.
goofiness.
If you want to, you can use it and watch the cod come out of it. You can dump the cod out.
Am I getting hungry with my
No,
green deteriorating?
No, you're okay. The green with the number
Oh, that's the food.
is experience, and that's
the-
like experience points.
The drumsticks is the
Yeah.
hunger. So I have 2 experience points.
Mm-hmm.
Killing it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so now I get to go find lava again.
Yeah, we're gonna want some wood first though, just for blocks, because we don't have the shears like last time.
Oh, those shears, yeah.
Those are
Okay.
super useful. You know, we got 2.5 stacks of blocks just so quick. You should use your stone axe here to go a lot faster. Nice. And the way planks or the way logs work, remember, is each log we can turn into 4 planks. So this is probably the next best efficient way after shears to get blocks in like a world like this.
What about all these leaves? Can I just gather these leaves with?
You need the shears to collect them. Otherwise, you just kind of destroy it. And leaves aren't valuable. Leaves aren't like solid enough, and there's some items that just kind of break when you break them. So this leaf just dropped a sapling, so you could plant the tree back if you want with the sapling.
Oh.
Nice. Anyway, the logs are pretty efficient because each one becomes 4 planks, so
Okay.
pretty good. So we should get flint next, and then a lava pool. We need a flint for the flint and steel.
Flint and steel. So that was flint was from the sand in the lake.
This is kind of just a big puddle. One thing you can do to look around a little better that I haven't taught you yet is if you press Y on the keyboard,
Actual live?
Yeah. You'll go into third person, and you can get a bit of a wider view on the surrounding world as well as see yourself.
Yeah.
And if you want to leave this, you can press it twice. Pressing it once will give you a first, like a straight on view of yourself. And then again, we'll take you back to first person. And we want gravel from the river.
Gravel from the river. I don't see any gravel.
There was some gravel back the other way down the river. There's some right to the right of you. Kind of by those flowers mixed in with the sand and the dirt and the grass.
Let's see what you're looking at. The sand is this right in front of me. Oh. That?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we can go break that with our shovel. You can press Y twice more to get back to your normal view.
Oh, twice.
There you go. And you got
Wow,
it on
just
your
like
second
that?
Try. Yeah.
All right.
You can
Cool.
swim down to it though. It's still it's down there. There you go. Nice, you got it. Okay. Next step is find a well, you could craft your flint and steel if you want, but we have to find a lava pool.
I have to get out of the river.
Yeah.
We have to find a lava pool,
Mhm.
and we have to craft the flint and steel. Well, crafting the flint and steel, now that I have the flint, I can just do that with my... Can I do that with my crafting table? Where'd my crafting table? Oh, I'm in it.
You
I'm in
didn't
it.
pick it up. You don't have your crafting table, but you don't need it.
I'm in crafting mode. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
this is your
little.
normal-
It's little
Your
crafting
normal,
mode.
little one, yeah.
Okay.
You can also craft your logs into planks to get the full value of all of the wood that you grabbed. No,
No.
it's just in one spot.
Oh, what did you say? And then it's shift. Do I need more than 4?
Yeah, you should craft them all up because the oak logs have no value to you, but the wooden planks do. So you should left click to put all of them into this. And then you can shift click these ones to get them all. There you go.
Okay.
Nice. And now you can craft your flint and steel as well. Those are
Oh, that's the
oak
wrong
slabs.
thing.
We actually don't really need those anymore, but those are different from the planks that you just got.
Okay. So you said no. What's the next step?
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel. So here's my flint,
Mm-hmm.
and that goes here, and here's my steel, and that goes here, and then we put that there, and then we put that there, and then oops.
You can probably take your wooden pickaxe out if you want.
Oh yeah, the wooden pickaxe. It's not worth anything anymore. I don't think I need straw anymore.
Nice.
Okay,
Okay, now
now lava pool. Just go on walkabout. Is there any like strategy to finding the lava pool, or you just go walk around?
usually you'll be in third person with the pressing Y once. This is a good view. It'll give you a little bit extra visibility. Getting height is good. You know, there's this mountain up here. We could climb on top of this to see and look around. And generally you're going to look for what looks to be like a small, you saw the puddles that we kind of walked by?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be similar to a puddle shape, except it will have a surrounding edge of stone. So it'll be like gray. It'll be like a gray edge around this puddle sort of shape. And then you might see the lava inside, or maybe not.
I don't think I can get to the top of this mountain. Maybe I can get to the top of this mountain over here. What? Don't do that.
Oh. This is
There
a
might
cave.
there might be lava in the cave though, right? Because that happened to me once.
Yeah, but it would probably be a pocket. It would be like a little small spout of lava.
And you need more than just
We
a
want
little.
a nice big solid pool of it. Generally, the goal is just to cover a lot of distance quickly and cover a lot of land to do our best to find it.
Okay, I'm running.
Yeah. This is good. This is good.
What is that creature?
Which one?
It disappeared. It was on my left. Look out, Piggy. We're on the move.
There's a lot of pigs here.
Ooh, what'd I get?
A cake. Well, you got an egg, but it lets you make a cake now.
Oh, yeah.
But you
Come
don't have
on, where's my lava? My lava repository.
We're just kind of looking. Oh,
Oh!
we fell in a puddle.
Come on. Ah, Jesus, really? Come on.
If you want, while you're in this puddle, you can let the cod go. If you don't want to be just letting it flop around somewhere else.
Can I just release it?
Yeah.
What do I just
Yeah.
use it?
The other one.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, sweet. Do I get some kind of extra credit for that? For being nice to the cod?
Not really. This is the direction we came from.
I know. I was meaning to go over here. And
You
then
know, if we want, we can go out to the ocean instead and find a different...
dolphins.
Dolphins is one thing. I was thinking we could hop in a boat and go make a portal underwater
Oh,
if we find that. There is a pretty simple way to make a portal underwater. And actually making portals underwater is probably like the first thing that like got me super into speedrunning. That was the first thing that I did a lot of. I did a lot of portals underwater, and I got pretty good at it too. At the time, there wasn't many people doing it as much as someone like me, and I was pretty good. We're gonna need to craft some items before we go out to the ocean.
well, okay.
So-
I kind of wanted to do it with lava, but I don't think there's any lava in
Yeah.
this world.
There's gonna be lava under the ocean, which is what we're looking for.
Okay.
So if you empty your bucket, we're gonna need an empty bucket for this.
How
You
do
might
I
as well
empty my
it.
bucket?
Just use it anywhere that you can reach. There you go.
What?
There's your water.
That's a cube of water
Mm-hmm.
that's flowing into the ocean.
Endlessly. Yeah.
Okay.
And now we're gonna need our table again, our crafting table, and I don't think we picked it up, so we're gonna have to make a new one.
Okay. I don't remember how to do that,
Your inventory.
but I'll make one right here. Go to my inventory
Mm-hmm.
and get some of this and just make a table.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. And we're gonna place this down somewhere. Just next to us. Egg.
All right. That wasn't quite what I intended, but great. Okay, what am I going to make on this
All
table?
right, we're gonna make a boat and we're gonna make doors.
I'm going to make a boat. Boat is... use that. A boat. has got. How does the boat go? Something like that. Yes.
Dang, first try.
Damn.
Good guess.
All right. Guess.
Guess. Good
I-
problem solving.
I've been playing memory with you since you were 2.5.
Did you make a boat before yet?
Yeah.
Where'd you see the boat?
When we were playing in that lake. Oh no,
You
I don't.
searched it. You
No, I
searched
was
boat.
God then, and I had all the boats I wanted.
You just guessed.
That
You
was
just made it
that
properly.
was intuitive. That was boat intuition.
Nice.
Okay.
And now we need doors. Can
Now
you
I
do it with
need-
the doors too?
Doors. I mean, if I were a door, I'd be like, look at me. I'm a door. Right?
Yeah. Nice.
Damn. All right. Oh.
And put that in the slot where you got sand. We don't need that sand anymore. And put your planks where your slabs are. That'll help a bit.
Put my planks where my slabs are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And now pick up your table, just because we're still going to need that.
Pick up my table, which means to go here and to hack it.
Yeah.
Maybe with something a little more powerful.
Mm-hmm. The axe. There you go.
Okay.
And now we can head out into the water.
In the boat.
Yeah, and we're gonna do a few things actually that is gonna make this a lot easier to find where we hopefully can enter the next dimension. So hop in this boat by interacting with it. Oh. And we're gonna raise our render distance so we can see farther in game. So go to your menu and change, which is pause and then options and then video settings. So escape and then options and video settings. We're gonna go to 20. 20 is a good distance to be able to see something that we're looking for, which are items. What happens sometimes is the ravines in the ocean that have lava at the bottom of them and magma will actually grow kelp on them, but then break the kelp when it generates in the world. And what happens is all the kelp rises to the surface of the ocean. And when you're boating around, you can see all of this floating kelp from a distance and know that that's a good spot to head down.
All right.
So you can leave this menu, and we're going to press another thing, which is F3, hold F3, and press B. And this is turning on hitboxes, which will let us see the debug box around an item, and it will let you see all these entities and items that are out in the world. So when you see a bunch of these little bobbing boxes, you can see like, oh, that's a bunch of fish, because they're all floating and swimming around underwater. Or the bigger ones over to the left are squid. So they just catch your eye really easily, you know? So if we turn and just head straight out into the deepest openmost part of the ocean.
The dolphins.
Yeah. If you see a lot of them pop up near the surface, not really moving, just kind of bobbing at the surface, that indicates kelp. So you've actually got some over right in front of you right now.
How do you know that that's kelp?
Because that's just what happens is when a lot of items come up, it just means that it was kelp. It had to have been. So if we go to third person right now by pressing Y, and we look down, you can actually see what's below you, and you can see there's kind of a cave down there, but it's hard to see if it's any good. If it's really good, you'll see a lot of obsidian and magma. So you can see there's like the deepest part of the cave is still a bit in front of you, right where all the kelp is centered.
Yeah.
So if you boat right into the middle of that, and then you look down, then you might be able to really see. And there's not really anything down. It looks like it's just a cave. So that might be a bit annoying to try and head down. So we're going to move on to some other kelp and try and find something else. There was some to the right, though. If you want to head a bit to the right, go over there. You see that in the top corner? Yeah. Now this doesn't really look very good because this is kind of a shallow spot in the ocean, but you never really know. So here's a nice ravine, and if you boat right on top of it, you should be able to look down.
Oh.
Now the thing is,
What?
that does not look super good.
That doesn't look like lava. Is that lava?
Yeah, so this is magma and obsidian on the top.
What's happening?
Your boat's gonna get sucked down by the bubbles.
Oh. Well, okay.
And so are you. This might actually be decent. What happens
But I can't-
there's
but-
lava under the magma and the obsidian.
Yeah.
And what people figured out is you can actually use doors to... You're gonna have to press space to go up. You can use doors in your bucket to make a portal using the lava that's underneath the magma and the obsidian.
I'm scared that I'm not going to be able to do this without running out of air.
Yeah, so that's what the doors are for. The doors actually let you breathe underwater. And what happens is when you place a door, the game, in this version at least, can't fill a door block with water. So the door block, which takes up a full 2 blocks of space, only actually takes up a small sliver of that space where the door appears. And the rest is enough space for you to fit, and where it has cleared out a pocket of air for you. So you can breathe in that space.
Okay, so I'm going to place
So
a
you should
door.
hold space so that you don't keep sinking below the water.
Yeah.
And we're gonna look over to where that ravine was, and we're gonna gamble on this ravine. We'll just hope that this is good enough. So where this kelp is,
Yeah.
and our boat got sucked down. That's because of the magma. The magma sucks bubbles down, and it sucks the boat down and entities along with it. So we're gonna swim over to that, and we're gonna just head straight down. And when you get to the very bottom of the ocean floor, you're gonna place a door and try and be in the door to breathe. Don't go onto the magma though, because the magma will damage you. But not super a lot, but like a little bit.
So is this my spot to dive?
Yeah, so dive straight down. And hold forward and hold shift and stop holding space.
And go all the way down?
Yeah, you gotta let go of shift for a second. And keep holding. There. Now this does not look super good. You're gonna have to place a door, you're gonna start drowning soon. So look straight down, and okay, nice. Swim over to it. And interact with it. Ah! Go in this little space. There you go. Boom. Nice. Safe little air pocket to breathe.
Oh, I literally was out of breath.
That's good.
I was sure that I was going to drown.
So,
What is that a door?
yeah, you placed another one on it.
Oh, okay.
But it's okay. There's a little cave I saw with light.
Can you create like a whole like, I mean, how many doors do I have?
You got 3. You've placed down 2 of them, and you have 1 in your bar right now.
Should I retrieve that one?
Yeah, you should retrieve that one, and you're gonna retrieve this one in a second. When we need to move on. I don't think that this ravine is gonna do us good in terms of magma. Okay, it floated away.
Why did it? What? Where? Is that it?
That's a fish.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Am I gonna go get it?
Yeah, you can if you jump up to it and swim to it. Nice. So this ravine, it's kind of small. It's just a small spot of magma and obsidian. There's not really much going on. So we kind of know that it's like probably not going to be great. So what we do want to do though is I saw lava pops, the subtitle on the bottom right. You can see it if you're reading the bottom right.
Yeah.
It's lava pops.
Yeah.
Lava pops is only generated by by lava that has air above it. That subtitle. It's a super technical thing, but that's a really good sign. It means
Okay.
there's some sort of lava with good
With
air above it.
Gas.
Yeah.
Off-gassing lava.
know? So it's in that direction. Which means we can go make a lava portal there instead. What
Okay.
we're gonna need for that is we're gonna need our bucket of water back. So even though we emptied it earlier, we're gonna want to go and grab another one. Luckily, we're got water everywhere, so you can just grab one.
So I just do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're gonna dig into the wall in a 1-block tunnel. Just dig at your foot level. Right there. With your pickaxe. Everything down here should be mined with your pickaxe.
Why'd you do that?
Because it's It's andesite, which is like a kind of a stone, I guess. And the reason
Okay.
we're making this tunnel, you can mine that one more andesite if you can get your cursor on it. No, at the foot level. Yeah, right in front of you, that sliver.
This right here that I'm looking that I'm.
No, there's a sliver of andesite in, but yeah, there you go, perfect. Just get that one. That'll be helpful. Actually, it wasn't. But wait, can you just place a gravel back right where you mined that one? If you shift again, place a gravel right at that sliver, like right under. Yeah, right at the top of this blue. There, perfect.
Wait, place it.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. If you mine the block directly below you, it will break your door.
That?
And water will flow in, allowing you to swim.
Yeah.
And when you swim, you actually become only 1 block tall. And so what we can do is we can go into this little pocket that we just made when
In
we're
here?
swimming. Yeah, so we're going to break the block below us to allow the water to flow, and then we're going to swim into that little hole. And there's
Okay.
going to be air there. So it'll be fine.
So what am I going to break this with my pickaxe? I'm going to break it with my pickaxe, and then I'm going to do what before I drown?
You're going to swim into the hole that you just dug in front of you.
Right there.
Yeah. And you can always scroll back to your...
In here?
Yeah. Make sure you keep holding forward to stay in your swimming state, and then... Nice. And the water doesn't flow in here just because of how the fluid mechanics work in this game. Anyway, if you turn to your right, this andesite we can break. And we're going to start tunneling towards where we see lava pops. When you are looking directly at something that is making sound, all of the arrows on either side of it will disappear. So this is how we can tell the direction of it. So
lava pops was from here.
yeah, it's only appearing sometimes, and that's because it's kind of far away, so it's really quiet. So we're going to turn left, and it's kind of diagonal this way. So we're just going to dig diagonally and scoot forward as we work towards it. And we should see it appear more often and start to hear it a bit more. We're lucky to have caught it at all. It's pretty far away.
What is it that I'm digging right now?
This is granite. It's a bit more to the left, I think.
It's
You also might,
straight ahead.
yeah.
It's it's not indicating that it's to one side or another.
Well,
at
you
this
can
point,
turn
right?
a bit to,
Oh, it's
to like see. You can like, there you go.
Oh. Okay,
Okay.
I'm not going in this.
We're gonna
shit.
be careful. Now we actually got a lot of cobblestone, which we should use as our blocks.
Why doesn't it crouch in here?
Because you are already like swimming. It doesn't visibly crouch, but you can actually crouch and scoot to the edge of the block if you wanted to, but you shouldn't do that.
Okay.
So what we want is we've got plenty of blocks in terms of cobblestone after having mined all this. So why don't we select that out of our inventory to use as our block. We don't want to use these planks. We want to save these for later for more resources.
Oh,
later.
so you're saying go here
And use our 13 cobblestone that we have
use 13 cobblestone
and replace our planks. Yeah.
instead of this,
Mm-hmm.
and put this somewhere.
Yeah.
And okay.
Okay. So let's scoot a little bit further forward. So hold shift while you're doing this. And just tap.
Holding shift even though I don't crouch ensures that I won't go over the edge into the lava.
Yeah. But don't go too far out. You should be able to go quite a ways out into this, but without falling, but don't push it too far. Go a little bit more. One more. Just a little bit more. We need to get okay. Don't go any further. Don't go any further. This we might have to go a little bit further. Hold shift and do one more tiny tap. Okay, this should be easy. Now, no more touching those. No more touching those.
No more
buttons.
touching E.
Yeah.
But crouch ensures that I don't go over the edge. So
It does.
So why wouldn't I
Theoretically,
always do that?
You could hold it all the way to the edge, but I just am not wanting to risk it right now. I think it'd be better to just
Okay.
play it safe and be off the edge a little bit.
Okay.
This looks like it probably is going to be good enough for what we want to do.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is we're going to turn to the right a little bit, just with your mouse.
Katie, you watching me? Because I'm Crushing it right now. Okay.
And we're gonna place a cobblestone on the wall, on the floor, kind of close to us. So you can see which block you're selecting.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to the left a little bit, and you're gonna look at this, the face of the block that's in the lava.
That right there.
Just below this, in the lava.
In the lava.
And you're gonna place one cobble here.
By interacting.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Okay.
Now, this is important. We're gonna place our water bucket on the left side below, in the water, in the lava level, on the side of this cobblestone. So, yeah, it's this one.
Right there.
Yeah.
Interact.
Interact, yeah. Nice. Okay.
Did we just make a sheet of obsidian?
We made
Is that?
everything.
Oh, look at it. Is that obsidian?
Yeah,
Sweet.
exactly.
Now, do I mine that?
No, now we're gonna mine. This is a speedrunner one. We don't have to mine any obsidian, but the important part here is that we don't want obsidian to go in the wrong spot because we can't mine it.
Oh, you can't mine obsidian because it's obsidian.
Yeah.
So
And we
you want to
can't-
make sure you don't put it in the wrong place
Mhm.
because you can't undo it.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna fill up my bucket with this water again. I bet.
No,
Oh, okay.
you're actually gonna fill it with your lava, and that's
I'm gonna
because
fill what with lava?
your bucket can hold lava.
Come on! What kind of metal is it made out of that it can hold lava? That's absurd.
Honestly, I have no clue.
Okay.
But
So I'm gonna walk on the obsidian and go get some lava, or I'm gonna walk on
no,
that.
yeah, let's mine this cobblestone first, because
Mine
the
this.
shape of this portal that we're gonna make is a 2x3. It's 2 blocks wide and 3 blocks tall. So when we mine this cobblestone, what we're making is the floor of the portal.
Okay.
So you can go ahead.
Because
and
the
mine that.
water is gonna flow into that
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
that lava and make it obsidian.
Yeah.
A 1 square.
Perfect.
Sweet.
So now we have this little like kind of short U shape, which is the bottom third of the portal.
What's the U shape?
Like
I can't see where that piece goes.
there's a obsidian on this left. There's
Yeah.
an obsidian at the bottom. There's another obsidian on the right at the bottom, and then there's another obsidian on the right on the side.
Oh, okay.
So we have 2 blocks on the floor and 2 blocks on either wall.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna scoot to the left onto this obsidian to the left. Now make sure you look like even more to the left, even more. There you go. This is good enough. And walk forward until you run into this wall. And now turn a little more to the right. And now you can walk forward and just hold forward for a second and just hold it until you're on the obby. Nice. Good job. Now stop. Okay.
Bucket.
Yeah. So hold on, not bucket yet. We're gonna mine the. I'm trying to get you into like a convenient position
Yeah.
to manage this portal. We're
Yeah.
gonna mine the stone that's on top of the obsidian to the right of you.
There.
This one. Yeah. And you're gonna walk over onto that.
Just
Make sure you're holding shift, and as long as you're holding shift, you should be fine. But this also is pretty safe anyways. Nice.
Okay.
Okay. Now we're gonna look straight up and mine the block that's above you.
straight above me.
Yeah. And we stood back up because we're no longer
yeah.
squished down into this lower area. So
Um,
this should be a little bit more manageable.
I'm scared.
We're going to turn to the left and we need to dig out the shape of where our portal's going to be. So dig the stone that's at your head level in front of you. Yeah. And walk forward into this space while holding shift. Don't go into the water, but just like towards the edge of the block. Nice. This is good enough. And now we're going to mine the stone to the right at our head level. No. Above, to the left, I should say. Left. This one. Good. And we're going to go look up.
What happened there?
You just aren't close enough to pick it up, but you don't need it.
Oh, okay.
So the one straight above us.
That one?
Yeah. And the one to the left of that. Exactly. And to the left of that.
That one?
No.
Or the one that...
Left. Yeah. These 3 as well that are kind of in this shape here. We're going to make like a little waterfall kind of shape.
Uh-huh.
that waterfalls into the floor of the portal.
Okay.
So these 3 stone need to go.
So that one,
Yeah,
that one, and this one.
exactly. And then we're gonna turn to the left and remove this one on the wall over here.
This one.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna fill this 2 block space up with obsidian. We're gonna fill the ceiling up, these 2 above you, with obsidian, and we're gonna fill these 2 on the right with obsidian as well. And that's gonna give us our 2 block by 3 block space in the middle that is entirely surrounded by obsidian.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna move our water.
Move our
We're
water.
gonna move our water up into the waterfall kind of spot.
Up there.
Exactly.
Okay.
And put it in the back left.
Put it in the back left up there.
Boom. Yeah. Exactly.
How do I put it there? Just throw it up there?
Just place it. Interact.
Even though there's a block
Yeah.
of obsidian
That's
or
just
block
an
of
item.
block
You
of granite
You
there?
can go through it. Nice.
How much water fits in my bucket? It's infinite amount of water.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now be careful because we're gonna start managing some lava now.
Okay.
This is where we have to be careful. If we misplace any of these, they're gonna be in the way. It might mess stuff up.
Okay.
We're gonna reach to the side where the lava is and grab one of these with the bucket. We're just using the interact button this whole time.
Grab lava in my bucket. Still that still breaks my brain, but okay. Hot stuff. Okay.
Is that real? Is that even possible? Was it corrupted, Katie? That's cool. Okay. If you turn to the left, you can start to fill in the wall. And
Fill in the
so the
throw obsidian into that water and
yeah, so here's what's happening here. The water is flowing down from the top like a waterfall,
yeah.
and the lava is, when you place it down next to the water, is going to immediately form into obsidian.
Yes.
And we want obsidian on those wall spots. So we're gonna go onto the wall, not the ceiling part, behind this water. The water's like coming down here, and there's actually no water over there.
Oh, so I can go through it?
Yeah, but we don't need to.
Okay.
We're just gonna place through it. So if you place the lava right now, it will place on the wall and immediately turn into obsidian, and that's good.
By interacting?
Yeah.
Now?
Nice.
There's obsidian. It's on the other side of the water.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
That was.
Did you get a message?
I did. Katie sent me a seed that
Oh.
I will probably say is cool without looking at it because I don't actually care. that
Katie's
much.
excited about. Oh no!
I know,
you
but-
care about it.
I
Katie Jude
I've
cares.
seen too many seeds. I was telling you about this earlier. There's
There-
not a whole lot of luck in this game that surprises me anymore.
Oh, okay.
Katie, you know I lost an 18-hour run. Yeah, why am I touching? That's cheating.
Yeah.
You know I lost an 18-hour run to a corrupted portal room in NoF3 all portals? Okay, we're gonna grab another lava. We're gonna grab another.
I like Katie.
Yeah, Katie's pretty funny.
Katie, let's meet sometime, and I'll tell you some stories about Jude. Barrel, bucket, lava, interact,
Nice.
water, put
Careful.
somewhere. Don't
Yeah,
move.
yeah,
I'm not
careful.
moving. I'm
Okay,
not
okay.
moving. We're
This
there.
open space, yeah.
Yes.
So we got one wall of our portal done.
Okay. More lava.
One more, yeah.
More lava.
And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna fill in the first ceiling one. And the thing that this is gonna do, hold on, it's gonna change where the water is flowing. And it's gonna flow around to the side and come down the other spot of the waterfall.
Oh, okay.
So make sure you're above this obsidian line. We're gonna want it to be way up on the ceiling. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Really?
Yeah. And now we gotta back up out of this before we start drowning. So just press S a little bit. That should be good.
S.
Yeah. Press it quick before you start drowning. Okay, there you go. Nice.
Well, you said back up, and then you said S,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is
yeah.
not back up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
still keybinds, and then you like tweak my brain about like, oh, S is back up. It didn't used to be. Okay. More lava.
Yeah. And we're gonna place it on top of this obby to this obsidian to the right.
on top of this obsidian
right.
to the right.
This one. Yeah, boom. Perfect.
Did you call it Abby like it's your friend?
Yeah.
Like,
That's
so familiar.
everyone just says Obby. It's not just me, it's everybody.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna reach and grab another. Oh, there's nothing left. We gotta
There's
aim. There's a little more left, but we gotta be careful because it's kind of hard to reach. You used up a lot of this like angle that you're looking at.
I used up the obsidian. I used up the
The
lava.
lava. There's the way that it works is there are lava sources,
Uh-huh.
and then there's flowing lava. So this one that's kind of animated, like it's flowing,
Uh-huh.
it's not a real source. So you can't pick it up in your bucket.
Uh-huh.
You need to pick up the lava source in your bucket.
Okay.
So you need to get where it's flowing from. There's still some in this area. There should still be enough to finish the portal, but you're going to have to aim a little bit differently, like towards the back left of the lava where it's flowing from.
Like there?
Yeah. Nice.
Sweet.
And now we're going to put it on top of this obby on the right.
There?
Yeah. And we'll grab one more. Yeah. And we're going to finish the ceiling. This is our last one.
That
now,
one?
No, it's like one block closer. This is going to place it too far back.
One block nearer?
Not there. It's like right there, but then up. But like this is like too far.
So
nearer.
so I back up?
You could place it on the side of this stone. Yeah.
Place it there.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you see what we made?
Yeah.
We got an obsidian frame. You can scoop forward into it if you want. This is nice and safe now.
Sweet. Okay. So this is our portal.
Yeah.
What is this piece for?
That's just excess remnant. It's just from how we built it.
Okay.
It's pretty common that you'll have a little bit of extra of that just kind of sitting on the edge.
Squiddy, pretty badass, huh? For old grandpa like me. Not a grandpa, but kinda, probably. Eventually.
Probably.
I mean, eventually. Like, hopefully. I don't know. Okay, I'll stop talking now. Okay. Obsidian.
Now you've got your portal frame. This is the nether portal. I'm going to take you to the nether dimension. We've been in the overworld this whole time.
Okay.
This is like the hell dimension.
Okay. That we're going to the hell dimension?
Yeah, the hell dimension's unfortunately where we got to go to get some of the stuff that we need.
Okay.
And the way we're going to ignite this portal to work is with our flint and steel.
Okay. Ready.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, what? Ignite?
Ignite it.
Ignite it all?
Ignite the whole portal.
It's obsidian, though. It
you
won't
can ignite
burn.
it anywhere.
It won't burn.
It won't burn. It'll turn into a portal. It's a magic portal.
What music do you... Not, sir. Please, not, sir. I mean, I appreciate the respect that you're probably intending, but that's weird. 80s music. Lots of 80s music. Well, okay. Actually, that's a really easy answer. You can probably figure that out, Squiddy. This is Jude. Does that give you a hint? Oh, I'm going to the nether, by the way.
Yeah, you're here.
So, my dad liked music a lot too, and introduced me to the music of his generation. So he was born in the 40s. So he was listening to a lot of music in the late 50s and early 60s. Jane Remover? Who's Jane Remover? Is that an actual artist, or is that Squiddy trying to say, like, Jane's Addiction? I didn't appreciate your joke. I don't think I understood your joke.
Going to hell because gay people and trans people go to hell.
Oh.
And so you went to hell. And so you're joining all the rest of the woke people that went to hell. Look at this. This is the...
Jane Remover is a band? Or an artist?
Look at it. It's a poster that Leah and I got when we went to the Jane Remover concert that was here.
Huh.
We went to a concert show.
Is that the artist's name, or is that the band's name?
Jane Remover is the artist's name. I never hung this up. I wanted to hang... Well, no, I actually didn't want to hang this up because I was moving out, and I wanted to hang it up when I got back. We have 2 of them because Leo wanted one too.
Cool.
But we went to a show together. It was pretty fun. Game Remover is it's new person music.
New person music?
Yeah.
As in young person music?
Yeah.
Like brand new person music?
Is there a single person over the age of 25 years old that likes
OMG,
Game
she has
Remover?
2 posters.
I have 2 posters. Well, one is Leo's, but
Okay, what's happening in this game?
So, this is the animation that plays when you go through the portal, and so you just kind of haven't left the portal yet.
I just have
but
to,
you're
like,
in the dimension.
Go forward?
Yeah.
Or I can't, I'm disoriented. Whoa, it's psychedelic, trippy.
I think I showed my parents Blade at some point, and I don't think either of them liked it.
Can I go
Maybe.
back through that and end up in the same cave I just came from? Is it like a...
Yeah.
Oh, see? What? No, this is...
Oh, no, you have to, like, sit in the portal for 4 seconds.
Or else you are just sort of walking through it
Yeah.
into the...
It's not like an instant teleporter.
Oh.
And now-
Whoa.
If you want to, like, use it again, you have to leave it first. You can't just sit in it longer. So you have
Okay.
to jump out of it to the spot that you were standing when you built the portal.
I don't know
Which is
where-
kind of hard to see when it's like this.
Yeah.
Why is it like this? Don't I have these settings turned off? I thought I had these settings turned off, but...
Okay, so now we're going back to the nether.
Yeah.
Ta-da! And here we are.
Nice.
Okay,
Bang. This
now I went to hell, and that means what?
Now this is where we're gonna do a lot more.
It looks hellish.
It is.
It is a
It's got
hellscape.
fire everywhere and nothing interesting and just death and a lot of lava. So
So be careful.
be careful. This is the yeah.
What are those?
That is gold.
Oh, well, I'll take some of that. How do we get some of that?
With your pickaxe.
That's what I was going for. What do we get to do with gold? Surely something good.
Yeah, actually, our goal. I mean, I guess our goal is to take these to the pig people.
The
and
gold to the pig people.
are gonna give us some stuff with this gold.
What is that?
That is glowstone.
Glowstone. What does glowstone do?
It's just like a glowy crystal material, I guess, that's lit up, and it's kind of useful for some things in a speedrun. But the pig people, they're called piglins. They'll give us that stuff.
They want gold.
Anyway, you didn't grab the gold that you mined.
What?
It's kind of sitting up high on this ledge. You have to go up to it. Yeah. There's a block in the way. If you get... So these that it dropped are gold nuggets.
Yeah.
Gold nuggets are like the smallest measurement of gold.
Yeah.
If you get 9 gold nuggets, you can craft it into a golden ingot.
Yeah.
And that's like a similar size to the iron that we had earlier. So an iron ingot could craft us, you know, like our iron pickaxe and our iron axe and our bucket and stuff like that. The gold ingot is what will actually let us craft stuff out of gold or trade it with pigments. So you kind of have to get quite a bit of this to be able to craft it up.
Well, that's how gold works. You gotta get a lot of it.
Yeah.
Pink.
How much of it do you have?
I don't know.
And how fast is your math? How many gold ingots do we have?
I have 37 gold nuggets. How many ingots? How many
9
nuggets per?
Per. 9 per.
9, 18, 27, 36. I got 4, and then I'll have 1 left.
Nice. Yeah. So, with the armor that we have,
Yeah.
the safest thing we can do probably is get 8 more gold nuggets, get 5 gold ingots, and craft a golden helmet.
Ooh.
Because
that
a golden
sounds
helmet will make the
cool.
pig monsters, the piglins,
Worship me.
not necessarily worship, but until you have a gold helmet on, they kind of take issue with you the moment they see you.
You don't get no respect until you have a gold helmet.
Yeah. Katie does point out that they don't actually care in peaceful mode, but for the sake of integrity, I think it's important. And there was
You're
a
trying
little
to give
more,
me the full experience.
yeah, there was a little more gold back there, like at least 1 or 2, I think, that you can still get.
Where was it? I'm lost.
Behind you and to the right or to the left.
Over here?
No.
Ah.
Why are you scooting away from the desk? You're just drifting.
I don't know. I'm trying. You know, actually, I think the reason
trying
is
to let
because
me in?
I want to take the screen in and I want to take the chat in.
Oh yeah.
And these are not my computer distance glasses. These are my further away distance glasses. And so for that screen to be focused, I need to be a little further away from it.
Oh, interesting.
Where's the gold?
This kind of is a sucky nether spawn, but just hop up here and turn left.
There's some.
Yeah, there's still a little bit up on the wall there. Nice. You can't reach it from here, but if you stack up a bit, you could reach it. You have the cobblestone to stack up if you want.
Oh, wait. How do I... Can I stack up gravel and stand on it?
Yeah, you gotta jump and then place it.
Oh.
Interact. You don't have any more. That was your last one. Nice. Bang. Cool. Surely there's more than one. Oh, and it looks like there might just be one. And I don't think that will be enough to get
38. 38 gold nuggets.
You counted?
Well, I only added one since we looked at it last time.
No. Each
39.
one drops they drop between 2 and 5, I think.
Okay, well, 39.
Interesting. So we're gonna need at least 2 more, but in the meantime we can start making our way to the first structure if you want to try to at least make progress in the right direction,
Okay.
which is going to use our first debug menu screen strategy, which is the menu with all the numbers that you popped up on accident earlier.
Uh-huh.
You do that by pressing F3. And this has a lot of fancy numbers about... Oh my goodness. This has a lot of fancy numbers about everything that's going on in the world. And the ones that we are interested in, if you look on the top left, on the 5th line down, you'll see E, and it says 20/73.
Yeah.
So that's how many entities there are. The first number is how many entities are currently rendered on the screen, and the second number is how many entities there are total loaded in your world right now.
What's an entity?
An entity is anything, pretty much anything with a hitbox. So that includes this item in the ground that's right in front of you. It includes yourself. It includes, you know, pigs or zombies or iron golems or fish. You know, like all of these things are entities.
Okay.
The key entity that we're looking for here is piglins.
Okay.
And the way that it works is that the structure we want to go to is called a bastion remnant, and it's basically a structure full of a lot of piglins. So theoretically, if we look around and we see the number on the left increase by a large portion, about 30 is a good estimate usually, then that means that we have a bastion in that direction.
Okay.
Another thing we can do to check if we have a bastion is take the numbers down on the very close to the bottom. It's the 4th line up from the bottom.
SC.
It says SC289, and then it says M is 0, and then it says C is 45. So M is monsters, and C is for creatures. Because we're on peaceful mode, monsters is 0. Monsters is anything that would just immediately try to harm you.
Okay.
And we're on peaceful, so there's nothing.
Okay.
C is for creatures,
Yeah.
which are sort of like passive-ish, just kind of existing mobs in the game. So, I'm not sure exactly what that includes, but I know that it includes a certain mob in the Nether called a Strider. But importantly, what we can use these two numbers for is if we add those two numbers together, M and C, we'll get a total count of how many monsters there's supposed to be in the Nether right now, basically.
Yeah.
At least mostly, because that's most of the entities that appear in the Nether. You know, there's not a whole lot of items that just drop immediately
Okay.
or are existing. And we'll add them together and we get 45 because M is 0. And our total E counter at the top left is 71,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That is about 30 more than 45,
Yeah.
which means there's about 30 entities that are unaccounted for in terms of our hostile mobs and our creatures. And those are usually monsters or entities that have spawned in a structure. So when a structure in the game appears and is generated in the world, like a bastion, it comes with certain monsters and certain entities. And bastions, like I said, have about 30 entities in them. So there's 30 entities that have spawned because of a structure.
Thanks. I'm retaining
Yeah, you're
some
right.
of it.
You're right, actually. You're right. Anyway,
No,
that number is 30 more than this one, which means 30 unaccounted entities, which is about the amount for a bastion.
I was interested in
Well, Robin just ruined my
structures
day.
are spawned, then they're spawned with certain entities
And they're unaccounted for.
and they're unaccounted for. I was tracking. Come on, Robin. A little respect. What up?
Anyway,
It's cool.
basically, it means there is a bastion.
Okay.
Cool, we have a bastion.
Yeah, that was a lot of detail.
Yeah.
And
I'm a huge nerd. I'm a huge nerd about everything that happens in this game. Oh my gosh.
you were
Anyway, what we're gonna do is we're gonna lower our field of view, which is how like wide we can see.
Yeah,
So
I
go
know,
to the
I know what field of view is.
go to the options, and change that. So you can see in the top left, not our video distance. This is go back. Top left.
Here?
Yeah, and we're dragging it all the way down. So remember I said about the number on the left of the E counter? There's
Yeah.
the 1. It says 1 out of 70 right now.
Yeah.
That's how many are on screen.
Yeah.
So now what we can do is we can look around and we can see where it goes up.
Okay.
And this, because we lowered our field of view, we've got a more
Tighter.
precise look of where we're looking.
Got it.
So we're gonna look for our 30 unaccounted entities. And they're probably not gonna be straight below us. So you can look up.
Okay, I'm just getting oriented here.
Usually you want to look about at head level and just kind of spin.
It's this field of view, like suddenly I'm like totally zoomed in. So I'm watching the entity number to see if it's like higher there.
Yeah. It's like 30 in that direction.
Yeah.
So that's perfectly lines up with everything that we're looking for.
Yeah.
So that's a good idea. So it's a little bit more to the left of this, actually.
It's over here.
Yeah, so we're like 30, 33. And they're moving around a little. So even though you're
Yeah.
holding still, sometimes they'll walk in and out of your frame.
Yeah.
And so what we're doing is we're looking through these walls because it still is counting them even though they're behind walls.
Okay.
So we now know that it's in this direction. And what we
Yeah.
can do if we really care is we can get this angle here. So if you see facing south towards positive Z, can you see
Yeah.
that line?
Yes.
The first number is our horizontal angle. I don't know yaw versus pitch, but it's one of them.
X, Y, Z.
Yeah, but these are angles.
Oh,
So it's like a yaw and a pitch. But
26.5
I don't actually know
degrees.
which is yaw and pitch. Like horizontal versus
Yaw
sure.
in an airplane, yaw is this. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
So it's our
Yaw
so
is
we're
this.
looking at our yaw basically.
this is pitch.
Okay,
this is
yeah.
yaw.
I knew pitch is vertical. I guess I didn't I guess it's not really yaw, but people kind of say that it's yaw.
Actually, I take that back. Yaw is this.
Yeah, so okay, so this totally is yaw. I never really thought about that, but yeah, this is yaw. So we're looking at our yaw, which
Okay.
is the first number. And you're gonna look around until you get that nice like 30 something entities, and then you're
And
gonna
then
see
put it
what
at
your yaw
0.
is.
Oh, okay. So 30, the 30s are over here.
I hope.
Yeah. And so here's our 30s and our I think that's like 20 degrees from 0.
Yeah,
Okay. It's
it's a
because
it's
you
like
go
an
this way and
absolute
it's
yaw.
negative 20 degrees.
Yeah,
So is that degrees? Is that what that's meant to be?
it is. Yeah.
Okay. So 20 degrees right is where our entities are. So now we just start mining.
No. So we want to fix our view because you know we're all zoomed
Yeah,
in right now.
this
It's kinda
view
hard to see.
sucks.
So you should go fix that. Drag it all the way nice and big. This is the best way.
What's 109 and then what's Quake Pro mean?
Quake Pro is Minecraft's stupid way of saying the most. I don't know why. Is that because in the game Quake there was like a FOV Pro setting? It might be because of the game Quake.
It's totally like retro
I don't know why, but
reference
it's
back
just
to Quake.
FOV 1010.
110.
Anyway, that's what it's good to play on. I feel like if you're trying to see as much as you can,
Maybe it's
do the
because Quake Pros use high FOV. Okay.
Quake Pros you high. Interesting. Anyway, so I was close, right, Skull? I was close. I'm pretty smart. I guessed pretty well, even though I don't know anything about Quake. Anyway, you can go out of this.
Quake was like the first PC game
I know.
that I played.
You played Quake?
Not only did I play, but
You were a pro.
No, I was not a pro. I was definitely not a pro. But Quake is really kind of the only game that I was like, oh shit, it's 4 a.m. I should probably stop playing video games because I committed to doing something tomorrow, which starts in like 3 hours.
But
and
you're
that's
playing
like,
Quake all night?
yeah, when I lived in Durango.
Okay, you should close this number menu as well, because it's kind of annoying just being all on the screen, so that's F3. It's a really important button. We use that a lot in speedrunning.
Okay.
Anyway, you said just start digging, and that is pretty not good. Digging is pretty slow, so in a speedrun, you kind of want to avoid digging
Okay.
to a pretty extreme degree. So we can see that we want to go this way, which is just straight towards the wall.
Yeah.
But if you saw earlier, you can actually kind of go around the corner here and still head the general direction. We're going to try and turn left here.
You're saying go around here in
This
order to
way,
go
this
that way?
No, so you're facing exactly the opposite direction. that
We want to go
this way.
this way.
Yeah, but there's like an opening this area.
Here?
More to the right. There's like an opening behind this wall, but you got to go around back down the ravine to go get it, and we don't want to like dig to it.
I don't know.
Okay, turn left.
How you can visualize all this space.
More
It's
left.
amazing.
And we're going this way.
Okay.
Go a little more. We don't want to take this fall because we don't want to die.
I don't want that.
We're gonna go towards this. I'm not sure if we have enough for a boat. We should have picked up our boat back in the overworld, but we did not do that.
I don't have my boat anymore?
No, you can craft one though. You do have a crafting table. That is important. We should craft the boat.
Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't this lava?
There's lava somewhere, but there's land down there still. That you can actually boat on land, which is super useful.
And ridiculous.
It is. But if you boat on land, the boat will absorb everything when you hit the ground after falling a ways.
Super Mario Brothers was just about everybody's first video game.
Mine was Ant Farm on your phone.
Yours was Ant Farm. Mommy fired up the iPad from the way back days, and the only app that runs on it is still the only app that
It's probably like, I don't know, Cut the Rope?
Plants vs. Zombies.
Plants vs. Zombies. That's a good one.
My first video game was, well, actually, my first video game was Pong. So that's pretty ridiculous.
Wow, that's the first one.
I know. I played the first video game I ever played was Pong on a console at a party that my mom took me to when I think I was 7.
Wow.
Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna make a boat.
Yeah.
We're gonna go here. We're
You
gonna
got your crafting table.
fire up the crafting table. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna place that.
Oh,
What?
that's not placing. That's
Oh,
breaking. And I
that's-
don't know if there's anything under this block, so like you might fall. Interact.
Interact.
Yeah, you gotta have some space to place it. You're placing it like at your feet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. And then interact again.
And we have just hardly enough wood to make a boat. Beautiful.
The other left click. Yes, thank you.
Did you see that Katie said she was learning to fly before? I thought that was pretty cool.
Katie said she was learning to fly? Like, fly a plane? Well, then you should have answered the yaw question. Like,
She did.
oh. But you didn't spell it. Wait, is that yeah or is that
Says-
misspelled
she says,
yaw?
She says pitch is vertical. She said that like right away.
Yeah, pitch is vertical.
And then she said, I was briefly learning to fly.
Huh.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, I
You got
made
your
a
boat. You still want your
I
table.
made a boat. I want my table. Okay. Okay.
Nice. Okay. So now what we're gonna do, you remember which way the entities were that we wanted to go towards?
They are like over there somewhere.
Yeah. So the thing is they might be pretty far away.
Yeah.
We're on like 20 render distance right now. So they could be a whole 20 chunks away, and a chunk is 16 blocks.
Okay.
So they could be 320 blocks away. We're not entirely sure.
Okay.
That's pretty far.
Okay.
They're not just like immediately on the other side of this wall.
Yeah.
Do you see the kind of place that I want to go? Instead of just digging straight through this wall, we can kind of head down to this right area.
This way?
Yeah, and curve around this. So we want to go straight down onto this cliff area, but it's kind of a far drop.
Yeah.
So we're going to place our boat down instead and get into that and ride that down, because the boat is going to help us not take any damage from the fall.
Okay. So I'm gonna place the boat. I don't really like where I am right now, but okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna place the boat, and then I'm gonna get in the boat.
Yeah, and don't start moving yet, but you should go in third person so you can see. And this will help you see really well. You can rotate the boat in place without moving it. And we should rotate it to the left so that we can boat straight down this direction.
Yee-hoo! Really?
Yeah,
Just hit it?
and then you can just book it straight off. It should be fine. It looks like there's a little bit of a gap, but you can kind of boat through
That
the air.
looks like a pretty.
If you hold forward the whole time as you're going down, you should be able to make it.
I mean, you're telling an ex-professional whitewater raft guy that this is going to be a fun ride in a boat. Okay, I'm going for it. Woo! Oh, no. Can you?
Good.
Can you?
You did it.
Can you jump in a boat? How do you get up?
You did let go forward for a second. I thought we were goner, to be honest. Now you can press shift to get back out. And then you should break your boat to pick it back up. You should use your axe to break your boat and pick it back up. Now careful, because you are kinda right next to some lava.
Oh!
It's still there, it's still there, it's still there.
But it's steep.
It's It's okay. You can get it. It's pretty valuable. You should probably go pick that up. Just be careful. Okay. Do you see it? You're further down than you need to be.
I know. I don't know how that happened. I didn't mean to. Oh no.
It's okay. You can just stack straight up if you want.
Oh, I can stack.
Nice. Okay, do you see where the boat is?
It's right there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so scared of the lava.
Mm-hmm. You should be. You should be. It is not something you want to be close to.
Okay, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Nice. Okay. Now we got our nice terrain that we can take to just head the direction that we want. You got more gold. Nice.
Okay, figure that out.
That should be enough to craft our golden helmet, which should give us a little bit more armor and also the passiveness from the piglins.
9, 18, 27, 36. No.
They
How
give
many
you
do
a
you
bit
need?
more, they give you a bit more than one each. We had
Okay.
what did we have? 39 earlier,
39.
and they give between I think 2 to 5. I'm not exactly sure. So we totally have enough after mining those 3.
Okay. Okay, so now we're down here, and I forgot what
Yeah,
direction.
so you can make the golden helmet.
Make the golden helmet. Okay. How am I gonna do that?
With your crafting table.
No. So I'm gonna go to here. I'm going to take this.
You should replace the kelp on the left side of your bar with that.
Yeah,
kelp.
what? Who asked for kelp? Not me. Okay, that.
And we're gonna craft all of the nuggets into an ingot, and you just fill the whole thing up. And the best way to do this is with the left click and drag it around, so that we equally spread it around. The other one, normal click.
You said left click.
Yeah, left click.
Don't say left click
Okay,
because left.
I
Just say
feel
click,
like I
click.
feel like you should just have like a really core understanding of left versus right.
I understand left versus right pretty well, but when you say left click, it means what it triggers in my head is click, but not default click.
Okay. Yeah.
So all right, gold ingot crafted.
So shift, default click the gold in the output box to get the rest of it. There, we got them all.
Sweet. What about those guys? Can I
That's excess. We'll
can
just hold on to it, but it's not super important to us right now. And now we're gonna make a helmet with the 5 that we have. This is the perfect amount.
Well, a helmet ought to look like that. Really?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Sweet.
Then you
Okay.
put it on.
Put
You
it-
got like a nice crown. With
Oh,
your-
I get to
with
put it
your-
on my... How do I get to that? How do I get to that view? It's here. Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Perfect.
Now I have a gold helmet on.
Cool.
Now I want to recapture
You got some pretty
this.
good armor. You got pretty much full iron, and you got nice helmet as well. Like, you're set.
Okay, let's go do some crimes.
So if you forgot where the entities were that we're trying to go to, you can scan for it again. You can press the F3 button, and this is I'll let you in on some speedrunner secret.
Whoa, look, there's a whole bunch of entities.
Yeah, so that's because our field of view is huge. So
Oh.
we're taking in everything.
Okay.
So speedrunner secret here is I have a button bound to change the size of my game, which effectively does the same thing as the field of view.
Okay.
It's gonna squish the game and cut off the sides of it,
Uh-huh.
and then it's gonna show just the number that you need to see, which is the entity value.
Okay.
And you're gonna have the exact same effect as earlier, but you don't have to go and change that setting.
Okay.
That's beneficial because it's just a little more convenient.
Okay.
So to get to that, you can press X.
Oh, I pressed X a couple times before, and I got this view and was
Yeah.
like, I don't know what that is, but go away.
So there's a little bit of stuff going on here, but the main thing is just the number in the top left. So just, you can rotate around and watch that number change. And that's the exact same E number as we were looking at earlier,
Yeah, just
except
a
now
narrower,
it's zoomed up and focused.
a narrower field of view. So right about there.
That's pretty good, yeah.
So it's these orange. It's to the left of these orange columns.
Yeah,
the
that's
3 orange
lava
columns.
flowing down from the ceiling.
Okay. So 3 lava falls, and then about equidistant from the distance from. Oh, there's 4. Okay, the third
You
one.
you can just eyeball it.
You can just eyeball it.
We can just kind of eyeball it.
Okay.
You're good enough.
On X.
So
So 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna go there.
yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
So you can-
3.
You can start making some progress toward that. You think that should be allowed? What you just did? Where you pressed a button and it changed the shape of your game? Should that be allowed, do you think? Or do you think it's like cheating?
This?
Yeah.
No, there's no cheating. It's not cheating. If you can hack it, it's a hack. That's not a cheat.
Yeah. We're using I'm
Unless
I'm using an app that somebody made that allows you to do that easily. It changes the size of your game for you when you press the button. Because the alternative would be to manually resize the window like you do on Windows when you just drag the sides of a window.
Oh, that's slow and boring. No.
Exactly.
I mean, look, like if you're racing, if your goal is to go as fast as possible when you're racing, you get all the gear you can that gives you an advantage to go faster.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's cheats in racing, but like if somebody builds a cooler thing to go on your car to make you go faster, then that's not a cheat, that's innovation.
Yeah, unless it's like super unfair and then they say it's a cheat and then that's a change of the rules, right? And that's fine.
Oh, Skylul doesn't like it. That's not fair. Well, somebody built some cool shit to make it go faster. That's
Yeah, Skylo. And everyone can use it too. It's not even exclusive, so it's totally fair. Right?
it's
If everyone can use it, it's totally fair. It's just how you use it, right?
I mean, I guess okay, so there's like I get it. I get it. Like I hear their view. Like there's a purist view. Like there's probably like
That's
different
the perfect word to use. That's exactly the word that people use when they talk about it is purist.
Yeah.
Purist means you play on a certain world type, you play without any tools, you play with a different rule set that you're not allowed to use the debug menu and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, as things evolve, like, if you're competing in the Olympics, do you have to wear the same shoes that Carl Lewis wore in the 50s? Or can you wear new sneakers today? And, you go faster because you have a higher performance piece of gear. That's not a cheat. That's just new and innovation. But if you want to if you think it's cheating, then everybody runs barefoot because that's how everybody's been running barefoot.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about using like a calculator? Like, that we did the math earlier for like how much do these numbers add up to, or like how many ingots can we get out of this gold? Like, what if you used a calculator to do that math for you? What do you think about that?
I think whatever tools are available to you are the tools that you should use. But I also think that you should be able to do like the math we did, like how many nuggets to an ingot.
I mean, hopefully you'd be able to do that, but like
You can do that. You can do multiplication and division faster in your head than you can do it on a keyboard.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of more of a principle thing. Like, if you were to allow a calculator for that, then you could allow a calculator for more and more advanced math. And then, like, how far do you let that go? So people generally say that you would either let that go as far as you might, or you would cut it off and be like, no, there's no reason to be using a calculator for any of the math. If you can't do it in your head, that's on you.
Well, again, I think it's what class you're competing in. Are you competing in the purist class where you have you know, hardbound rules about what you're. So, okay. So here's an analog from old people world. So your mom and I have been participating in this thing. They are called time, speed, distance rallies. A TSD rally is basically it's a scavenger hunt that you do in a car. And what you are hunting for, what you are scavenger hunting for, is the route using a series of instructions for, you know, go to the stop sign, turn left, look for such and such, turn left, now proceed at, you know, average 32 miles an hour for 16 minutes, now proceed 5 miles at 25 miles an hour, and you go through these series of steps, and it causes you to follow a certain path, and you pass checkpoints, and you want to hit the checkpoint at exactly the right time. You don't know where the checkpoints are because they're just GPS pins on a map, and you can't see the pins. So it's app driven. So you drive past a checkpoint, and the app says you just passed the checkpoint, and you were 5 seconds early or 5 seconds late. And so for every second, you accumulate a point, and the point of the game is to accumulate as few points as possible. The winner is the team that has the fewest points.
Yeah.
And you compete in several different classes. So the basic class is called seat of the pants class, which is you can use any gauges, instruments, anything that is stock to your car. Okay, well, we're driving a 1974 MGB. Stock in that car is an inaccurate speedometer and an inaccurate tachometer.
I love the speedometer in that car. It's so awesome. You hit 40 miles an hour, and all of a sudden it's like this.
I fixed it.
You fixed it.
I had it rebuilt.
I had a nightmare once. Not a nightmare. I had a thought once when I was driving the MG, and I saw a siren in my rearview mirror, and I was scared, and I was like, am I getting pulled over? And I like kind of pulled off to the side, and they passed me. It's fine. But I was thinking, like, imagine I get pulled over, and this guy goes like, do you know how fast you were going? No, I don't. I have no clue, and I couldn't tell you if I was staring at the speedometer the whole time. I just can't.
Because it does this.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that is because it was 45-year-old lube that was in that speedometer, 50-year-old lube that just gets gummy. And so the way a speedometer works basically is there is a magnet spinning. There's two magnets. One of them is spinning based on how fast you're going, and the other one is attached to the needle and moves according to how fast the spinning one is going. And then there's lube in there to make it do what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
So anyway, Alan's got a friend who rebuilds speedometers, and he introduced me to this friend, and so Terry rebuilt the speedometer, and so now it doesn't jump nearly as much. It still does a little bit.
So basically, when you're doing these route running things in your car,
yes,
you got worse hardware. You got
But here's the thing. But here's the point that I'm trying to make. If you're in a 1974 MGB with stock gauges, and you're competing with people who are in 2025 Porsches with all sorts of digital gauges and trip computers and GPS built into the dashboard, it's unfair advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I use a speedometer. I use a GPS speedometer that's on my phone.
So you're cheating.
Am I cheating, or am I simply competing? Am I leveling the playing field?
So it's
Who's Charlotte? Gage is what? You're not.
that is so inappropriate, Charlotte. That is disgusting.
Well, I mean, jizz is jizz. What's the difference between gay jizz and straight jizz?
Well, you didn't say straight jizz. You said gauges.
Ah! I get it.
You get it? You get it?
It took me that long. I'm embarrassed. It's late.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
That was good.
that was actually pretty funny. That was okay. That was pretty funny. Well done, Charlotte. Yes.
That's a good one.
I'm embarrassed. It took me so long to pick up on that.
You thought she's just dropping gauges in the chat?
I don't know what it was. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Okay, so the question still stands: is it cheating or not? I don't think it's cheating, but there's also different classes that you can compete in these.
Well, where's the class where you're allowed to
It's
hack
called
your speedometer?
it's called unlimited class, and in unlimited class you can have whatever gear you want. So people have very high-tech, basically trip computers that also have speed sensors attached to their wheels and GPS and multiple buttons on the floor next to the pedals so that they can, because every time you pass a checkpoint you reset the counter so that you get an accurate average speed from this point to this point, and then you want to reset so that you're measuring average speed from this point to this point, not considering the prior. So you want to, like, you're driving with the 3 pedals on the floor, and then you also have other pedals that can reset various counters on your clock.
Yeah.
So that's unlimited class, and then there's a couple classes in between.
And you don't want to go in that one because that one's too much, or what? Because you don't want to have this whole computer. You want to drive in your MGB. You just don't want to drive with your.
Exactly. I want some class that's somewhere in the middle. Right?
So you resort to cheating in the one where you're supposed to have nothing.
Cheating, but still, I don't consider it cheating because there's other cars in that same class, which is seat of the pants class or novice class, that are 50 years older, and so they've got, or 50 years younger rather, cars that are 50 years younger, so they have stock much more sophisticated technology.
Yeah.
So where do you draw the line? Are you like, okay, well, we're all just going to freeze ourselves in time in 1974 so that everybody can compete on a level playing field from 1974, or are we going to let progress proceed, and if you're operating on 1974 technology, then you can augment it a little bit to remain competitive with the modern
sounds
stuff.
like you need to work on the rules. Someone needs to work on the rules.
I'm more like, you need to be flexible about your interpretation of rules. Like, rules need to not be absolute. There needs to be some compromise in rules. In order to be more inclusive.
Yeah.
Particularly when it's a game. Like when you're, I mean, if it's game rules, then make some room for everybody sort of doing it their way, whatever works best for them. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I don't think anyone else does, though.
Oh, well.
I think people like when there's some rules written out and then people follow them, and then the moment that anyone doesn't follow them the way that everyone else thought they agreed, then you write more details into the rules to either account for that or
no. Okay. Yeah.
And you continue people complain.
You can revise the rules. I mean, robots rules revise every year, right?
Yeah.
Or even mid-season.
But I mean that there's the robot rules. You got a 100-page handbook.
Yeah. Who wants to?
We got a 100-page handbook in Minecraft speedrunning too. Not really. Not that many people read it, but there is a 100-page document out there that has rules documenting
whether you can use a calculator or not.
Not only whether you can use a calculator or not, but the specific calculators that you can use in each specific category.
Okay.
There are
and is having a is this a
This is called
a macro?
this is called a resize macro because it resizes your game, and it's a macro to do so versus manually dragging or managing your window within your operating system with your mouse and with your keybinds.
I think you just have to have different classes that people compete in.
But the thing is there's a lot of classes already.
Okay.
So that's the thing, is there's a lot of hesitancy to further divide
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
'Cause,
You have too many classes, and then
everyone's hanging out together doing their speed runs. Like people are kind of hesitant to split us up anymore.
Yeah.
There's already big splits about like calculators is the big one, huge. Whether or not you should be allowed to use a calculator to do any math, how far that can go, and whether or not those people should be competing on the same level as people who don't use one.
are you literally talking about like a 10 key calculator or like a calculator app on
That is often used as like the baseline of the principle of whether or not it should be allowed. Should you allow use of a tool to do that for you? And what that has been taken to, eventually consensus was come to that majority of the community and people did want that to be allowed. And what that has come to is a tool that allows you to, with extreme ease, locate a very important structure, basically with a single hotkey in-game. When you do the F3 and C shortcut in-game, you copy your location to pretty precise location and your view angle, pitch and yaw, to within 2 decimals. So that's pretty precise. And there's further math that you can do about which specific sensitivity you are on in game, as well as math about how the boat entity aligns within the world of Minecraft when you place it, along with math about where this structure can theoretically generate in the world. And all of this math works together in an insanely complicated calculator to take that single F3C shortcut, which copies that data to your clipboard and immediately processes it to, with about 99% certainty on average, give you the location of the structure.
And then somebody's going to write another macro that autopilots you right to that structure.
Probably not, but
why not? I mean, isn't that the logical next step? Like, once you can calculate...
Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
Once you can calculate your trajectory that quickly, this is what the woke left wants.
It is the woke. I feel like it's joked about as like the woke versus conservative takes in speedrunning in general, like whether to allow more things is generally the thing. Because when you're talking about like allowing something, usually it's something that will increase skill of players, or not skill, but just like might increase the speed. You know, if you're allowing something, that's something that was restricted, probably because it was too good. You know, like you wouldn't restrict something that's bad. So when you're allowing something that's gonna progress the speed. And so that's usually it's like a woke take that like that's a good thing, or like progressive, like let's move forward and make the game faster.
Well,
it's just joked about, like it's not actually like conservative or progressive, but what happens is that a lot of people are against the idea that you allow more things to progress the game as opposed to just raw improving as a player or as a community.
Well, I think it really comes back to like, do you want to freeze things in time so that people in the future can compete on a level playing field with people from the past?
Yeah.
Or do you want to progress the game in a way that like, oh, this aspect of the game was really challenging, and then somebody came up with a macro that overcame that challenge. And so now that challenge is not a challenge anymore. So now you have to compete on something else because that got solved. So for a while, everybody was competing on this one thing, and then somebody wrote a macro that solves that one thing for everybody. So that just came right off the playing field as something to compete on. So now you have to find something else to compete on and win.
I think that's like probably the best way to look at it. I think the thing is that's hard is there's a lot of things that are already restricted. So at the time of this calculator being created, it wasn't quite as powerful when it was created. It wasn't insanely accurate as it is today. And it wasn't as accounting for as much, but it was still pretty crazy at the time. It was like, this is insane. This is like, I'm wandering around the world estimating these numbers in my head until eventually I stumble upon the spot that I'm like pretty confident it is, and then I'll dig down or whatever, you know, I'll find it into like oh, within like a few seconds I've taken the actions to measure this one or two aspects of the game, and I know where it is now. And I didn't do any thinking other than like putting the info that I just copied from the game into the calculator, and it spat out a value.
Okay.
And the thing is that before, like when it came out and before it was allowed, it was restricted. It was disallowed. So you weren't allowed to use this. And so it's not really on the same level as like should we freeze time here, and it's like someone's ahead of us. Like it was like everyone was on the same level. But people thought that the game would be the main argument, I feel like, is that the game becomes more interesting, more fun, more competitive, more fast when you allow this, which makes up for the annoyance and the luck that often was required before the calculator was used. And so a lot of people were like, this is way more fun. I don't have to deal with this like shitty strategy and like annoying luck-based thing that happens in my run. I can just use this and consistently have good results. And that allows everyone to have consistently good results, which means we can skip to competing on things that are more important and less luck-based.
Exactly.
But
What do you think, Squiddy? If you can't do math under pressure, and this takes that off the table, like it enables you to participate in competing where maybe that aspect of math under pressure would eliminate you from being competitive, and thus you would not have any fun on this. By the way, on this screen, how do you know how many people are watching the stream?
there's the viewers on the top left, but I have it blanked out because I don't want to see it.
Oh.
It's if you click it or if you hover it, you can see how many, but I have it. I just don't care, so I just have it always blanked out.
Can you
see?
Can you see all the people? Can you see everybody that's on?
No, right now you can see all the recent chat messages. You could. I'm still here. Where are we looking? We're looking this way. Oh. You can click this, or you can go here and you can see a list of everyone who's this is like people that are in chat.
But people can lurk too.
Yeah, you can also just not, you might not appear here if you're still watching. And that would be here. So there's 15 people watching right now.
There's 15 people watching, and can you see who all those people are? Or
no, well, not exactly. This is like a decent estimate here. These are like the names of people that are like probably watching, but like some people here probably aren't actually watching, and there are probably some people in this number who are not in this list either. I'm not exactly sure. Sometimes this website is not super accurate to their numbers and stuff like that.
So back to the conversation about the calculator. So is AI cheating?
Probably.
Why?
Well, it depends on what you use it for, but.
And I'm not necessarily speaking in terms of like school.
I like to go. In school.
I'm saying like like comprehensively is
I thought you
using
were talking about specifically in like this game or something like that.
no well it the decision that you make around a game is not necessarily talking about Minecraft, but also talking about Minecraft. Like use Minecraft as your microcosm of what's happening in the world. When a brand new technology comes along and it transforms how quickly you're able to do something that previously was burdensome to do, and that technology becomes basically available to everyone, then should it be allowed? Because I'm going to say that your macro viewer changer thing, like, that's not like prohibitively expensive or otherwise exotic.
The thing is like all of these things have their micro aspects for their reasoning. So one of the reasons for the resolution changing thing is actually the fact that there are one of the original reasons for allowing resizing in the first place, and specifically resizing the game beyond the dimensions of your monitor. So there's something that you can do in the game. I'll show you. If I press tab, it's going to make the game insanely tall. So you can't see it right now, but it's stretching far into the sky and far into the ground.
And every pixel is a centimeter by a centimeter.
Sure.
Roughly.
And this is important for something, one of the strategies, but the thing is that was allowed to be in order to try and balance the playing field. You know, I was talking to you earlier about like the resolution of my monitor having an effect on my gameplay. That is one of the things where it does have an effect. There are certain measurements you have to take in Minecraft where it matters to be accurate to a certain pixel. But when everyone has a different amount of pixels on their monitor, then it can be hard to match that accuracy or to find an equivalent accuracy when you have a new amount of pixels that is less supported. So I had a lot of trouble figuring out how I should measure certain things that I had to be pixel perfect with before there was a more normalized or more popular method.
A niche rule allows you to press back on your pie chart without having to press the actual number 0, but a lot of people don't know about it. That's kind of messed up, but everyone knows about tall and wide and thin macros. So by remapping, yes, carry on.
What is that? I don't understand that. I feel like you just remap 0 somewhere else and then use that. No? Oh. Do you just mean overlapping? Do you just mean like putting 0 on like your offhand key or something like that? You don't have to lift your hands? I mean, yeah, this person is just saying something basic. Don't mean to be super mean, but like, I feel like everyone knows you can just remap 0 somewhere.
Oh, but you're not allowed to.
You can overlap some stuff. There's certain things you can overlap. You can put 0 on your offhand, and then you can have your offhand function as both your 0 key and your offhand key, because it's not an actual.
So how many classes of competition are there?
There's only one rule set.
There's only one rule set.
And I know it pretty well because I've spent a lot of time looking at it and because I've spent time talking about it. And I've talked to, I think I mentioned earlier, but like I'm on...
2 functions for 1 key is not allowed. Is that true? What does that mean? You can't have...
They're right in some capacity. You are allowed to put 0 on... You can put 0 wherever you want. 0 is a native key, so 0 is doing its own functionality, and then you can bind 0 to whatever you want within Minecraft. I don't know why this person's like arguing about the rules with me. I told you before, I'm like on the verification and moderation team.
Oh.
And I have like discussed this specific rule, which is rebinding, like a lot. But again, for the macros thing, like there's manual ways to do it, I guess. So a lot of people ignoring the like equal playing field for different monitor sizes. There's ones like this one. This one isn't stretching beyond any reaches of the monitor. So this is completely irrelevant from equal playing field. This is just the optimization of, instead of having to change my field of view, I can just press this key instead to get the equivalent kind of thing. And the thing is there is an equal playing field way for everybody to do that themselves, which is to do this and then to do this and this, and like there, I just did it. And so should people be required to do this? Because everyone can do this. This is pretty equal.
Yeah.
But somebody made a macro to do it for you instead. And so then it becomes a question, and a lot of people get into this in kind of a weird, obscure way of talking about it. But a lot of people like to use the argument of like, it's not in the spirit of the rules.
There's Only's point. Okay, so my analogy, the analog here of TSP rally driving, nobody's stupid. It's just what you're aware of as available to
Be nice, Kyle. Be nice. You're so nice. You're so mean. Be nice.
So if you had two different classes and one was absolute,
I read that like 100 times.
And you had to compete within a certain set of rules, and those rules were frozen in time or conservatively varied periodically, and then you have another class which is unlimited and anybody can use any tools that are available to them to win the game. And then and maybe it would be really remarkable because you'd watch speedruns that are taking people 12 hours or 14 hours or 16 hours right now, and you build it down and you build it down and you build it down until, with the tech and with the macros and with the shit you plug in, suddenly those 16-hour speed runs are 8 hours.
That happened.
4 hours.
That happened.
2 hours. Minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Rubik's Cube thing. Did you see the Rubik's Cube record
robot?
setter? The robot that did the Rubik's Cube in like 16 thousandths of a second. It seems like, what's not accessible?
They're just saying people don't understand the rules as well as they could versus something that I think they're just talking about something that is like obvious. Like when somebody uses a rebind, a resize macro on their stream, someone's watching, like everybody sees it. Everybody who's watching will see it and be like, hey, how do you do that? What was that? Versus like some other thing that like someone might not notice. Like when I want to press 0, here's what they're talking about. When you open this, you get a little pie chart.
Yeah.
And you have to press numbers to navigate directories in the pie chart.
Yeah.
This is for profiling the performance of the game. So it's hard to see. I can actually do this to make it better. I've got like 1, it says entities, then it says question mark unspecified, then it says 3 block entities, 4 destroy progress. If I press these numbers, it will take me into that section of the pie chart and show me that.
Yeah.
And the way you navigate backwards the directory is by pressing 0. So if you see 0 here on the keyboard, right?
Yeah.
Now when your hand is positioned here, that's
a reach.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
You can reach there with this hand, or you can reach there with this hand. You know, those are both annoying. So instead, I have this button on my mouse. If I press it, it will do 0 for me instead. And so then I can just use these numbers, which are close, and I can use 0 here on my mouse instead. And they're just saying that that's not, like, the fact that I put 0 on this button on my mouse is not common knowledge, because it's not, like, visible. Like, when someone watches me,
They can't see what your mouse hand is doing.
What I press.
Or you could be using a keypad for your offhand.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could be using a mouse that's got 16 keys on it that are all bound to other macros.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you need to have an unlimited class where people
But like
you can do whatever.
You say unlimited, and then it's like there are some people out there who are like, oh, I found the file that lets me beat the game, and then I have a tool that edits that file, and then it says I beat the game. Like, is that unlimited? And then you're like, eh. And then it's like, okay, so where do you draw the line? Like, where is unlimited? Like, how? Like, unlimited but no, like, I beat the game cheat, or like.
Well, I mean, it's an interesting conversation because you're getting into the philosophy of what is cheating.
What the splits that there exist right now are 2 main rule sets about the world that you play in, and 3 main rule sets about the way that you play in that world. There is set seed versus random seed, which means I chose the world that I want to play, or I've got a random world.
Yeah.
We've been loading into random worlds.
Yeah.
I think that's more fun because you get to experience a new world. You have to adapt to whatever you're finding. I think that's more fun. But I still enjoy a little bit of set seed stuff here and there. There's a lot of people who work really hard on set seed. You just play the same world over and over and over, cutting off halves of seconds, you know. So then there's the other thing, which are the rule sets, which are a little bit more, they're more specific and in-depth than just like you're allowed to set the seed or you're not allowed to set the seed. And that includes glitchless, internal glitched, and external glitched. And then there's also a really obscure one, which is even more glitched, which is called time travel, but that's kind of irrelevant. But there's 3 ways to play the game that exist right now that are related to glitches in the game. So this game is horribly programmed. It's super buggy. There's a lot of glitches that exist already. There's this really weird glitch. Wait, Loki, I wanna try this right now. How do I do this, Robin? Oh, I know Robin knows how to do this. Does this work? So this clearly doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Something glitched here.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I did that first try. That's so awesome. Okay, so I play glitchless usually, so I'm not super familiar on glitches and stuff, but like this is something that I just did really easily, and it's not like it's hard to do on accident either. So this is a glitch that occurred, and basically what's happening here is the game on the half of the game thinks that I'm crouched, and the other half of the game says that I'm not crouched. And when you're crouched and you try and place something on an interactable item, like a door, it will place the item on the door. But my game, like half of the game, also thinks that I'm just trying to open the door. So what happened is I opened half of the door and I placed the door on the other half of the door. It's really easy to do accidentally to get into this state. There's a few other side effects of it. And so it's kind of like allowed. It's allowed to be in this state because it's an accident. And there's no significant like benefits or like disadvantages of it. It's just like annoying. It's just like a stupid little bug or whatever.
But it seems like, maybe I know where you're going with this. It seems like once you understand that glitch and you know how to whatever, crouch and place a door, and is that now taking up 2...
What I did here was just to demonstrate that something is clearly broken with this door.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any significant uses for it. The most significant use case for the glitch that I just performed that I could ever imagine when I was looking at it with Robin in chat, who like tested more, is that so you're still in this state until you press crouch again. You will be in this state.
Oh, it's a Dutch door.
It is-
It's meant to work that way. Oh,
So
I fixed
you
it.
hold the if you hold the blocks, then it will happen again. If you hold the blocks. So the most significant use case I can imagine for this is you can walk towards a fox without scaring it, without moving slowly. You can run towards a fox without scaring it because the fox thinks you're crouched, but you're not actually.
Uh-huh.
That's like literally the most significant use of this glitch I can imagine. So it's not, but I just wanted to point out, like, it's very easy to have glitchy, buggy states in this game. So rule set I play is glitchless,
Uh-huh.
which has a list of actually allowed glitches, which are usually accidental glitches or bugs in the game that are hard to avoid, and so they're allowed. You're allowed to like be in this state, you know, like this doesn't invalidate my run. That's not my fault that I got there if I got here on accident, and there's no significant side effects. Then there's internal glitched, which means you can use any glitches in the game as long as you don't leave the game or crash the game. You can't leave your world. That's why it's called internal. You're not allowed to save and quit, close your game, crash your game, anything like that. You have to stay in your game. And then there's external, which is all glitches allowed, including crashing your game.
Uh-huh.
And then there is time travel, which is for this very specific subsection of the allowed to crash and leave your game, which is specifically for a strategy which, the name suggests, lets you time travel. It basically lets you progress in the game without actually increasing your in-game timer.
Uh-huh.
And it's a super interesting glitch, but it's super niche because it's so, like, it's kind of just really silly. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. So that's what the three major rule sets. Kind of spent a long time explaining that. But, like, that's how it's split up right now. And there's no split for tools or tool use. And there's quite a few tools that people use. Resize macros, people use a calculator. I had that on screen over here earlier. It fits right in this little box over here. This is our calculator. And this calculator can do a lot of things. It's called Ninja Brain Bot because the person who made it, his name is Ninja Brain, and it's a bot to do stuff for you. So if I do F3C, it says in game, it says copied location to clipboard, and what the game is telling me right now, it knows that I'm in the nether dimension.
Uh-huh.
It's telling me whether or not this is a good location for me to leave the nether from.
Good in what regard?
In regard to the final structure required for the game, called the Stronghold, which is where you go to the final dimension where you beat the final boss.
Uh-huh.
And that's a very important structure to find, and to find quickly, and to travel to it, because it's far out in the world. So you want to get there, you want to know where it is quick, and you want to get there quick. So it's telling me right now there's a very low chance I'm going to be anywhere close to it. And then it's telling me if I head on the 9 degrees, 115 blocks, then it will be good. Then I'll be in a good spot. And if I go to the overworld, and I did this same thing, F3C, copy a measurement, that's how you give it info for measuring the item that tells you where it is. There's an item in the game that you use it, and it kind of points in the general location
Of the structure.
of the structure. And if you measure it super precisely, by stretching your game a million pixels tall, getting in and out of a boat, and being on exactly 4% sensitivity in-game, which are all things that I do, and then I zoom in and I look at exactly the right pixel, and not only do I do that, but I also adjust by however many pixels I wasn't able to be precise with. You know, I'm doing all these things. Then I'll give it to the game, or give it to the bot, and the bot has all my settings that I told it that I'm using. And then it's gonna take all that, and it's just gonna immediately basically know. It's just gonna tell me exactly where it is. It's gonna take all this stuff, tell me exactly where it is based on this exact location and the perfect angle that it was able to get from the info that I gave it. So when as this calculator has been developed to be more powerful and more accurate, a lot of people have been getting more and more like annoyed about like hey, it's so annoying that this was allowed, and it just keeps like getting better in the first place, because originally it wasn't even allowed. You weren't allowed to do any calculations. In fact, a really, really old run that I remember, super significant, this guy paused his game, and usually in the game when you're speedrunning, you use the time measured when you're actually playing. So if you pause, you're pausing your timer. You're not progressing in the game. He paused his timer to do some math in his head, and it was some basic math. It didn't take him more than a few seconds, but he paused his game when he did that, unpaused his game when he was done, and then continued on with the run, and he got world record with it. But what they did is they added that time back to his timer, because they said, you're still putting
playing
effort
the game
into progressing in the run, which is this math that you're required to do.
Yeah.
And so that's like where we were at a certain point, was like, we're adding this time back where you did your own mental math.
Yeah.
So then it's like, people are like, well, that's stupid. Like, I'd rather just run in that direction while I type it in on a keypad on the side, and like, I don't have to think about it. Someone else is going to do it for me. And so then people started getting further and further with calculators. Like, not only, like, he did the mental math for like how much his angle changed. What if we just took that angle change, gave it to the calculator, and it told us the Pythagorean theorem for how far away that is? And then like, oh, the structure generates exactly at the center of the chunk every time. That means when the item points to it, like, we can just look at where that item crosses the grid properly, where it crosses the grid. So we don't even need a second one anymore. You know, you're supposed to get a triangle. You're supposed to measure one angle, another angle, see where they meet. You got a triangle. That's where your location is. Now you only need one, because it's just intersecting a grid somewhere. And then it's like, okay, well, it's like kind of imprecise. You know, we can only get only 2 decimals in the game. What else can we do? Well, when you rotate in game, you're not fluidly rotating. You know, you have to increment. You have to rotate by 0.01 degrees and 0.01 degrees. Well, what determines that? Your sensitivity. Okay, let's find the exact sensitivity values that are required. And actually, if you look at this, because I have to sync up my settings, I have to tell this calculator what my settings are in game.
Yeah.
You can see here, I'm telling it my sensitivity for the version 1.13 plus. We're on 1.16. That's just the game version. Is exactly 0.022911165. Exactly that. And it's exactly that in game, and it's exactly that in the calculator. And that's important. That is objectively the best sensitivity that you can use in the game to speedrun at this current point in time. And so I'm playing on that because it gives me an advantage, because of this bot that calculates for it.
Uh-huh.
And so it's like, this has been taken to such a crazy degree from like, you know, we're adding 7 seconds to this guy's time because he paused to subtract 1.2 from 4.3 or whatever, you know?
You just got this pretty hard.
Yeah. Katie just so annoyed with me. It's whatever.
Katie, thank you for your support.
This person linked an emote, and this emote is a picture of the guy paused and thinking about the math that he was doing.
Yeah.
So that's him. He's immortalized in this
moment
meme of him pausing to think, and
superhuman calculation.
It was pretty basic, but it was a pretty basic calculation. But yeah, it's like, it just shows how far you've come, how far we've come, and now it's like we offloaded all of that thinking to the calculator.
Okay, that was super interesting, and this was super interesting. And
so, like, you think that should be allowed?
Do I think the calculator should be allowed? Do I think
you think it's a rule split, right?
The screen? I think there should be a category that is some kind of unlimited in-game. Like, I hear what you're saying. Like, oh, I wrote a script that like you know, runs outside of the game and gives you your answer in a 16th of a second. The game needs to run. There needs to be some kind of hands-on with the game, but if you can orchestrate a bunch of bots to talk to one another to find your way to the structure and beat the final boss in fractions of a second,
But like,
it becomes a different game.
yeah, then it's like who can program the best
It's a
bot?
programming. Then it's a programming
And so, like,
game. And so let that be one of the classes of
like,
competition.
at a certain point, you're not getting there. You know, like we're not making like chess AI to beat the game. You know, like it's way too complicated of a game for something to be doing that. So like, it's not getting to that point. That's a different challenge. If that's gonna pop up sometime, that's a different challenge. But it's like how much help should a player get? Because that's a lot of it. It's like people want to. It's sports, you know. When people do sports, they don't want like muscle enhancing drugs, because it's like you didn't get those muscles. This is supposed to be a competition of like how hard I worked, how hard you worked, a little bit of luck with our genetics. You know, I talked about that with Grandpa Eddie. I don't remember if you remember that conversation a long time ago. That's like a distinct conversation I had in my mind. He brought up trans athletes in sports.
Really?
Yeah, at the dinner table. And he said,
Oh,
What do you
I
think
think
about-
he did say something, and
If-
so Jude is talking about my dad, who is born in 1941, and I think he did say something. He might have said something about gender differentiation and even racial differentiation.
I don't exactly remember. What I thought it was like he was like saying some drama bullshit he read on the news about how like some NBA player, you know, took them and their big male hormones and then said they were a woman and dominated the women's league or something like that. And he was like, I don't know if that's and I think it was
It's
probably-
theoretical,
it was
right?
probably I mean it's totally some propaganda or something, because like the reality is that's not happening. But like the point was like I guess I was thinking like how much of the game
He doesn't watch Fox News, fortunately, but he gets most of his news from, I think, Sports Illustrated, so it's close.
anyway, like when you're playing the game, like how much of it should just be like as raw as you can get, and then like if you start allowing anything in like the we're gonna allow stuff category, like
It's a
if
slippery slope.
you can't say that it's unlimited, because like how far does unlimited get? We don't want it to be a programming game. That's a completely separate thing. If they want to do their
Well,
own,
let that be a different class.
yeah, but
too.
that's okay. But that's somewhere else. That's
Yeah.
not speedrunning.
Yeah.
Speedrunning is the player doing it.
Yeah.
So how much help can the player get from tools? You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. Because it's just like
Yeah.
the car thing. How much help does the driver and the navigator get from keybinds, basically? Because if I could program a keybind in the car that would be like, oh, I'm supposed to be averaging 32 miles per hour for the next 16 miles, and just be like, click a macro in the car
Like you're.
that locks into cruise control that is
I mean, Tesla autopilot. You know?
exactly. So,
So, like, is Tesla autopilot like a measure of like how well this person is using their features of their car, or is that just the car? Like that's just the car competing. That's just
and that's why there's different classes.
Elon Musk and his clown house is like reaching into your TSD fun little neighborhood game and screwing with all your stuff. And it's like, I thought we were driving against each other here, but like, so then
Now we're just pitting computers against each other.
yeah. So the people that are. The guy who got really upset when calculators got allowed is the guy who went to private school and got the best math education that anyone's ever had. So he was kind of upset when everyone got calculators.
Well, that's just it, though. That's exactly the thing that we're debating here, is whether somebody's got a capability that gives them an advantage, and then that advantage is taken away by tech. I mean, we're essentially debating.
Name drop. Are you kidding me? That's
What is that? I don't
name
know.
drop is like say the person I'm talking about, like the name of the person I'm talking about. The person I made a joke about, the person who got private schooling for the best math education.
Oh yeah.
But it's stupid because it's obviously, it's, yeah, I don't know. Because it's a pretty obvious joke. It's a pretty obvious joke. So I thought Katie was in the know, but I guess not.
Macro for a U-turn. That's an interesting idea.
They put the laughing emoji after that. That is a joke.
I know. I get it. And there's no U-turns in TSD, actually.
Anyway, like, but then you're like, this person, like, he went to school, you know? He went to school and he learned this stuff on his own. Anyone else can still do that. You can still go and learn your stuff, you know? So, like, yeah, he's on an unfair playing field, but that's because he got there.
He paid the price.
That's 'cause
He put in the work.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I feel like it's fair to be pissed about that. When it's
Yeah.
like, I am so far ahead of everyone in this because I'm so skilled at this thing that I put so much time into. And now it's like,
But that's just the argument. That's exactly the argument. And that is the argument that is being made in the workforce today about AI. And it's being debated by
and like, what do you think?
people who are losing their jobs,
Yeah.
losing their jobs to AI. I think you can't slow down technology.
Yeah.
I think you can't slow down the advancement of technology. And so somebody's going to come up with something that's going to take away somebody else's hard-earned, hard-won, put the work in, got a advantage that enables them to win, and then somebody else is going to find a way to automate that skill, and so that skill is no longer an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what innovation is all about.
But this is a sport. This isn't a task required of this society. This is a sport. This is a competition of.
I think it comes back to, though, I guess it's a question of what do you want your sport to be?
What is a measure of? What levels are you competing on? Like is it a competition of like how fast my right hand can react to things and to stuff, how fast my left hand can press keys? You know, is it a reaction time test to how quickly I can recognize something on screen? Is it this or that? Or is it how well you can give info to a calculator and recognize that back and then process that into your game? You know, like I get it's like, yeah.
I feel like there needs to be, at the very least, I can't wait to
People-
ask ChatGPT to give me.
Buried treasure spawn. Anyways, I feel like it's like the thing that a lot of people want and debate about is the like baseline precedent of like, do we want this to be the most raw competition of a combination of the player, mouse, keyboard, monitor, and game as possible? Or do we want
Okay, whoa, there, perfect. Wind the clock back. Wind the clock back to when you did not have a 4K monitor.
I didn't have a computer then. I was the first monitor I got.
Okay, well, somebody in the chat played this game before they had a 4K monitor, or probably
no one
is, right?
gets a 4K monitor because they like their monitor not funky and too big.
So the
And they don't
point,
know how beautiful it is either.
the point is, at some point, the technology changes the experience for one individual. And then does that one individual have an unfair advantage based on the technology that they have?
Mm-hmm. You know, some people can click 1,000,000 times a second just by rubbing their mouse a little bit.
But that's not because
But I can't.
That's not because they're clicking their mouse 1,000,000 times a second.
'cause
That's
the
because
mouse
they've got a
is
different
Mm-hmm.
sensor in their mouse,
Mm-hmm.
different tech.
I think everyone should have a button on their keyboard, and if you press the button, then you can click 1,000,000 times a second. and then if you let go of the button, it stops. And that way everyone can click as fast as they want, whenever they want.
I think that's a cheat.
Yeah. That was the devil's advocate argument. That's not cool either. But at the same time, then it's like, like, you know, like that is like a logical like conclusion, right? That is like a logical like end, I guess, of like we should balance the playing field. Is like it's hard to limit the field. I feel like, you know, it's hard to be like you can't. Like we know you can do this. You know, your mouse allows for it. Your skill allows for it. But like you're not allowed to. Like that feels like a super annoying thing to give someone, especially when it's a really basic thing. It's a really basic ability. You know, someone on a faster refresh rate monitor, someone on 120 hertz, they can't, hey everyone, you're gonna have to set your monitor back down to 60 because somebody in the community has 30, so we're ramping it down to 30 now. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Like that's really rough, you know?
Yeah.
So like I feel like the alternative is like, hey everyone, send in your address, you're gonna get a new monitor in the mail pretty soon. You know, but like both of these are obviously extreme, so it's like, where do you go? And so then there's like performance mods. Should we give everyone the performance to get as many frames as they can, even though the refresh rate can't show it? And like some people are like, no, because we want to play the raw game. Don't add any mods. We don't want any mods in our game. We want to play the raw, pure form of Minecraft that Mojang released. And the moment you start adding mods, that's a slippery slope to how many mods do you add? You know? And now I have a timer mod. I have a timer in my game. Minecraft didn't put a timer there.
A timer in your game that does what?
Times. It just shows the time. And you know, like, it's not huge, but it's still like...
It's just a clock.
It's a clock in my game. It's a timer in my game. That wasn't there before. And then it goes further. And then it gets to, like, now my game can generate 30 worlds at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
When I couldn't do that before. Before I would have had to open 30 instances of the game.
Yeah.
And now we made a mod for it. So it's like, how far did those performance mods get taken? How far does something where it's like, hey, maybe we shouldn't have timed this guy thinking about math because someone else could think about it faster just because of their education that we didn't get to decide. So like now we have a calculator that does crazy stuff. So like, I don't know. It's just hard to set those precedents of like the baseline, you know?
Charlotte thinks she's going to get a free monitor.
Yeah.
A free 4K monitor at 120 hertz.
Everyone gets scholarships to do trig. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get that from Harvard. Sign up for an online free Harvard class.
So I feel like my conclusion whenever I think about this, I really like to talk about this stuff. It's like so
No kidding.
It's like so nerdy and like it's like so theoretical and stupid and like people talk about it a lot and I know a lot of people like really care. A lot of people really care and they have like they get extremely passionate about it. I'm not like super sided, so I'm not really like passionate about either side, but I really am interested to talk about it just neutrally. And I feel like my conclusion is always that, like, personally, I want the game to be as fun as possible. I like playing the game for fun. A lot of people really want to just play for competitive. I want the best number. I want to be first place. I want to be second place. I want to be top 5. I really like enjoying the game. I think the game should be pushed to be as fun as possible while also maintaining fairness. Decent amount of fairness while being as fun as possible. And then everyone can compete to that. But I realize that my personal view is skewed because I am not super into like caring that much about my placement. Other people are. So I recognize that, and then my conclusion is usually more along the lines of like, all together as a community, everyone should just decide based on whatever their own personal view is, and then you just do a democracy-ish kind of thing with like, if everybody wants to allow this, then you allow it. If everybody thinks that this is too far, then you disallow that. And then because, you know, the whole competition is based on the community in the first place. You know? There wouldn't be a competition without the community. So it's only logical that like the community would decide exactly what rules to have in place. And a lot of people don't like that because a lot of people think there's a lot of stupid people out there in the community, or people who don't really care and end up just listening to the person who they care about the most, and then that unfairly benefits the opinions of popular people. So that's like a flaw, obviously, is like there are people who can be like, the game is stupid if we allow this, and then there's like 3,000 people watching who are like, I like this guy, he must be smart and right, he's right, and then they go vote in the poll that's like, this guy's right, you know, don't allow this. And then but
I ain't talking politics.
yeah. Anyway, what you can do is I still like the idea of like the people who play the game and build the and participate in the rules, just let them decide as a group. And maybe when it's when it's way too split, you leave it as either a gray zone or you just split it. I really don't like gray zones because the rules get strict. You know, there's people that care about exactly like, you know, like we're gonna make the rules say exactly what they need to say, and I think that is kind of important. And so like I stand by that with like when people ask like, is this cheating? Is that cheating? My take as like a moderator of the, or like a verifier, I guess, of the speedrun leaderboard is like, if it says that it's allowed in the rules, then it's not cheating. If it doesn't say that, then, or if it says that it is cheating in the rules, then it is cheating. And like the rules define what cheating is and not. So if you want something to not be cheating, you got to find some way to get us to change the rules, you know? And then if that means rallying the community to agree that like this is good, and then the rules change, then that's good. That's okay. It's all politics eventually.
That's because I said you were talking politics.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
Tiddly.
Who's Tiddly? Hi, Tiddly.
I forget their name. Low-key, I forget exactly who you are in person, but they're a friend of Ian's. They're a friend of Ian's, I think.
Of our Ian?
Yeah.
What was that?
Binding anything to 0 within your game is allowed, and rebinding 0 to any physical input in your input system is also allowed. So I have considered before putting 0 onto my offhand so that I could overlap the input onto the same key, because it is allowed. And then my offhand key would just type the letters or the number 0, and it would be allowed. And I know I think that's just a repost of what you posted earlier, which is just the rebinding and inputs section of the rules. And I've read that 100 times, and yes, I know that this is allowed. Doesn't qualify for the 2 actions on 1 input. No. For example, I have tall on tab. And when I press tab in a menu, it still tabs to the next selectable option, but it also can resize. Yeah, exactly. What Robin said. Yeah. You are also allowed to, I'm not sure if this is clarified in the rules, but I'm pretty sure you're allowed to double bind within the game, as long as it's native. So like you're allowed to bind chat and forward to the same key, even though they're both in the game, and it'll be red. You know, it'll be like, you can't do this, but I think that's allowed. It does do both at the same time, but it only changes your pie chart if you have your pie chart open. So you just always have your pie chart closed, and then when you open your pie chart, then you just spam offhand, and it's like kind of irrelevant. But yeah, you could also put it on pick block or like jump or something like that. Although they all have like silly side effects. Anyway, I don't know. Answering rule questions.
All right.
You have to go.
I have to go.
It's like late.
It's late. It's 1:30 for us at the moment.
Did you do that because I told you to, Skyle? Or because I gave you that idea? You came up with it? You're so smart.
I'd do a podcast with you, Jude.
Hound. I'm not supposed to say this because I'm a verifier, but I say it to everybody anyways, always. But there's ways to just unbind narrator entirely with AHK that I totally support. And it's technically a 2 to 0 bind, or maybe it's a 2 to 1 bind. So it's like it's literally like kind of the gray zone that we're talking about, but I just think that's the right solution.
All right, this has been super fun. Thanks, y'all. I suppose you might carry on,
Maybe.
but I should get out of here.
Okay. You can leave.
Okay. Nice learning from y'all and learning some speedrunning action.
I think I'll
Alright.
probably play a little longer.
Thanks.
I'm not sure.
Thanks, Squiddy. Good times.
People said nice things.
People said nice things. All right.
Bye. See you tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow morning.
I have to go to the bathroom. I am if I'm lucky. Hi. Here, I need to turn this off. Dude, these speakers are so bad. I like never use these speakers, but I'm kind of glad that I have them. They're like $5 speakers from the store or something. I have one message from should I finish the run, Dad?
Should you finish my run?
You want me to finish your run for you?
Sure. Tell me how long it takes you.
All right. You're at an hour. You're at 3 hours right now. You're at 3 hours and you're in the nether. All right?
I feel like that was pretty significant progress for the first
Yeah,
time.
this is your first time
First
ever
time playing.
playing. This is, I mean, I asked you earlier, right? This is your first time on a 3D like world game with WASD. I asked you, I asked him earlier, I said, have you ever played a game on the computer with a keyboard and mouse? He said, ASDF controls? Yeah, I know ASDF. Like,
Okay, well,
for your,
WASD.
you can cook me an asteroids later.
Yeah, okay.
I said you could do that. Anyway, this is your first time doing anything like that, right?
What's the right hand? So when I used to play video games on keyboards, WASD or IJKL.
Mm-hmm. IJKL's for the second person.
Yeah.
Anyway, I ever since I got my computer on Christmas, very first time, you know what I did? So I was a nerd from the beginning, and I heard that ESDF is better, and you can see why. It's because you get a few more keys on the right. You know, you move it to the right, and you have WASD instead of ESDF.
And you get the
You get the little bump. Sure.
little bump.
Yeah. Anyways,
So
you get
the home key.
you're supposed to get the extra keys, you know, you at least get A. Like all of a sudden I have A and caps lock. Everything's just shifted over. It's equivalent.
Yeah.
And then I got deeper into the rabbit hole kind of recently, like a year ago, maybe. And somebody said, instead of strafing right with F, just put it on W because you don't need to strafe right and left at the same time. So there's no reason that they should be on different fingers. And then it means your index finger can do other stuff because it doesn't have to right strafe ever. And that's like a really good sales tactic for this strategy because it's kind of useless and kind of irrelevant, but it's still kind of cool. You know, like it's not like and the other thing is like your settings will never make you the best, you know? Like if you have the best settings, it can help, but like you're not gonna change your settings and be the best because of it.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. It's like, but I did it for fun. I did it because like this is interesting and I'm a nerd and it seems like a cool idea, so I'm gonna try it out. And I got used to it eventually, and it's super cooked, super cooked, and no one else does it like ever.
All right. Cook on. I'll see you in the morning.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. All right. Do I have to fix this chair at all? I might have to fix this chair a little bit. I think he changed it a little bit to sit at a different height. Okay. Let's be nice. Be nice to me. You have to be nice to me. Yeah. I know this hound. I saw the video. I actually watched the same person. That's where I got the idea. The same person posted a different video a while ago. That's where I got the idea. Anyway, I'd love to continue. Hold on a second. I'd love to continue a stream that I left off hours ago. And oh, there's someone who made a video on the Cubines. Anyways. Oh, it's 1:40 a.m. Oh, I didn't realize that. Here, let me switch my camera back to the view. Oh, my hair looks silly. Good night, Robin. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Why is my hair doing this? Anyway. I left a stream on and then it like crashed immediately. It crashed right away. Why is this down here? Why is this here? What is happening in this? What did I do to all of my cameras here? Like what? Like, oh, wait. I know what happens. I think there, this is the one that I usually use, right? This is how my camera usually looks, right? Is this correct? Moss? Oh, that's not correct. There we go. Anyway, wait, why is my dad, he wanted to talk with me so much. That's crazy. He had so much to say. When are they letting my dad on the speedrun moderator team? Oh, why does this feel so cooked? Why am I fiddling with it so much? Doesn't matter at all. I'll fiddle with it more tomorrow. I went live and then my stream crashed. My whole computer setup and stuff blipped the power and my whole setup restarted and stuff like that. And then I just crashed. And then I checked my phone and my dad had texted me, "I'm outside." And I was like, what? Like, I knew he was flying in for the last week of this month, but I didn't know he was coming today. And so, like, that just surprised me so much. And then he's just like here. Like, I guess that's chill. So we hung out a bit and then I was like, I really wanted to go live because I did a depressing, sad stream yesterday. And I was like, I'm going to do a happy stream today and be happy. And so I feel like I wanted to go live. And so then he was like, all right. And then I was like, do you want to go live with me? Is this a segue? What am I segueing to? I'm segueing to editing my rebind script back to what it originally was, where I have scroll unbound. And I'm going to finish the speedrun. We have to change this. We're going to get 4. We'll do there's no more Bodai. But I'll finish the speedrun. Look at how close this Bastion is. I saw this in the corner of my view and I was like, this is so close. He's so lucky. It was crazy how he just... Oh, I forgot about... I still have the fucking crouch bug. That's so bad. I just cooked my movement. Oh, let's go back onto a real difficulty so I can actually speedrun. We're on peaceful this whole time so that he wouldn't just die immediately in the Bastion. Let's get this and see if we can get some pigs. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Do I have food? I do have food. He got me a bunch. I already have helmet. This, I'm gonna have no pigs from this. It's crazy how easy this Bastion would have been for him to route as well. Especially in peaceful mode, like, could have just told him, you know, break all the stuff and head here. I think having him play peaceful was actually so entertaining. It's crazy that he, like, that's his first time ever on computer game, like a 3D world computer game with mouse and keyboard. And then he's just like made it to the Nether in an hour. Hello? I wonder how long it would take to teach him to beat XQC. That would go hard, no? Imagine I could get him to beat XQC in like a month. Would that just be the most embarrassing thing for XQC ever? Teach him Zero Cycle? See, that's like a crazy reach, I feel like. But at the same time, that would just be the most impressive thing ever. Right? Oh, we have no wood. I forgot about that. I wanted to make an axe right now like I usually do. And I can't make a pre-crafted bed either, so... I feel like... Here, we need to do this too. I'm gonna finish this and then I'm going straight to bed because it's way past my bedtime. Hello? Is this a fashion? What happened here? Let's put some of these on. And this and this and this and this and this and this and this. And we have, yeah, I guess we have, oh yeah, we totally have everything we need. Let's get out of here. Let's just come out the way we came in. Let's go up here. Oh! Scary. That was careless. Alright, well that's kind of an unfortunate direction that we need to go. That's right into this wall, isn't it? Here, let me re-scan just in case. I'm pretty sure it's just... yeah, okay. Well, this is not gonna be... What do you mean I didn't pyrite properly? I know exactly where it is, and I already knew. I pyrite perfectly properly. You clearly haven't watched Chloe's new video on anti-queen pyre. No, you don't try and tell me I did it wrong. You need to go watch the video called Anti-Queen Pyre and understand how pyrite works. I was in the same chunk on the z-axis and I went away from it. And then as long as I'm on the same chunk on the z-axis, then I know that I'm like, oh, scary. Like, I can figure out whether or not it's on the x-axis or not. And if it's not, and it didn't appear when I purled that direction, then that means it's not that direction on the z-axis, and it's not on either of the x-axes, so it must be back the direction that I purled away from. You know? Where am I? Is there a way that I can tell NinjaBrainBot that I'm not doing Bowtie if I don't have the button that tells NinjaBrainBot whether or not I'm doing Bowtie? Let's go this way. Oh. Alright, let's just blind right here, I think. Just measure 2 and have crazy error. Yeah, that'll probably work. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here. I don't know why I'm getting in and out of a boat. I just said I'm not doing Bowtie. Also, what is with this? Turn this down. Turn this on 25, where I normally am. Oh boy, oh boy. And we are on, yeah, we're on 16 only. Let's go up here. Why won't you Bodai? Because because I changed my sensitivity to compensate for the fact that he doesn't play with his arm, doesn't play Minecraft. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. So I was like, I'm gonna make it easy for him because like there's a lot of arm aim going on with with my sensitivity. And I thought it would be kind if I turned it way up for him. And so now it's screwed up basically. Let's get some wood here. Yeah, this is a good seed. This is a good, I mean, I should say nether. This is not, it's not like it was a good overworld. It was what? Village COD strats with a 1 iron blacksmith into, into ocean. Why am I doing this? Why did I tab space? What am I doing here? Let's do this. And let's do this. And let's do this. And this. And this. There's not really a reason for me to be crafting here. I'm just not at all, like, having proper thoughts. But I feel like that's chill. I want to get sheep somewhere so that I can 0. This should be far enough. I feel like this is good enough that I can measure this eye and yeah, this looks fine. I mean, too late now. I'm gonna go get these sheep. And then I'm going to make more beds. You measure 4 eyes and get 30%? Unfortunately, that's your fault. This is perfect. This is just absolutely dandy, I think. Oh! Well, I have a friend on the other side waiting for me. Hey, friend, come here. I'm so happy that my dad was okay doing this. He said like jokingly, like, I don't know if I'm in the mood to like be embarrassing myself in front of anybody right now. But I did convince him, said it would be fun, and that no one would be mean to him about not being good at a game he's never played before. Which I immediately kind of was, but not like that mean. You know, I just teased him a little bit. That's chill. Where are we headed? We're going this way. 234, 160. This is not great. Let's go up. Where's my this? 234, 160. I don't want to just dig, but I might be about to just dig. No, we're fine. We can keep going this way. We're good. Okay, we gotta turn right. Okay, I made the wrong terrain choice. I should have gone more right to begin with. That's okay. Let's just go in here. Yeah. He's funny. He's funny talking about the strategies and the things that I'm like saying to him. I don't know. Like he's got good ways to talk about it himself. I really enjoy teaching. It's totally like something I'm just like really passionate about. It's just like being a good teacher, I guess. So it's just like really fun to teach my dad, especially. Okay, see what I can do here. Oh, are you kidding me? Eat the food. I'm not going for it. I want to just finish the run. Should I coach you, Katie? It'll cost you. Cost you for sure. And enjoy the 1 cycle. Oh! I thought I had more beds. Oh. Beautiful. It finished the game. Wait, it stopped the timer before I went through. Did I desync? Wait, did it stop the timer when I went? Oh. It stopped the timer when I entered the end, didn't it? Because I'm on Minachunk? Because I'm on Minachunk. It stopped the timer when I entered the end, I think. Beautiful. And now it's still counting. And now it's still counting. Look at this beautiful spawn. I mean, what a beautiful seed that he progressed so well on. I can't believe I got my dad to the Nether in an hour. It only took him 3 total hours of playing this game to get to the Nether. 1 hour of learning, 1 hour of an attempt, and a second hour of an attempt. And it was the second attempt that he got to the Nether on. The portal was so impressive. He's really good at following the directions properly when I just like slow down and give it. When I'm like some people's orientation is so bad. Like he's looking at 2 blocks and he'll be like here, and I'm like the space to the left of that. And so people are like, what? Like the left, like what? And just like turn too far. He's like, this one. Like he understands the like tiling system really well. So I'm like 1 block to the left, right? Like this space, 1 block to the left here, and then down, and then the one in front of that as well. It's like this one, and then also this one, you know, like 5 years of Minecraft speedrunning in an hour. I know. COD strats and he almost did I really wanted to do a magma portal. I thought that would be cool. Yeah, I don't know. I should go to sleep now. I should go to sleep. It's yeah. VOD up. I mean, all my VODs are public, and I will, as usual, probably be archiving it. I've been archiving all of my VODs ever since Rokes said that I should be. Dude, the first chat on the stream was like some new chatter, some first time message, and it was like I was explaining, because I started off by just like putting him in a creative world and like you're just gonna learn how to move and like how to use the mouse before we do anything else, because like he just doesn't know how to do that at all. And I'm like explaining my keybinds. Like I'm not changing all my shit just for him, you know? Even though it's like cooked. Also, it's like his first time playing. Like it's not like he cares about what keybinds I use. This person's, and my dad is like, these don't feel very intuitive. And I was like, yeah, that's because I customized them a lot. And then and I was like, and no one else uses that. And then someone in chat's like, what the fuck are these keybinds? These are so cooked. My dad looked over, he's like, that's so right. VOD archive, at some point after the stream, usually within the next 3 days after the stream, I'll go to my video producer on Twitch and I'll click export next to the video. And then I can export it to my alt account. YouTube, where I upload it as unlisted and then I put it onto a playlist called VODs. And if it's more than 12 hours long, I will highlight 2 equal portion segments of the VOD. Like if it's 16 hours, I'll highlight like 8 hours and 8 hours, and then I'll upload those individually as part 1, as part 2. I'll react to this. Here, let me react to this live. Here, can I put this on the stream? Is there a way to make my Firefox go on the stream? I need to open YouTube. This is a great clip. This looks amazing. Already from the title, this looks good. And I probably need to add audio as well. Is this what got you that little badge? Clips Leader 1? You got Clips Leader 1 from femboy.beauty. That's it? You didn't even leave in the part where I like explain myself. This looks incriminating. This is good. I appreciate this. I appreciate this guy. This is a really good clip. I'm gonna send this to my brother. Copy link. Goodness, I have hair in my mouth all over the place. Oh, I can't send this to my brother right now. All right. Should I raid someone or should I just turn off the stream? All right, someone. Never mind, everybody. There's no one good live. I'm gonna just that's all. I don't know who this person is. I don't want to raid someone who I don't know. I don't like doing that. That's kind of weird. I feel like this was so fun. I want to do more. I just like talking to my dad, and like it's so funny that he's down to talk about like stupid speedrun theory stuff, like speedrun controversy stuff. I feel like I'm really good at talking about it too, because it's like I genuinely just like don't really care. So I'm able to give both sides, and like I don't know. I just want everyone to be happy. Anyway, thanks for being here, friends. It's past my bedtime. I have to go now. I appreciate everybody who said hi, and super fun to stream today. Made me feel really good. I've been feeling like shit lately. I felt like shit yesterday. So fucking bad. Oh my god. I streamed for 16.5 hours of no mic, no cam practice. Like, what am I doing? And I definitely hurt my lifespan of my hearing because my music was way too loud. I feel so much better now. Anyway, bye-bye.